Okay, and it's 30 seconds till start of this first game, so I'll redo introductions. This is the second day, but the first day for the senior, both women's and men's of this ICF World Championships Canoe Polo here in Saint-Omer in Pas-de-Calais, France. This game is Denmark versus Ireland senior women. Our refs for today are Steve Watts from GB and Ricky Belice from Australia. And we are ready to go here. Just waiting for both teams to line up. Just off to your screen to the right, just the exchange of gifts between captains of both teams. As you can see, the captain paddling back to her side. It's worth noting here, our referees are extremely experienced. Steve Watts, for example, being the chief referee for the Europe continent. So this should be a solid game. Both these teams consider themselves to be quite young, Denmark especially, but even so, Ireland have 3 under-21 players on their team. And, ooh, yeah, foul there in favour. Oh, no, we have a timeout as well. Yeah, we have a foul in favour of Ireland there. Tackle from number 3 for Denmark, Weinreich. Ooh. Oh, that was brutal. So Ireland there, by looks of it, not presenting or potentially not passing fast enough, turns the ball straight over to Denmark. Denmark really putting on the pressure instantly. 5 players instantly in their half. Go straight for the shot, but unfortunately it's a little wide. And Ireland go again with the ball. As I was saying, both these sides quite young. Ireland, however, having 3 under-21 players on the team. In fact, 1 under-18. Yeah, generally, like, they don't have an under-21 women's side at this tournament, so they have supplied 1 senior team instead. And then we'll see what these young Irish players can do on their first worked attack. Beautiful shot there from outside, but solidly stopped by the keeper, Robra. And, oh, that's unfortunate. Robra there from Denmark took the ball off as they went to pass it forward. And so it'll be an Irish corner. You can see here, Denmark deciding, ooh, number 3 there for Ireland, Malloy, going for a shot from reasonably close, but just not quite on target. Denmark choosing to really put pressure on the passes there on that corner. Player on both the taker and the first available pass, forcing the only available one to Malloy there. And we'll see what Denmark can bring to the table. It's interesting to note as well, Denmark here, despite not being an English native team, are all coordinating themselves in English. This is because number 8 for Denmark, Robra, is not a fluent Danish speaker. Born and raised in Germany. Oh, nice shot there from Anderson. Again, a lot of these shots not actually going to paddles, not getting corners, just going straight off. Both teams will have to work to get those on target and hopefully keep possession for further runs. So yeah, Robra, the keeper for Denmark, meaning that their team communicates in English, and impressively so, as someone who essentially doesn't speak a foreign language. Oh, there's a complaint there from Ireland number 7, Power, and it's given by the referee, paddle foul. And yeah, the referee just pointing out exactly where Ireland can take it from. Malloy to position. And yeah, just referees being extremely clear about exactly where they want it taken from. They do not want it taken from a more advantageous position than they're allowed. Yeah, Ireland here, and the refs aren't very happy with this. So the refs want the ball taken from where number 3 just was. However, 7 with the ball. I think, yeah, in the end, Ireland have lost their advantageous position by not quite giving the ball to the person who was in the right spot. Captain there taking a shot. Gary, unfortunately, again wide. Not a paddle needing to get to that to stop it. Denmark here, they've got a few players up ahead. Break is possible here. Yep, they've got a one-on-one situation. Goes to the shot. Oh, nice block there by McCoy. Shot by Weinreich. On target, which is exactly what we want to see. Just unfortunately, it couldn't get quite past the paddles of their goalkeeper, McCoy. Great work by Ireland, though, to get their goalkeeper back early on the break. Get their best possible person in between that shooter and the goal. And Denmark here now going for a works attack. Let's see how Ireland respond. The captain here trying to take on 2 players at once. It seems to be working, trying to get that ball. Denmark trying to get that ball in. And Denmark's attack so far rebutted. Ireland here. Oh, what a shot there. Number 3 for Denmark. Weinreich with a wonderful shot in there off the top bar. Interestingly, the captain here wearing the band is number 6, Nielsen. But Weinreich is the person coordinating the team. You can see here she's explaining what she wants from her team in this situation. Again, she was the one running the warm-up earlier. So illegal kayak tackle there by Denmark, and Steve Watts, referee here, holding up the number 6 to point out that that was their first deliberate foul. Next one will be a green. So Nielsen will need to be a little more careful. Worth noting for any of you who are unaware, greens are no longer a warning. They are a power play. You do get sent off. So no team here wants any cards whatsoever. They are really punishing. A nice little paddle there from Ireland. Gets them the ball, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a break opportunity with 4 Danish players ahead of any Irish. And a little bit of scrappiness just off to the bottom right of your screen. And a card is coming out. Ireland number 1, McCoy, being given a green card. And as they were making their way up the pitch, they were just tussling and getting each other's way. And Steve Watts here being very clear that the use of the paddle there by McCoy was unacceptable. Number 6, wearing the captain band, Nielsen, has gone off holding their hands. And don't seem very happy. They're currently holding them in the water to make them feel better. So now, Ireland with only 4 players, they're going to really struggle right now. Ball directly underneath the goal, being smashed in from the back, but it's not enough. And number 5 for Denmark, Anderson gets the goal. Denmark now 2 goals up. Unfortunately, the attempt there to put her off by tackling the boat from behind wasn't quite enough. And Ireland now. So, end of the power play, of course. Goals been scored. So, player sent off for the green card is back on. Ireland are back up to 5, full strength. And they're going to try and get some opportunity in here. Pass all the way around. Can they get that ball into someone in the middle? Doesn't look like. No, nice move there by Weinreich. As I said, the person who is not the captain in name, but the captain in action. Getting a nice little move there, skinning the ball off Ireland. And Ireland here don't have a goalie in position. Can they get the ball over? Straight in, beautifully done there. Nice looping pass there from Torsland straight to Weinreich. And just popped it in from underneath the goal. Ireland there, unable to get someone into the goal position. They were marking down each player, but no one was taking goal. I'm surprised actually they didn't go for the long shot, but obviously they didn't need to. Just looped it into the player directly underneath and got it from there. Unfortunately, Ireland unable to get a paddle to or block the pass. So score now, Denmark 3, Ireland 0. 4 minutes left to go of this first half. Be interesting to see what Ireland do now to try and control this game. How they're going to keep their heads level. Bringing it in on the left. Not quite. Oh, nice work there. Didn't quite catch who that was. Yeah, that was number 8, Guy, the captain, putting Ireland for the first time on the scoreboard. Calls of all the way back there from the coaching side in Ireland, making sure they have a goalkeeper in position now. And it's there. Denmark deciding not to press against the open goal. So Ireland have shown they can score. This game is not a foregone conclusion. And now we'll just see whether Ireland can work another good opportunity like that. Unfortunately, it's not working this time, and that's a beautiful shot there from Robra. Just works her way through both defenders and getting pulled apart by other members of Denmark, and just in one-on-one situation again. And it's now Denmark 4, Ireland 1, with 3 minutes left to go of this first half. So you can see here up to the top of your screen, the Denmark defence not really struggling here to keep them out. Like, there is not a single Irish player past that line of red. Well, and as I say that, number 7 working their way in, but so Power working their way in, but Weinreich instantly responding. And it looks like, again, Denmark managing to squeeze the ball off. Brainholt getting their hands on the ball, and they need to get this ball out of this corner, though. Ireland just trying to swing at it with their paddles, not really driving them off, despite them being right next to the sideline. And again, Weinreich keeping the ball safe, getting it out to a clear pass. Ireland pushing out. Only one defender left in position. Weinreich bringing the ball round. And opting just to set back up for a works attack. So just at the top of your screen now, you can see the difference in the styles of the defences. Ireland here opting to play a 2-and-2, putting a lot more pressure or like potential on the attack, on the ball coming in. And again, Weinreich, nice block there by Guri. The two captains effectively facing off against each other there. But it is a corner for Denmark. They want to take their time here on the corner. They've just sent someone back to sub off the full length of the pitch. Number 4, Lee Anderson coming on for Denmark. And oh, that was a little loose, but Weinreich just able to keep hold of that. Ball coming in. They've got a split between those two players. Oh, that was a little sloppy there by Denmark, and Ireland capitalising on the mistake. Malloy now bringing the ball up. They might have enough players forward, but unfortunately a little sloppy pass. It's been dropped. McCoy just able to keep hold of the ball there. Under pressure there from Brainholt. Still got it. Ireland here now outnumber the defence. Can they take advantage of this situation while they've got it? And it looks like it might not work. Tried the pass over, but there's 3 Danish paddles in the way. Anderson getting to it first. And there's a clear break here by Weinreich. She's on her own. Malloy trying to catch her down, but I don't think it's going to work, and just plants it well within the 4 meters. Putting now Denmark 5, Ireland 1, with 20 seconds left of this first half, or 17 to be precise. So there's no shot clock now, of course, so it's just 17 seconds. Ireland will not have long to make the most of this opportunity. 10 seconds now. It's not long again. 6 calls of shoot from the coaching side. They go for it, but it's a little wide. Unfortunately, not quite getting to the position they need. And that is the end of the first half. As I said earlier, Denmark 5, Ireland 1. These two teams, it's worth noting, have 2 very different goals in this tournament. Denmark are looking for potentially a top 5 result, would be historical for them. They're aiming also for semis in the Worlds in 2024. So obviously looking for significant improvements. Ireland here, on the other hand, their goal is to qualify. They are a wildcard wildcard team in this tournament. And if they achieve probably the top 14, they'll be looking to qualify for Worlds next year. Next year, the year after, in 2024 in China. And that means, based on the group system, in this group, of course, you've got Ireland and Denmark. You've also got New Zealand and Italy. There are New Zealand and Italy, both top-tier teams in the senior women's. Denmark are going to be really hard pressed up against them. And Ireland, for their goal of achieving 14, like a 4th place maybe in this group is quite likely, but that doesn't stop them from getting to achieve their goal. And they can learn so much from these games. Identify the mistakes they're making, the ones that are being capitalized on. The coaches will be discussing with the team, this is happening, this is what we need to cover. For example, the pass is there towards the end with 3 opposing players in between. In fact, I can hear now the coach, Stretch, just explaining how he wants the ball to be moved around a bit more on the zone. Like there being good shooting opportunities on opposite sides of where the ball is. Wants a bit more movement, a bit more flexibility in the attack there. So on this situation, top 3 from this group go forward. Bottom, so 4th, goes into a classifying group. 4th, if you come a 4th in the group, your highest is 13th, which is more than enough for what Ireland are looking for in this tournament. Denmark will need to come in the top 3 to progress. And of course, the better they do, the better their path forward in this tournament will be. Of course, system being so 1st, 2nd and 3rd from the various groups being pulled together into 2 other groups in the next group stage. We're coming to the end here now of the half-time period. Expecting, referees aren't quite in position yet. They were just having a short discussion. So the call to line up has just gone out. You can see there, neither team being particularly fast to respond and get back in position. And I'll let you know as soon as the refs are ready to begin. A last little bit of tip there from Stretch, the Irish coach. Get those shots on target. After all, if they're on target, all it takes is the paddles just to not be there. It's far more likely, of course. Whereas if the goal is not on target, it doesn't even need to be stopped. It's not necessarily going to be a corner, and you lose possession immediately. And we're ready to go for the second half of the senior women's Denmark versus Ireland. Score currently sitting at Denmark 5, Ireland 1, and that is a start infringement. Denmark too fast off the line. Ireland will get the ball to start for free. And so Ireland not even having to contest the sprint. And so here we go again. Let's see what the tips and comments from the coaches and what their impact is on the play. You can see already, that's unfortunate. Pass in there from McCoy, instantly being stopped. Again, trying to squeeze the ball past the Danish defenders, and it's just not working. And Denmark here, well, they're sending the ball long. It's not quite fallen close enough. Brandholt managing to get their hands to it. Robber now passing it in. We have a tough situation here. Goes to the shot, plants it in the back of the goal. Nielsen there, the captain with the band. Getting it straight past the paddles with McCoy in goal. And so score now, you can just see, it's appeared now. Denmark 6, Ireland 1. So with a scoreline like this, it's unlikely to change for the rest of the game. But the focus here on the teams is this is a week-long tournament. So mindset and learning from your mistakes are two very important things. Ireland here will want to capitalize on every bit they can practice and learn. Denmark will be wanting to shore up how they do things, iron out everything, so they can be as clean as possible for their future games. Some solid work there by McCoy holding onto the ball, despite the intense pressure there from Anderson. Ireland managing to keep hold of possession. Unfortunately, only 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Really not long. Goes the shot out from long. McCoy, unfortunately, stopped by the paddles there of Robera. And Denmark with the ball. But they're not able to get a break. It's taking them quite a while to get hold of that ball and pass it out. They've got one player up. Looks like, yeah, number 5, Anderson. 2 Irish defenders. Unfortunately, that's a paddle to it, but it doesn't quite block the pass. Goes to the shot, and it's a bit long. Lots of paddles in there, lots of hands. Denmark coming out with it with the ball. Goes to the shot, underneath the goal. Weinreich there with the 7th goal for Denmark. And Ireland again starting. So you can see there, the Irish defence with their just 2 players back, not quite able to stop those players coming. Oh, nice work there by Gurry, the captain. Just looped it in, getting Ireland their 2nd goal. It worked, but it's not gonna fix their situation. They can't just be relying on lucky long shots like that when the goalkeeper isn't quite paying enough attention. On the other hand, for Gurry, solid observation there, seeing the opportunity, taking it while they can. And that's an illegal kayak tackle by Denmark, handing over the ball to Ireland. Gurry's on it instantly, seeing if they got the opportunity. Not quite enough Irish players up. McCoy brings it forward. Denmark have chosen to mark on the way back. Goes for the long ball, but it's wide. As I just said, maybe a little bit of impatience here and frustration from Ireland, meaning they're taking the longer shots. It works for Gurry, but it didn't work for McCoy. And so scoreline still, Denmark 7, Ireland 2. 6.5 minutes left of the second half. So you can see here, Ireland's choosing to face out their top 2, trying to take, as their captain Gurry trying to take 2 players at once, 6 and 9. Driving here in by Denmark, driving their way through. Tries to loop it round to Nielsen, but it's a bit wide. Kind of taking the wind out of the Danish attack there. But let's see if they can repeat the same feat again. Anderson bringing the ball in. Again, back to Nielsen. Nielsen getting slammed there by Gurry. Tries to sneak the ball into Weinreich. She is the main scorer, and just off the top bar. Interesting there, the Irish players, McCoy, just rather than focusing on trying to save the goal, some complaints there to the referee, insisting they thought it was off. Referee here very confident that it wasn't. As a play on there in favour of Denmark, a reset of the shot clock. That was likely Gurry trying to ride up on the deck of Anderson. Calls there from McCoy in goal of pick it up. Trying to keep the team working, keep the team having the energy they need to keep fighting throughout this game. Ball in there to Lee Anderson, goes to the shot, blocked. McCoy there with the ball, trying to sneak it out, making sure it doesn't go off, and unfortunately it hasn't worked. There's a timeout. Oh yeah, just insisting that it's a corner. Unsure. Yeah, there's a timeout being signalled, I think. Just trying to work out. I'm unsure whether it's because they're insisting the player has to be... Yeah, no. Referee on the far side, Ricky Belize, reached into his pocket. There's a little bit of conversation going on between the referee, and he's looking to And I think so. Both these refs are mic'd up. They can talk to each other. There's a short conversation there as to they discussed whether or not a card is worthy of a green card. Sorry, a foul is worthy of a green card. Ricky literally had his hand on the green. I could see it. And Steve Watts there saying no, that it wasn't quite worthy of a green card. And so we still carry on with both teams having full 5 players on the pitch. Denmark bringing the ball in, trying to go for the split on the left. Another timeout. It's a kayak tackle and turnover in favour of Ireland. Okay, unsure what happened there. And that's unfortunate there. Slightly dropped ball there by McCoy, trying to get hold of it. She's dropped her paddle. Yeah, and the issue there, as she tried to hand paddle towards it, ended up holding onto the boat of number 5, Anderson. Denmark back with the ball. 4 minutes left of this second half. Denmark leading 7-2. At this stage of the game, you're over 3/4 of the way through, you are tired. Every single one of these players has been working solidly for the last 16 minutes. And this is where the fitness and the training of these players really comes in. See if they can keep driving, keep working, keep holding those positions, making those gaps. The intense fighting going on in that zone as Jorgensen and Torsland trying to force a gap as McCoy, McArdle and Incidate trying to hold them out. Shot there. Number 5, Anderson trying to loop it in. Wasn't on target, and to be fair, there were a lot of Irish paddles in between that ball and the goal. If it had been low enough to be on target, I don't think it necessarily would have been successful. Denmark here, going to push out, marking each one down. Push there from Jorgensen. McCoy holding onto the ball. It's gonna say running down the time for which they can hold the ball. It still counts while they're underwater. Nice little handoff there. They've got the loose player. Ireland here doing a solid job of getting the player free, getting the pass off. On calls there from the coach stretch, telling them to get up the pitch. They are in the right half. Oh no! Holding there. Instant hand over the ball. Ireland having to race back into goal. Incidate now in goal, as we have McCoy and McArdle forming the first V. Again, the same 4 players fighting off. Torsland, Jorgensen, McArdle and McCoy. And a loose ball there by Denmark. Guri's on it, capitalising on the mistake. Grabs the ball. You can see the strain of the game taking its toll as she really has to work to take those strokes. Trying to get that pass through. Blocks by the paddles of Anderson. Turnover again. Denmark have the player advantage here. Weinreich gets the ball, passes it forward, doesn't opt for the shot. Torsland here with an opportunity. Bounced off the top bar, does not go in. Number 7, Power, putting off the shot. Forcing the mistake there from Torsland. As I said earlier, the focus from the start was make sure the shots are on target. And to be fair to Denmark, they fixed that pretty quickly. Again, a lot of scrappy stuff here. Paddle foul in favour of Denmark. Incidate just reaching over a little with the paddle. And here, Torsland trying to sneak it through. Nice little hit there by Incidate. It's a play on, though, in favour of Denmark. And that means the shot clock is now the game clock with less than a minute to go. And we'll just see what happens with the last minute of this game. As I said before, this is not about necessarily changing the scoreline for either team. It's about attitude, mindset, and learning from their mistakes. Ireland here will want to keep a good head game, especially as a team that isn't necessarily expecting to do that particularly strong in this tournament, but that means they're going to need to accept some losses. And then when it comes to the opportunity for them to capitalise them and get those wins they want, they need to be ready to go. They need to believe they can do it when that happens. Nice work try there by Gary to try and sneak the ball off Weinreich. Shot there from Torsland, and it's blocked solidly by McCoy. And that's the final whistle. Denmark with a solid victory, 7-2, and Ireland there at the end showing they can still put up a strong fight despite having worked for a full 20 minutes against this strong team. And so that's the end of this first game of the day. Senior women's Denmark versus Ireland. In their group, we also have New Zealand and Italy. And so there'll be the other group games later today between those teams to work out the placements going forward. Top 3 teams in the group will go forward, 1 will not. I've been George Longley, and I will see you in approximately 5 minutes for the next game. That will be... In fact, no, sorry, there is not a game on this pitch at 9:10. So in fact, I will see you in... There will be another game in 40 minutes, and that will be Taipei versus Hong Kong in the senior men's.
l'Ukraine a été invitée. Alors, après, on doit voir la Suède et l'Italie sur le terrain numéro 3, si les yeux sont bons.
Exactement, alors là, on va déjà avoir deux équipes, hein, comme l'Allemagne, comme l'Italie, qui vont déjà nous proposer un beau spectacle.
Ils ont un beau palmarès, les Allemands. Que dire des Allemands? Ils viennent de gagner les World Games, ils sont champions du monde en titre, même si c'était en 2018, l'équipe a dû bouger d'ici là. Mais les World Games, c'était il y a quelques semaines. Et on était à Birmingham aux États-Unis, hein, pas en Angleterre.
Tout à fait, et les Allemands ont remporté la finale face à nous.
C'est ça, on avait l'inverse pour la finale chez les dames.
Et par contre, cette fois-ci, ce sont les
Ce
Françaises.
sont les Françaises qui l'ont emporté. Allez, voilà, on vient les saluer, on les applaudit. Allez, on va applaudir les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît. Give a big applause for Germany and Japan.
Alors, ce match sera arbitré par l'Italien Maurizio Pelli. Allez, c'est parti!
C'est parti.
C'est impressionnant cet engagement, il y a le Japonais qui a plongé sur la balle pour être sûr de la récupérer.
Ah, ils y mettent de l'engagement, hein. De toute manière, il n'y a personne qui a envie de passer à côté de ces matchs, de se faire croquer tout simplement. On est là pour se battre et la bagarre elle est déjà bien partie, hein,
Oui. Déjà, deux joueurs intérieurs chez le Japon.
Et il y en a un troisième qui vient pour bouger tout ça côté japonais. Ils mettent pas mal de velléité et d'engagement dans ce début de match.
On voit vraiment les défenseurs allemands qui essaient de repousser les Japonais. Ça décale sur la droite. Un premier tir, ah oui, c'était bien joué là. Mais le défenseur a coupé le ballon et première contre-attaque pour les Allemands.
Ah, c'est allé vite, hein. Le gardien est sorti très vite de sa cage. Se projette devant, il récupère la balle. Allez, le tir, goal for Germany.
Premier but de René Kirchhoff.
Alors René est sorti de sa cage à balle là, et il est allé tout de suite mener la contre-attaque. Voilà, on lui laisse la place de gardien. Ça va vite.
Ils sont puissants, ils sont rapides. Voilà, première minute de jeu, déjà 1-0 pour l'Allemagne.
Bon, ça continue à travailler, hein, Thomas, on voit quand même la puissance, ça c'est dur. Hein. Ils sont quand même assez loin de la cage du gardien allemand. Hein. Les blocs se font très haut, au moins 2-3 mètres devant la cage du gardien là. Et il y a de la puissance, il faut les bouger. Hein.
Exactement, les Japonais sont très actifs, mais ils n'arrivent pas à rentrer vraiment à l'intérieur, donc ils sont obligés de tirer de loin. Le tir encadré, et donc le ballon sera récupéré pour les Allemands.
Ah, il fallait tirer, hein, on avait les 60 secondes, et si on rend la balle sans tir, c'est dommage.
Première attaque placée pour les Allemands.
Ah, ils prennent le temps, hein, ils ont de l'expérience.
Regardez le bloc du numéro 5 là, qui va permettre au numéro 3 de pouvoir.
Eh ben, les gardiens japonais, pas de soucis. Il y aura corner pour l'équipe d'Allemagne.
Eh oui, bon arrêt du gardien. Très bon contrôle pagaie.
Allez, 5 minutes encore dans cette première mi-temps pour nos
Développe
Allemands.
encore à droite, le numéro 5.
Oh, dommage, la passe au pivot là qui n'est pas arrivée. Dommage pour les Allemands, le gardien japonais qui sort le ballon en corner.
On voit vraiment le travail du numéro 5 là, allemand qui bloque. Donc le bloqueur assez jaunasse. Et il essaie à chaque fois voilà, de bloquer afin que ses coéquipiers puissent être dans une bonne position pour tirer. Très bel arrêt encore du gardien Katsuyuki qui permet aux Japonais.
Peut-être de se dégager, je sais pas, là pour le moment il y a une grosse lutte. Temps mort demandé par l'arbitre. Apparemment carton pour le joueur japonais, je pense. Voilà, qui va sortir. Donc ils vont être à 4 seulement les Japonais face à 5 Allemands. Ça se complique pour 2 minutes.
Exactement. Je vous rappelle, 2 minutes d'expulsion. Mais par contre, si les Allemands marquent un but, ils vont pouvoir de nouveau repasser à 5.
Sonia, ¿alguna teníais? ¿Cómo has estrenado, Sonia, joder? Hay un poco de todo. Mucho fácil, como siempre, ¿sabes? No llores.
Goal for Germany. Germany 3, Japan 0. Pitch number 2, Portugal 5, Ukraine 0. Allez, c'est parti pour le terrain numéro 3 là, entre l'Italie et la Suède. Match qui a pris quelques petites minutes de retard par rapport aux deux autres que nous avons ici en face de nous sur les terrains numéro 1 et terrain numéro 2, mon bon Thomas.
Exactement, et là on vient d'avoir un beau but de type Rick. Oh oui, attention là, il arrive à s'infiltrer un peu, fin de tir et il ressort. Alors l'arbitre a signalé une faute d'un japonais.
Ouais, c'est ça. Et le ballon ressort pour les Allemands. Hop, la passe un peu courte.
Oh que c'est joli. Ancrage, petit contrôle pagaie et le ballon est récupéré.
Et du coup, il faut se replacer. vous pouvez lui faire un gros coucou. Ce monsieur est un grand sportif. Il a fait 103 marathons. C'est pour ça qu'il arrive à porter la mascotte. On va l'applaudir. J'ai pas son prénom, mais bientôt je l'aurai. Dans tous les cas, voilà. Elle est là, notre mascotte. Et elle lâche rien.
Alors que l'Italie vient d'ouvrir le score 1-0 face à la Suède pour l'Italie.
Italy 1, Sweden 0, pitch number 3. Et moins d'une minute encore de jeu dans cette première mi-temps entre l'Allemagne qui a match à sa main, mais c'est pas si évident que ça tant qu'il y ait des buts, Thomas. Ils sont bien en défense, nos Japonais là.
Il y a un gardien qui est surprenant.
Qui est bien, qui fait des beaux arrêts, et puis il y a de beaux bébés hein, derrière qui match avec le physique de l'équipe d'Allemagne. Je vous rappelle, et l'équipe numéro 1 dans cette catégorie senior homme, ça sera l'équipe à aller chercher les tenants du titre en 2018 et surtout vainqueur là, cette année des World Games, compétition qui s'est déroulée aux États-Unis, qui réunissait les 8 meilleures équipes au World Ranking.
Allez, et ça va se terminer dans cette première période.
On va applaudir les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît, l'Allemagne et le Japon. Un bon match, hein, même si au niveau du score, il y a 3-0 pour l'Allemagne. On s'attendait à ce que les Allemands soient légèrement au-dessus des Japonais. Mais il y a une belle défense des Japonais. Pas évident de venir marquer des buts dans cette équipe japonaise. À noter qu'on a pas mal de pays hein, du continent asiatique, hein, Singapour, Hong Kong, Chinese Taipei, le Japon, la Malaisie, présente pour ces championnats du monde ici à Saint-Omer. Voilà, ça marque pour le Portugal de nouveau. Je crois qu'on va passer à 7-0 face à l'Ukraine. Portugal 7, Ukraine 0, pitch number 2. Et toujours 1-0 pour l'équipe d'Italie sur le terrain numéro 3. 1-0 face à la Suède. Pitch number 3. Italy 1, Sweden 0. Pitch number 2, Portugal 7, Ukraine 0.
Nouveau but pour le Portugal, 8-0.
Allez, fin de la première mi-temps sur le terrain numéro 2 avec un score de 8-0 pour le Portugal.
Allez, on va se remettre en place pour la deuxième mi-temps sur le terrain numéro 1.
We're ready for the second half-time pitch number 1. Germany 3, Japan 0. Est-ce que les Japonais vont réussir à marquer un but et à revenir au score? On va le voir dans quelques instants parce que ça défend haut hein, au niveau de l'équipe d'Allemagne. Thomas, il les laisse pas tellement faute du japonais qui n'aura pas pu récupérer le ballon. Et ça commence à maillotcher de l'autre côté. Ils ont décidé eux aussi de faire des blocs plus hauts, hein. De ne pas se faire bouger, de ne pas reculer. Mais ça va pas être évident.
Exactement, là on voit le numéro 5 allemand, là, Jonas, là, qui essaye à chaque fois de bloquer, donc là il va essayer de bloquer le numéro 4. Alors, je vous rappelle qu'il faut faire les blocs uniquement dans la zone des 6 mètres, simplement. Sinon il y a obstruction.
Qui est matérialisée par la petite boule rouge que l'on voit sur la ligne d'eau sur le côté. La zone des 6 mètres. Wow!
Très belle passe et enchaînée par un beau tir.
Et bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Comme on disait, ça défend très très haut. Hein. Côté bloc allemand, on a du mal à rentrer dans cette défense. Et on repousse inlassablement et on s'y met à deux pour faire reculer le pivot japonais là. Numéro 1 corner pour le Japon.
L'Italie qui mène désormais 2-0 face à la Suède.
Pitch number 3, 22, Sweden 0. Ça repart pour la deuxième mi-temps pour le Portugal, qui déroule face à l'Ukraine, qui est une nation émergente hein, du kayak polo, qu'on a invité à l'occasion de ces championnats du monde, 8-0 sur le terrain. Numéro 2, et derrière on continue à se battre et essayer d'approcher la cage du gardien allemand, qui pour le moment est relativement tranquille, même s'il y a un tir. Ah, papa, allez.
Et il s'appuie en plongeant.
Il s'est appuyé en plongeant. Et là, il est désolé, on va lui rendre sa pagaie. Voilà, c'est fait.
Un petit surnombre là à jouer, un 3 coups 2. Comment va-t-il le jouer?
Ouais, il a un petit pagaie. Et
c'était
dommage,
joli,
c'était joli là. Avec le bras, le petit poignet cassé là.
Ah oui,
Il a allé chercher l'angle opposé.
Le gardien, heureusement, le ballon va taper là-bas. C'était joli. Allez, la minute doit être relancée. On voit vraiment les bloqueurs allemands là, qui arrivent vraiment à repousser les Japonais, ce qui permet aux attaquants de s'infiltrer. Alors là, on voit que l'arbitre a signalé un avantage, et donc c'est pour cela que la minute est remise. Et il y a désormais une faute sur le gardien, ballon récupéré par les Japonais. Alors, voilà, l'arbitre demande un temps mort car il n'y avait pas de tir. Donc on ne doit pas remettre la minute. C'est pour ça que l'arbitre va aller voir la table de marque.
Allez, c'est reparti pour 30 secondes de possession de balle pour les Japonais. Hein. Je vous rappelle, dans 60 secondes pour effectuer un tir. Et puis, dès qu'on effectue ce tir, si jamais ça. Et les Allemands qui récupèrent. Ça sentait l'esquimotage là pour aller récupérer le ballon. Ah, on joue.
Allez, ça fixe. Oh oui, elle est belle la passe.
Ah, goal! Et 4-0 pour l'Allemagne face au Japon. Superbe. Hein. Et belle fixation et surtout très belle passe. Hein.
Exactement, à l'intérieur du jeu, il y a un petit doublé du gardien René Kirchhoff qui avait le score désormais 4-0. Les Italiens qui perdent le large sur le terrain numéro 3 puisqu'ils mènent désormais 3-0 face à la Suède.
Ah, c'est pareil pour le Portugal hein, qui est à 10-0 sur le terrain numéro 2. Ah, sur les 3 matchs, il y a ce match-là où il y a une très belle bagarre hein, entre le Japon et l'Allemagne. C'est ça. Le score ne reflète pas la physionomie du match. C'est sûr que les Allemands sont très très forts en défense et c'est compliqué pour les Japonais d'approcher. Par contre, ils sont vraiment sérieux ces Japonais en défense. On ne marque pas des buts comme ça. Donc franchement, pour le moment, on a un match très intéressant. Et ces Allemands arrivent à garder les blocs très très hauts.
On a eu le tir du japonais, donc le ballon a été récupéré par l'équipe d'Allemagne. 4 minutes, 4-0. Belle passe là.
Ouais, joli face au gardien. Oh la petite clopette, magnifique. Goal for Germany. Germany 5. Japan. Oh, il était beau ce geste technique. Ah, j'adore. La belle lopette là comme ça, j'adore.
Exactement, donc il a fait semblant de tirer fort. Donc le gardien a fait sa poignée, il a cassé son poignet et le ballon est passé juste au-dessus. Et ça,
Un
c'est
petit lobe là comme ça. Tac.
exactement.
Quelle maîtrise. Et on voit, hein, j'ai décidé de bloquer très haut, ils ne laissent pas avancer. Hein. Les Japonais qui essaient de trouver un passage, un petit couloir pour se rapprocher du gardien allemand. Hein, et ça bloque, mais vraiment très très haut.
Et je vous rends compte que le numéro 4
les deux
allemand a
avants
déjà
tagués.
marqué 3 buts dans cette rencontre, triplé du numéro 4 allemand.
Ouais, ça compte, hein, on a un classement du meilleur buteur à la fin de ces championnats du monde. Ah,
10 secondes.
la boutique est fermée.
Et oui!
Goal for Japan!
Premier but pour le Japon.
on pensait que ça allait
Katsuyuki
être
Shikata. Et oui,
Il y a Fred qui est pas loin de gagner son pari. Hein. Si les Japonais remettent un but, on est à 5 maintenant. Germany 5, Japan 1.
Et oui,
c'est
c'est
number 1.
c'est mérité, hein, les Japonais qui jouent bien. Évidemment, les Allemands dominent, hein, voilà.
Goal! Eh oui, ça va dérouler hein, comme ça. 6-1 pour l'Allemagne, il reste 2,40 de jeu.
Et oui, doublé du numéro 7, René Kirchhoff.
Ah, René, il aime bien le ballon. On y est 11-0 maintenant, 12-0 même sur le terrain numéro 2 entre l'Ukraine et le Portugal. Alors, on vous rappelle que l'Ukraine, c'est une première compétition comme ça internationale à ce niveau, invitée par les organisateurs et la fédération pour ces championnats du monde ici à Saint-Omer. Derrière, au niveau d'Italie, on est où
Désormais 4-0 pour l'Italie.
Hey, Italy 4. Sweden 0. Pitch number 2 et 12-0 hein, pour le Portugal. 4-0 pour l'Italie. Et on est à 6 à 2 minutes de la fin de ce match pour l'Allemagne face au Japon.
Et je vous
nouveau match en cette compétition pour les Français.
Passe à l'aveugle à l'intérieur, mais ça n'a pas surpris le défenseur japonais. Regardez ces gros paquets à chaque fois, magnifique.
Ouais, Pico là, il a fait présence du gardien japonais.
Techniquement à la pagaie, vraiment les adultes sont au-dessus. Chaque fois que l'équipe passe n'est pas précise, ils arrivent à faire un contrôle pagaie pour récupérer la balle. Très bien joué. Alors, on rentre dans la dernière minute de ce match et toujours 6-1 pour l'Allemagne.
On n'est pas loin, Fred. On n'est pas loin, mais bon.
Et oui, les Japonais qui sont surprenants, hein. Ils jouent bien, ils sont physiques.
Oh, là, définitivement, Fred a gagné quand même. Ah, il n'y a qu'un but là d'écart, 6-2. Je suis au regret de te dire que Fred a gagné. Voilà, 6-2 pour l'Allemagne face au Japon. Et les Japonais là qui essaient d'appliquer cette dernière attaque. Oui, encore un gardien japonais.
On peut les applaudir.
Ah, on va les applaudir très très fort. End of the game and a win for Germany. Germany 6, Japan 2. De l'autre côté, c'est du 14-0, hein, 2 minutes de la fin du match. Et je vous rappelle qu'à 45, on aura le premier match de l'équipe de France senior sur ce terrain numéro 1. In 5 minutes, pitch number 1, France versus Poland. Allez, on va applaudir l'équipe de France là qui rentre sur le terrain, s'il vous plaît. Entrez dans ce tournoi pour nos Français. Allez, 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 allez.
On peut applaudir également les Polonais qui arrivent sur le terrain.
Bien sûr, on est sport, on est fair play. On applaudit l'équipe de Pologne.
The game is about to start in 4 minutes. 2 more minutes? Virginie, want to go 2 more minutes, I think? The game is about to start in 2 minutes.
Large victoire sur l'Ukraine, on s'y attendait un peu. Et puis là, dans quelques instants, on va voir nos Français contre la Pologne. L'équipe de France, je vous parlais des World Games et de la victoire des Allemands, on va savoir quelle était la finale. Face aux Allemands, dernièrement, a bien gagné aux États-Unis. Et puis la Pologne, c'est un jeu physique, il y a beau bébé en face. Ça va être une belle entrée en matière pour ces deux équipes.
Je vous rappelle qu'ils sont dans une poule de 3, donc Pologne, France et Belgique. Et seules 2 équipes sur 3 vont passer ce match. Et ça va être le premier, il est content.
Allez, dans les autres matchs, on aura donc la Hollande contre allez, terrain 2, on aura Espagne, USA, pitch number 2, Spain, USA, and pitch number 4, Chinese Taipei. Pas de match sur le tennis de terrain 3, c'est Espagne, USA et terrain 4, Chinese Taipei, Hong Kong. Et là, dans quelques instants, France, Pologne.
Ja, aber so weit unten rum hätte ich jetzt auch nicht gedacht. Hat der hier über mein Boot? Ja, hat der noch mein Boot berührt. Hat er lange Eck oder was? Ja, der war relativ in der Mitte, gell? Ja?
So good morning, I'm Benjamin. I'll be commentating the game today between Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong men in the men's division. On the right side of the screen, Chinese Taipei is playing in white, and on the left side of the field it's Hong Kong men in blue. Both teams are lining up for the beginning sprint of the game, and in the middle the captains are exchanging some presents, some local products usually. So now both teams can line up properly for this game. Welcome to the 2022 World Championships Canoe Polo here in Saint-Omer, France. And both refs are in place. And there we go. Ball is in the middle of the pitch. Number 1 from Chinese Taipei. Number 1, Pinhan Huang. He got that beginning sprint. He was really fast, faster than the ball than his opponent. So now Chinese Taipei is in possession of the ball. There they go, number 10, Shuao with the pass to number 5 to number 3. Is he going to shoot it immediately? He's in a good position, and was his shot, but and he shot it over the goal. So now it's a goal line throw from Hong Kong. Some of the players were protesting and thinking that it was a corner, but the refs are always right, and this was a goal line throw. Now, number 6 of Hong Kong men, Ngu. You can see the Hong Kong men discussing what they're going to do with a pass to their captain, Ngu. With, oh, he did that really nicely with the tips of his fingers. He's just shot in, and oh, it's... I thought the shot was on the bar, but it was inside the goal. There is a second bar inside the goal to hold the net up, and he shot it to there perfectly. Number 6 from Hong Kong, their captain, Kwai Jim Nungu. Now let's see what Chinese Taipei is going to do. It seems like Hong Kong have that classic 1-3-1 defense, or maybe it's a 1-2-2. Let's see. Number 3 for the middle. Number 7 with the shot, but it was blocked. Number 7 from Chinese Taipei. His name is Chung. He had a nice shot, but it was too easy to block for the number 10 of Hong Kong. Number 10, So. He blocked that really nicely. Now a long pass over the zone to number 2. 2 passes inside to number 5. Another pass inside. Number 7 puts it in for Chinese Taipei. Number 7, his name is Chung. He did it. There was a lot of hands in that attack. It ran from hand to hand to hand, and in the end, you could see that he ended up in the middle of the zone, in front of the goal, with only a goalkeeper in front of him, and then he put it away nicely. Hong Kong on the attack. They are blocking into the zone on the right side, but the ball's on the left. The ball's on the left with their captain, and he passes it over the zone. Is he still blocking that number 2? No, the ball goes to the left side, and that is a boat foul from the Chinese Taipei player, number 1, Huang. You're not allowed to hit a boat on another boat on a 90-degree angle, and that's what happened. And after this, Hong Kong scored right away out of this free throw. Hong Kong, number 1, King Yin So put it away in the bottom corner of the goal. Really nice. And on the screen now are more animations, so you can actually see who scored. So I don't have to tell you every time. Chinese Taipei throwing it to their number 3. High pass to the end of the zone, but really nicely blocked from Hong Kong. Tak Pio Chu. Chinese Taipei going in offense. I'm trying to figure out what type of defense the Hong Kong are playing. It seems like a fluent combination between 1-3-1 and 1-2-2, but thus far it seems to be working. It seems like a really dynamic 1-3-1, and when they want to be a bit more dynamic, they switch to a 1-2-2. Chinese Taipei are taking their time to set up something nice. Pass through the zone to number 7, and a shot, but it was over the goal. Number 7 of Chinese Taipei, Chung. He tried to make that shot, but angle was too hard, and he shot it over. Number 8, Hong Kong. Low passes it to number 9, So. Back to Low. There are 2 people blocking in the zone from the Hong Kong men. Number 3 seems to have a block on the right side, and the ball goes there. Is he going to make a shot off? Is he going to take a shot? No, he's turned too much, twisted the side, passes it inside the zone, but I don't think there's any room there. Shot clock is running down. It's in 16 seconds now. They need to get a shot, and he takes a shot, but it was really nice, blocked by the goalkeeper, number 2, and immediately there's a fast break. It's 3 against 2. What are they going to do? 3 against 2 for Chinese Taipei. He's going to pass the ball to number 1. Number 1, he has an open shot on goal. He takes it, and he scores the ball, bringing the score to 2-2 Chinese Taipei against Hong Kong men. Number 1 from Chinese Taipei. Mr. Huang did that really nicely. And now the score is tied up at 2 against 2. And an attack over the right side with a block from the number 6. Is the block good enough? The defense seems to be good, and the shot was high over the goal. Number 6. I think if he had taken a little bit more time, he could have made a better shot. And in the meantime, the number 3 of Chinese Taipei, you see him exiting on the right side of your screen. He broke his pedal, he didn't notice, and he tipped over, and now he left the field. Chinese Taipei in offense. Is he gonna make the shot? He does make the shot. Chinese Taipei man Zhao did that really nicely. He dribbled in and he scored a goal, bringing the score for Chinese Taipei in a 1-point lead, 3-2. The Chinese Taipei men have that classic 1-3-1 defense, which means 3 defenders and 1 chaser. Then, oh, that looked like a hard bow tackle, but it was allowed by the referees. I think they made a 6-meter foul. You're not allowed to defend higher than 6 meters up, because otherwise you can block the attackers too soon. They still have a lot of time on the shot clock. They have about 45 seconds left. And some shouting from the zone, while there are 3 people blocking in there right now, which is a lot, because you don't only have 2 players to set up an attack. Number 2 on the right side is gonna pass it back to number 10 from the Hong Kong men. So pass it back to number 2, Young with the shot. No, he passed it inside the zone, and 6 with over the head back shot, but it didn't went in, and now there's a fast break. It's 2 against no one. So number 7 of Chinese Taipei, Chang, is making that goal. That is probably the easiest way to make a goal if you can manage to do a fast break. Like I just said, there were a lot of people in the zone from Hong Kong, and then when the ball possession turns over, there's a lot of people from Chinese Taipei who just could get away quickly and score that goal, bringing the score 4 for Chinese Taipei and 2 for Hong Kong. Number 5 with the sprint and the dribble. Let's see what they're about to do. It seems like Chinese Taipei are a bit more active in defense, putting a bit more pressure on the Hong Kong men. And it seems to be working, having scored 2 fast breaks already. Oh, that ball was tipped. Is there a chance for another fast break? Number 3 with the ball. There are 2 people from Chinese Taipei going there. Number 10, there's no keeper on goal yet. Is he gonna score? No, he passed it to number 6. Number 6 shoots it, and it's a goal for Chinese Taipei. Bring the score 5-2. Number 6 from Chinese Taipei, Yong-Su Lee, scoring that goal. I think the Hong Kong men need to change something about their attack, because every time they lose the ball when they're attacking, it's a fast break against them straight away. So, or they have to put more people behind the ball and not go in the zone with so many people, because they're not fast enough when they need to sprint back to block that fast break. And in anticipation of that, you can see the Chinese Taipei men just putting more pressure on them, trying to get more and more fast breaks. And it seems to be working, because they have the ball again. And there goes their number 8 for another fast break. On the right side of him, there's number 7. He can score an open goal again. Number 7 from Chinese Taipei, Zhang Yongchang. But he misses it. It looked like an open chance on goal, but I think the pressure was just too high. And there's just 10 seconds left to play in this half. With a long shot, but he missed. It's 5 for Chinese Taipei and 2 for Hong Kong when the referees blow the half-time signal. So it's now time for a 3-minute break. And let's see after the break if Hong Kong is able to turn this game around, figure out a way to don't concede so much fast breaks against them, and probably Chinese Taipei is going to figure out how they are going to get more pressure on the Hong Kong offense, because that seems to be working really well. I'll be back to you in about 2 minutes. And both teams are lining up again. In your screen on the left side of the field, it's Chinese Taipei. And on the right side, outside of your screen, the Hong Kong men are still discussing how they're gonna turn this game around. Now both teams are lining up. So there was the beginning signal of the second half. Number 1 of Chinese Taipei looks really fast, but he puts his boat up. And number 1 gets the signal for the deliberate foul. Next time he does something like that, it's an immediate green card, which means a 2-minute power play ejection of the game. Hong Kong, number 8. With a pass inside of the zone, he's going to shoot it. It was a bit low, and there they tried to do another fast break. It's in front of number 7, Zhang. Zhang, is he going to shoot it? No, Zhang passes it back to Huang. Huang with the shot, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper. Really nice save for number 10, King Ming Cho. But the Chinese Taipei are still in possession. What are the Hong Kong going to do in this defense? It looks like a 1-4/1-3-1. They don't seem to have changed over the halftime break. It's number 8 passing it to number 2, Hu. Chen with the pass to Hu. Hu back to Chen. Chen back to Hu back to Chen. And the shot off. What an amazing combination. It was like a 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. And then he got the shot off. Number 8, Mr. Chao Hung Chen, with an amazing shot and goal, bringing the score to 6-2. Now Hong Kong men in attack. There's a blocker in the zone. Number 9 trying to mess with the position of number 7. But it is a fake because the attack is over the other side. And a pass over the head. Number 2 with the shot, but a really nice block. Number 2, Ka Wang Young with a good shot, but an even better block from the goalkeeper of Chinese Taipei, Chun Han Hu. And ball to number 3, King Ki Lung. King Ki Lung again with the ball possession, throwing it all the way to number 10, Kim Ming So. Kim Ming So is going to take their shot. He's entering the zone. He's looking for a pass inside, but he decides it's safer to pass it outside. Because they really need to watch their ball possession. They don't want to lose the ball, which they just did because of a foul. I think it was a keeper foul. They touched the goalkeeper. You're not allowed to touch the goalkeeper. And I passed to number 7, but the pass was too high. It ends up with number 3, He Xiao shoots it, but he shoots it off the post. So it is a goal line throw from the Hong Kong men. It looked like another promising fast break, but they were just not able to get it inside of the goal. But as I was just telling, it's not allowed to touch the goalkeeper. Because if you touch the goalkeeper, he just drifts away like next to his goal, and then there's no possibility of stopping a ball. So it's a really strict rule. There's no touching of the goalkeeper from the opposite team. Oh, he tried to give it inside of the zone with a pass, but there was a foul in between. And the deliberate foul signal was given to, I think, number 6 of Chinese Taipei. If he does another foul like that, he gets a green card. It's a new, it's not a new rule, but it's more like an agreement between referees that they put the number after the foul above their head. So the players know that they're almost getting a green card. So you saw that at the beginning sprint of Chinese Taipei, number 1, he got a deliberate foul, and now number 6 with a pedal foul got a deliberate foul. Number 7 with the shot, but it was blocked. But he was given a penalty because of a pedal foul. He was pushed while taking that shot, and that's not allowed, because he was pushed during the shot. So number 8 of Hong Kong is getting a green card. Number 8 of Hong Kong, his name is Ying Hang Lo. And now there's a penalty. A penalty is taken from about 4 meters. And there is a keeper on goal. There is also a power play right now, so Hong Kong have to they're playing with 4 players until a goal is scored. So if they score this penalty, they're with 5 again. Really nice penalty of number 7. So now the Hong Kong men can have their men back, so they're with 5. If they missed this penalty, they had to play a power play for maximum of 2 minutes with 4 persons. Yeah, it was a really nice penalty from Chang Yung Zhang. In the meantime, Chinese Taipei have taken quite a lead over Hong Kong. And an easy block there for the penalty taker of just a minute ago, Mr. Chung. And another block of Chung, but he blocks it outside of the. He boxed it outside of the pitch, so it's a sideline throw from Hong Kong. Oh, Chinese Taipei is putting pressure on there now. I'm wondering if they're already looking at that goal difference that can become really handy. With a really nice action, he puts his boat under the other boat. And it was able to get the ball now. There's an open goal opportunity. They missed already once, but they're not gonna miss twice. Number 3 of Chinese Taipei, Wai Chen Xiao, with the open shot and goal. Really good communication. They said while they were going for that fast break, the one said, I'm gonna get the ball, you need to go for goal. And there was a nice and easy pass and a nice easy shot on open goal. Chinese Taipei seem to have a good defense in place. And Hong Kong, they forgot there was a sideline over there because he got the ball over the sideline, not knowing that he was so close to the line, bringing possession over for Chinese Taipei. For both teams, it is the first match of the tournament, so maybe if you see them playing in a couple of days, their playing style is completely different. Sometimes they're changing it to which opponent they're playing. But for now, Chinese Taipei's offense seems to be working really well, with another goal for number 6. Number 6 from Chinese Taipei, Mr. Yong-Soo Lee, with a nice easy shot on goal. If you look at the faces of the Hong Kong men, you can see that they're desperate for another goal, but it just doesn't seem to be working so well for them in offense. And yeah, it is a sharp angle. The angle was just a bit too sharp. He shot it wide, giving a goal line throw to the number 3 of Chinese Taipei, number 3, Wai Chen Xiao. With a long pass to number 10. Number 10, is he able to get it? Ooh, he tipped it with his pedal, gave it to number 1. Number 1, is he going to take a shot? No, it's a pass inside. Is there going to be another pass? Yeah, beautifully seen. What a good communication. And number 10, is he going to take the shot? Oh, that looked like another push while he was trying to shoot. But then again, number 3, Wai Chen Zhao, did that really nicely. Put it away inside of the goal, like you want your captain to do. Bringing the score to 10 for Chinese Taipei and 2 for Hong Kong men. So in the second half, Chinese Taipei really put the distance between them and Hong Kong men. I would like to see Hong Kong do a little bit different, because their attack doesn't seem to be working very well. But by the looks of it, they're trying to do the same again. Just one blocker into the zone, and that can be a distraction or a fake attack, and they go through the other side. Or they're putting one man behind blocker like they're doing now. The ball to number 8, but the shot was way too low. But I don't know if it was low because it was blocked or that is just a low shot off the bar. No, the shot was blocked. So there's a corner for Hong Kong. Oh, there's pressure from the Chinese Taipei man. And the pressure worked. He has the ball now. Is there going to be another fast break? Shuao is in front of the goal, but he's being chased by number 5, but he isn't stressed too much about it. Wai Chen Zhao really have put his mark on this second half of this game, scoring a lot of goals. A good job of the Hong Kong man, number 5, chasing him for the whole field, but he was just not quite fast enough. Hong Kong with another attack. Again, that blocker into the zone, number 3 in the middle of the zone, number 2 behind him. With a pass inside to number 3, another pass to number 6, the captain. He's going to take a shot, but it is wide again. And then again, another fast break for Chinese Taipei. Putting it in nicely, number 7 from Chinese Taipei. His name is Xiang Yung Chang, and he did. The fast breaks really seem to be working for Chinese Taipei. I want to see Hong Kong score one more goal in the last 30 seconds of this game. It would be so nice for them, get a bit of confidence back, score a goal in this half. High pass out of the zone, being chased by a Chinese Taipei man. And it's a 5-second rule violation. You can't have the ball longer than 5 seconds in possession. There's 3 seconds left to score this ball. Is it time enough? No, it is not time enough to score another goal. This game has ended in Chinese Taipei men 12 goals against 2 for Hong Kong men. I think the Chinese Taipei men have racked up a little bit of confidence towards their next game. And Hong Kong, they know what they have to do. It's just blocking those fast breaks against them. And I think that has something to do with shooting the ball wide from the goal and their attack system. But let's see later today how they're going to cope with their next game. This was Benjamin signing out on pitch 4. Hi and welcome to this game on pitch 4 between Denmark men and I guess and Lithuania. This game has a slight delay. I think it was meant to start at 10:20. On the right side in red you have the Denmark men, and on the left side in yellow you have the Lithuanian men. So both teams are ready for this game, both are lined up, and it seems like number 9, Iverson, is going for the ball, but number 5 was there faster. Number 5 from Lithuania, Tushka, was there a bit faster, and let's see what both are gonna do. Number 10 goes straight into the zone, trying to get some space. Oh, pass inside to number 10, but blocked by 2 pedals. Number 4. Oh, that looked like a smart move, but it wasn't allowed by the referee. Number 6 is gonna take the free throw. Number 6, Kudaba. Is he gonna take the shot? They're trying to gain a better position, and there was a shot, and he scored. Kudaba with the first goal of this match. Now Lithuania is leading with 1 goal over Denmark. Now let's see how Denmark is going to react. Number 1, Thorborg into the zone, trying to get a block on the Lithuanian men on the left side of the defense. He's blocking, Iverson going behind him, pass over the zone to number 4. Back to Aibu. And now number 7, Kleist, is gonna do it himself, back to Aibu. But there was a foul committed over there. Are they gonna do the same as Lithuania a minute ago? And there's a timeout. So they have a lot of time now to gain the correct position where the foul was committed. Then you can see Iverson struggling to get in there. He's in the correct spot now. Is he gonna shoot a shot? He does, but it was blocked by the Lithuanian defenders. Iverson with the pass to Kleist. Kleist back to Iverson. Iverson going in there. They want a reset. They're getting a reset. Oh, he almost fumbled the ball, but he recovered the ball immediately. Now Aibu with the pass to Kleist. It looks like they're running down the shot clock for a bit. Ball to Aibu. Aibu to Kleist. Kleist Iverson. Iverson with the shot, and it's off the bottom bar of the goal. It was a really nice attack. he had a lot of space to shoot it. He was in front of the goal, but or the goalkeeper touched it, or the shot was just not well placed enough. Now again, Iversen, ooh, with the behind the head pass to Kleist, but Kleist is stopped by the Lithuanian defense. Now Aibu, what is he gonna do? Number 1 is blocking for them. Oh, and there was a foul committed by the Danish. So now Lithuania are in possession. Oh, number 6 of Lithuania, Lubeck-Run, shouting and motivating his players because he know they're in a lead, they want an extended lead, and they know it's going to be hard against those Denmark men. I think earlier this year Denmark won an ICF Cup, a preparation tournament for this World Cup, so they are in really good shape. They want to win this match, and Lithuania knows it's going to be hard. The goal of the Denmark men is to be top 5 in the World Championship, whilst the goal of Lithuania this year is to be top 16. So there is a decent difference between them. So it's really good from Lithuania that they're 1-0 up. But now there was a fast break. Number 10, what is he gonna do? Number 10, Soya, with the pass to number 8, but the pass was way too high. Now Lithuania, are they gonna do a fast break? No, number 8 put his boat in front, and he did that really nicely. Number 8, Nielsen, and he saved the ball. Now the defense is out of place for Lithuania, but they are taking it slow. Oh no, in the meantime, Denmark, under the goal, they committed another foul, so now the ball is in possession of Lithuania. Are they gonna extend that lead to 2? There's a pass to number 5, but he doesn't see it. It falls in the hands of number 3, Christiansen, and now Denmark can set up another attack. This game is a bit chaotic, to be honest. There's no classic. There was a bit of classic offense from Denmark in the beginning, but the last 3-4 minutes the ball goes up and down and up and down. And now number 7, Kleist. Is he gonna make a shot? He took a shot. Really nice shot into the goal, equalizing this game. Number 7, Christian Müller-Kleist, with a nice goal for his team. The Lithuanian men seem a bit discouraged. They were really enjoying their lead. And let's see how the defense of Denmark is. Oh, number 6 with the dribble in. Oh, and there was a shot. It was unexpected, but it was off the bottom bar, straight behind the line. So now it's a goal line throw for Denmark. Pass to Kleist. Iversen is under the goal. There is a long pass right in the hands. Oh, that pass was beautiful from Kleist. Kleist being really important for his team with just a goal a minute ago. And now an amazing assist on number 9, Iversen. He's playing a really good game at the minute. And then again, it was good for Iversen that he was already under the goal. He just had to receive the ball and throw it in. Really nice done from Denmark. Oh, there was a faulty pass, and then there was a foul. Oh, Iversen was gone again. He was under the goal. He was waiting for the ball, but the ball was too much back in the field, so the pass wasn't able to come. But it looks like Mr. Iversen, Andreas Iversen, is really fast today. I think we'll see a lot of fast breaks from him in this tournament. Now ball to Jensen, Jensen to Aibu, Aibu to Jensen. Shot clock running down to 25 seconds. And let's see how the Lithuania defense is holding up. Aibu now through to the middle of the zone, but the ball was blocked by number 6. Number 6, Kudaba, blocked that really nicely. Jensen to Aibu. Aibu to Jensen. And Jensen in the middle of the zone, but that looked like a foul, and I think they want a penalty. There was some claiming for a penalty. I don't know what's about to happen. The refs are communicating through their radio system. They haven't given the signal yet, but the Danish men, they're placing themselves for a penalty, but they're not getting it. So there is a defense right now. Number 10 Gert Verlies trying to get his pedal between the ball and Iversen. Iversen has a really good shot, so let's see if he can make this goal. And one of the Lithuanian men, he kept pedaling while they wanted to try to make that free throw. That's not allowed, so now there's a green card and a penalty. So if he doesn't score this, there's going to be a power play of 2 minutes. If he scores the goal, then the Lithuanian men have 5 people in the field. Now it's the shot of number 9, putting it in the right upper hand side of the corner. Andreas Iversen with a really nice goal, bringing the score to 3-1 for Denmark. Now, number 5, Tuška. Tuška passing it to Kudaba. Kudaba passing it to Kanslerich. Kanslerich with the ball. Back to Kudaba. Kudaba to Tuška. Tuška back to Kudaba. And number 10, Gert Verlies, he's blocking in the middle, trying to get some space. But the Danish men seem to be in control. Now Jensen is eyeing up that ball. Is he going to get it with his pedal? No, ball was too high. With a good pass to number 5, Tuška, in the middle, but it was blocked by the number 8. Number 8, Nielsen. Is he going to make the pass? It's in front of Iversen, but the pass was just a bit too long. Pass was too long, and then, oh, a really nice fast break. Number 5 from Lithuania, Tuška. The pass in that fast break was too long. The Lithuanian men were able to put the boat in between the ball and the other player, trying to recover it, and then number 5 was laying under the goal, waiting for the ball. One minute left to play in this half. Let's see if Denmark can put another one in. Oh, Kleist is back on the field with that really important assist and goal. Iversen through the middle. Iversen through the middle. Pass to Jensen. Is Jensen going to take the shot? Is he going to take the shot? No, he passed back to Iversen. Iversen takes the shot, but it's off the bar. Back into the hands of Kleist. 20 seconds left to play. And number 4 of Lithuania, Mr. Usas, is really trying to maintain his position in defense, but he's having, number 10 of Denmark is doing a really good job creating some space. And then Kleist on the other side of the pitch just throws it in. It was a bit of a distraction on the left side with that blocking going on, and then out of nowhere, Kleist came over the right side of the pitch and threw it in, bringing the score. 4 to Denmark and 2 for Lithuania. We'll be having a 2-minute 30 halftime, and I'll be back with you in about 2 minutes. With 1 minute left in this halftime break, the Danish seem calm. They seem to have it under control. Their coach is talking to them on a calm level. And then on the other side of the pitch, but you can see the Lithuanian going crazy. They're motivating each other. They're shouting. They're like really active. It's the difference between the two. You can see that the Lithuania, they want it really bad. And the Danish, they look like they're in control. They're not going to lose this match. I think in their minds they've already won it. So let's see what the second half is going to bring. And there they go. Both teams are lining up. Oh, ref calling the captains. I'm not sure why, I'm trying to listen. I tried to listen what it was about, but I'm not really sure. And now both teams are ready before they begin sprint. It's Iversen against Tuska. Iversen against Tuska. Iversen looks really fast and he's way earlier at the ball. So now Jensen is going into the zone immediately. Jensen, and on the other side of the pitch it's number 8 Nielsen and Aibu behind it. 8 has Nielsen has a really nice block, but they go for the offense on the other side through the middle. And that was a shot. It was just so good. Off the post, right into the goal. Jensen with the goal, bringing the score 5 Denmark to Lithuania. Number 5 Tuska passing it to number 7 Stachowski to number 2, but it was blocked. Kanseleris, I thought the shot was blocked, but it fell into the goal. I think Iversen blocked it, and then the keeper had no time to react another time, and then it fell into the goal. Those things happen. It's a good thing for Denmark that they extended their lead a couple of minutes ago. And now I think the system of Denmark is for them to have a blocker in, as you can see on the right side of your screen, the number 3, he's blocking really hard. And then, or they're gonna put a man behind him if the block is really good, or out of nowhere they're going for the other side of the pitch. So it's always going to be a surprise what they're going to do. Number 3, Christiansen still blocking. Christian still blocking. Ball to number 8, Nielsen. And Nielsen, he just put it in. The block from Christiansen was too good. And number 8, Nielsen just got the ball and threw it in. So their lead is back to 3 points. Lithuania with 2 people in the zone now. I think Lithuania have to watch out for that fast break. So they have a lot of people in the zone. So if the ball turns over for possession, like it is almost just did, Then you can see Iverson. Oh, he's on the right side, but you can't see him. He was already under the goal. Denmark is really sharp on that fast break, and that's really good from them. There's timeout called by the referees. Not exactly sure what the reason is. I think there's something wrong at the table. It's just a corner. I think they resetted the shot clock, which didn't seem to need a reset. Iverson with the ball possession takeover. Oh, the Lithuania, they were blocking themselves. The one blocked the other one with their pedal, and then it was an easy job from Andreas Kaat Iverson, putting in his, I don't know how many he scored, but a couple. Really easy goal. Lithuania blocking themselves. Just, he had to put it in. And now Tuška with the ball. Tuška passing it to Kurba. Kurba passing it to Kanceleris. And again, I think Lithuania have to watch out for that fast break, because Denmark's number 9, he's just so sharp on that fast break. They can't afford to lose the goal. Oh, that was a really low shot from Gert Felice. He was trying for a surprise shot, but the keeper almost blocked the ball with his head. And it's Tuška in the corner with the ball. He's trying to find a player to pass it to. Ball to Kanceleris. Oh, that seemed like a pedal foul, but the ball was too high, so no pedal foul. Ball to Tuška. Tuška to Kanceleris, and he puts it up against the bar. It's a goal line throw. There's already someone under the goal. There's no goalkeeper. Is he gonna try to make it? Oh no, it's a long pass, which is a bit short, but Jensen scoops it up. He got the ball, he got an advantage with him. New 60 seconds, Jensen with the ball, pass it to Aibu. Aibu is passing it over the zone. Andreas Iverson with the nice controlling of the pedal and putting it in. It was a really nice attack. It went from hand to hand to hand to hand, and then eventually he controlled that ball with the pedal really well, caught it, threw it in, and it all within 20 seconds. Really nice attack from the Danish. In the first half, Lithuania seemed to do quite a good job. I was thinking if they keep this up, they might have a chance of winning or equalizing this game. But now it seems like Denmark has really taken the upper hand. Number 7 with the ball, Stachowski to number 9, Petrokas. Petrokas to Stachowski, back to Kanceleris. Ball to Petrokas. And Denmark still have this whole defense in control. They have to do something because the shot clock is winding down. It's on 15 seconds. They need to get a shot off. Let's see who's going to take it. The ball goes to Zakarka. Zakarka with the ball. Zakarka passing it to number 7. Is he going to shoot? It's a lob, and it's really easy for the goalkeeper, but it turns up in the hands of number 6, Kurba. But the goalkeeper, number 3 of Denmark, Andreas Christiansen, did it really nicely. Blocked both of them, not conceding any goals. So now it's another attack from Lithuania. Oh, there were a couple of fake shots, and then he just put it into the goal. It was a really nice shot of Zakarka. Sarunas Zakarka with the shot and the goal, bringing the score from 8 to Denmark, 4 to Lithuania. Denmark discussing here on the middle line about what they have to do better. I think they're talking about defense because offense is really working well for them. Oh, number 3, Christiansen, he made a foul with his pedal under the goal. So then out of nowhere, Lithuania has a fast break. Are they gonna score? Ooh, Kurba, he did something with that ball and he lost it. And now Kleist with the ball. Passing it to Iversen. Iversen dribbling it in. And Christiansen again in the middle, working with that boat, trying to make some gaps. I think Kleist is eyeing up that gap behind Christiansen on the right side. It's just, yeah, he saw it, he's going for it. Is he gonna go for it? No, he passed it over to number 10, Soya. Soya back to Kleist. Kleist back to Soya. Back to Iversen. Now they have to hurry a little bit. Shot clock on 15 seconds. What they're gonna do, they need to get a shot off. It's Kleist. Kleist back to Soya. Soya goes for it himself. He needs to shoot within 5 seconds. Kleist sees it. He's taking the shot, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper of Lithuania, Zakarka. Oh, and now there's a change of goalkeeper. Zakarka made his way for the number 7, their captain, Stachowski. Oh, and the ref has called a timeout. Oh, yeah, that's a fair rule. The players who are not on the pitch, the substitution, they can't lay exactly right behind the goal. So he needed to move for a little bit. Ball to Iversen. Iversen, oh, that looked like a pedal foul. And yeah, it's gonna be a penalty because there was a pedal on the hand of Iversen while he was trying to make a shot. It's a yellow card for number 5, I think. So yeah, we won't be seeing him unless they score this penalty, because then the power play is over. Iversen already scored a penalty today in this match. It looks like Lithuania is playing with 3 players now. They have a second yellow card. I think it was for talking to the ref. And now Iversen put it in again really nicely. Lithuania now still is playing with 5 because they had 2 yellow cards, but with 1 goal, both players can come back on the pitch. I think. Kurba with the, is he gonna shoot it? No, it was a pass outside to number 9. Number 9, Petrokas. Petrokas has the ball. But he was pedaled outside of the lines by number 8, Nielsen. And Aibu with the pass to Iversen. Kleist making space for himself in front of the goal. Ooh, but the pass was just a bit too high for Kleist. And now Lithuania is going for the fast break. Is he going to try to shoot it on goal from the halfway line? Ooh, the pass was blocked. And now Zakarka has the ball. And Kleist is putting pressure on him. Oh, that was a bad pass. And Jensen is able to take it. No, he tried it with his pedal, but... Oh, and a leaning foul for Lithuania, bringing Denmark back in possession. Ball to Jensen. 35 seconds left to play in this match. And number 1, Thorborg blocking into the zone. I think Iversen is going after it. The pass going to Jensen. Everson is looking for the opportunity on that right side there. And there goes the block again from... Oh, over the left side. 2 seconds left. Kleist with the shot, but this time it was blocked by one of the defenders. And that is the end of the game with a score from 9 for Denmark and 4 for Lithuania. First half for Lithuania. The first half was way better than the second, but I think Denmark just stepped it up a notch. Good work from Denmark, man, and hopefully they can reach the target of top 5 in this tournament. Thank you for watching.
Het is een moeilijk verhaal.
Ja, oh, sorry, ik heb dit wel graag.
Ja, nee, dat is ook.
Want dit kan zomaar de vrouw...
Onder 21 volgens mij is het. Nee, volgens mij is dit man en dat onder 21.
Ik ga even snel eten, want ik heb hierna geen tijd. Succes. Hoe laat is het open? 11.
Hello and welcome to the World Championships of Canoe-Polo here in Saint-Omer. My name is Jorn Vergeen and I will be your commentator for this match. Germany against Portugal under 21 men. We're arriving right on time. As in, we're going to start the match really soon. Number 2, Abieu from Portugal versus number 4 from Germany. Amur, sorry. And an offensive foul made by the Portuguese man. So Ambusher has the ball. The Portuguese under 21 are defending with a 1-2-2 strategy, but now they got an advantage. So they have a new 60 seconds. Germany shoots from afar. So that was a really hard shot by Meek. Sorry for the pronunciations. I will probably butcher the ball. The Germans are defending with a 3-1 strategy. Portuguese men are, under 21 men, are trying to breach the defense with 2 players. Number 3 and number 8. Duo and Marsh. Trying to get as much room as possible in the defense of the Germans. Passes going around, 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Trying to push through. 20 seconds. From the left to the right, or will try to, tries to pass through the zone. Doesn't work, 8 seconds. Shot from second line. Oh, but beautifully saved. Is he able to keep in possession? Yes, because Portuguese makes a foul. March made him a foul on Meek. Beautiful passes. Oh, quickly found the back of the net by Ambusher. Germany is already leading 2 points ahead in 2 minutes. Quick passes from the right to the left, trying to breach the defense. Number 3 from Portuguese duo. Oh, quick shot. Duo tried to get from behind, but this is a real good fast break opportunity for the Germans. Far away shot from second line, but beautifully saved by Ribeiro. Ribeiro is also the captain of this team. So if is something wrong, he will get called up by the refs. And he will have to communicate it with his team further. But that doesn't happen that often. Quick shots from Germany, trying to get into the zone, but beautifully blocked by Ambre. Oh, that is a bummer. Bummer for Portugal, but the Germans are back in ball possession. Some long passes to the back. Germans using 2 guys, number 6 and 10, Beukenbusch and Becker. Trying to breach and get room into the wing, into the defense. But they shoot fast. Timeout's been given by the refs because the ball was just a bit farther away out of the pitch. But now we can continue with this beautiful sport. German defense looking strong. Beautifully stopped by May. Portuguese under 21 men really trying to push their luck, kind of with almost all players inside the offense, in the defense. Really try to do the same attacks twice in a row, but with 20 seconds remaining, they really need to work towards a shot. "11 seconds. Far away shot, or can they get to him? Oh no, a bit of a bow kind of throw, trying to suppress the German. And number 3 and 9 from Germany were a bit fast away. Oh, that was also a really narrow shot, but beautifully saved by Komik. Number 3, Hagenburg and May. They wanted a fast break so bad that they were almost already at the other side, at the other goal. But the Portuguese men were actually in play. Quick passes. Can't reach the zone. That means Germany is now really good for a fast break opportunity. Timeout's been given. Battle foul from Ambreux. He will probably receive a card for that. He's actually going to get a direct yellow card, which means a 2 minutes that he has to be off the pitch. Or if the Germans now score, then he is back on the pitch earlier. Or at least then the Portuguese men are allowed to be with 5 players again. It doesn't have to be the same person, same player. So the Portuguese are now defending with 3 players in front of the keeper, of the goalie. They try to make some room. Second line shot. Oh, beautifully deflected by the Portuguese captain, Ribeiro, and also the goalie. Luckily, we have some extra balls lying around the pitch, so we can get back quite quickly. Timeout's been given. After each timeout, you always have to wait for the referee to signal to start. That's just how we decided on the rules. Some quick passes. Portuguese men still defending with 4 players. A lot of room on the left side. Yeah, beautifully seen by May and scored. So the Portuguese are now back with 5 players. The green and yellow cards are have the same penalty, as in that you have to be off the pitch by 2 minutes. And it's both a power play. Quickly from the left. Oh, just couldn't control the ball. So offensive foul made. Germany are now really good for a fast break opportunity. Can he reach his teammates? If you just saw it, the referee made a signal to the other one of a number. And that's the number they keep their focus on a bit more, because he already made a foul. And the next one will be a green. But while I was explaining that, there was a lot of action on the left side of the pitch. But beautifully blocked again by Heimbro. He has really saved the Portuguese under 21 men a lot of times already. But that's why he's a goalie. Bit of room on the left side. Can he reach the man in the zone? Yes, he can. Oh, just thrown over the goal. That's a bummer, but we're back quickly in play. Fast break opportunity for the Portuguese is not really possible, because there were already 3 men from Germany back to their own defensive slates. Germans really trying to have their best defensive. They don't really charge to the incoming men. Well, say that. Schoors is trying, Schoors and also Armbruster is proving me different. Always fun when that happens. Oh, just a bit of too hard of a pass. Can he keep in ball possession? Ah, offensive foul made. Germany in the back in ball possession. Now we have 5 against 3. This should be a goal. Empty goal. No, he's really fast back again, Heimbro. Oh, really fast and really hard shot by Schoors. In the German team there are actually 4 rookies. And they have the thing with the new guys that they always have to shave their heads in a really strange manner. And that's happened as well with this team. But luckily for us they are wearing helmets, so we can't really see it. Some quick passes from Portuguese man. Trying to get to the zone, in the guy in the zone. Now with Ambro and Rodriguez. Trying to move, 20 seconds left on remaining on the shot clock, 1 minute complete time. Can he shoot with right? Ooh, just the top of the bar. Timeout's been given because the ball left the pitch again. These guys throw so hard, both of them. There is a lot of netting around this area, but even still, oh, timeout getting given. The ball that was subsidized was not really a good ball. There was probably a smooth spot on it. So the German guy decided to give the ball to the ref, Hagenburg, just to ensure that they have the best possible grip on the ball. 12 seconds remaining, quick passes to the zone, yes. Oh, beautifully deflected by Heimbro. Really saving the Portuguese man again. With 2 seconds remaining in this half, this one is done. The players now, teams have now 3 minutes of rest. After that we will start again for the second half. They will get some much needed water and some tips from the coaches about how to win this match. I think for the Portuguese it's really important to trust in their own offense. They have been coming close to the German goalie, but still the German defense is really strong. They actually said to us that their only targets first. And the Portuguese under 21 men said to us, yeah, we really want to pass the group phase, because after the group phase then you can still head for the podium. And the Portuguese men are joined, and the Portuguese and German teams are joined by Japan, Denmark and Ireland under 21. So there are with 5 teams in the pool. And only 3 of them can advance to the next round. So it's really important also to keep your goal difference to a minimum. Because after that, that can be the things that keeps you from going through or not. There is still 1 minute of time left in this rest. So if you want to grab a drink or you have to pee, do it really fast. We're about to start with the second half.
Japan 0, 87. Island 7, Japan 0. Allez, on retrouve l'Espagne. Emmanuel, mec, go Kiwi, go Kiwi. Ouh.
C'est reparti pour l'Espagnol. Le pivot numéro 6 espagnol, Omer,
Pour le moment, il est bien repoussé. Il est assez loin de la carte du gardien néerlandais. Et il se que les Espagnols ont un but d'avance quand même.
We're here ready to start the second half of this match. Portuguese men are ready. And we're both ready. Oh, timeout, timeout. Oh, wait. There was just made a mistake by the Portuguese men. So the ball is awarded to the Germans. You are not allowed to move from the line unless the match has been started by the referee. If you move forward, then you have an advantage, and that's not fair. So then the ball was was given to the Germans. Beautifully thrown around, kind of a small corner, but beautifully put in by May, one of the rookies of this team. Portuguese starting their attack from the left, going to the right, try to get into the zone, pass it. Now he chooses to pass it safely outside. Recharge again, 25 seconds remaining on the shot clock. The number 3 duo is being pushed out of the German defense, struggling a bit with the line. It's always a bit annoying sometimes. Oh, there was a foul made, an offensive foul made. So Germans now ball possession. Can they make a fast break for it? The ball's a bit slow on the left side. So they chose to play it a bit safer. They still have an advantage over them. It's 4 against 4. Pass through the zone, pushed on the boat, but he finds the back of the net anyway. Beautifully thrown by Schroers with his second goal of this match. Portuguese men now looking at the 6-goal difference. Really important for them to keep that as low as possible. Preferably score a few goals of their own, because the goal difference can get up back at you. A kind of second line shot, but nicely second line shot from Ambreux, but really good block by Kmik again. Every time the Portuguese men have been close, Kmik has saved them so far. 7.5 minutes left here. There is some room on the left side here. If the ball can get to there. Choosing to pass a high pass. Just a bit of unlucky. Couldn't really get his grip on the ball. Fast break opportunity. Ooh, just in possession of the Germans. The goal is empty. But the Germans choose to play it safer. Still on ball possession. 40 seconds remaining. And now I always mean the shot clock. That is really the thing that drives this game forward. Passes from right to left into the zone. quick shot, but nicely deflected by the Portuguese defense. Germans again going through the middle, back to the left, pushed into the zone, but it was pushed a bit too hard by his teammates, which means he made an offensive foul. You are not allowed to move the keeper of the goalie. Because then it would be really easy to score a goal, so that's not allowed. Duo really had number 6 from Germany, Beukenbusch, kind of pushed, but now he's back outside of the defense again. Quick passes, trying to reach the man in the middle. "15 seconds remaining. A bit of a faulty pass. Yeah, that is a bit of a unhandy action. Quick pass. Yes, possible for an open goal. Can he make it? Chooses to flip around a bit with his wrist. 5 seconds. You're not allowed to hold the ball in your hand or be or within reach more than 5 seconds. Portuguese again throwing the ball around. Oh, second line shot, but nicely deflected by Schoors. Quick shot was from Jose. And Jose is now getting a bit of pressure from May. Long shot. Oh, the Germans now choosing a man on defense. Trying to pressure the Portuguese man in making a slight mistake. Oh, slight mistake was made, and Germans are now in possession of the ball. Portuguese actually now choosing to man on defense as well. But there is a lot of players from Germany. Only the ball couldn't really get there. Portuguese choosing again to trust on their defense. They really have to push out that man in the middle, because he's been reached many times already. But those German guys are really strong. Ball going to the right now to number 9. To May again. Oh, quick passes through the middle, but beautifully blocked by number 7, Rodriguez. There was an defensive foul made by number 1, Jose. So that means the Portuguese are now with 4 players. It was a corner, so we'll continue with the corner. It's a power play, so if the Germans score their 7th goal, then you are allowed with 5 players again. Going through the middle, shot, but easily deflected by the goalie. And a bit of luck with the bar, or the pole. Quick passes, trying to get to the middle. Oh, nicely found by number 3, Hagenbroek. So the Portuguese are back with 5 players. They really want to try to make the full of the minute, so that they ensure that you don't get as many goals behind. Oh, beautifully stopped again. Germans are really lucky to have a good goalie like that. Portuguese man now choosing to go on a man-on defense or a combination of the defensive, which is always asking for trouble because you leave a lot of room on the backside of your pitch. Quick passes, back to the middle. 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Going to the middle. Okay, yeah, they reach the middleman again. Oh, just the bar, just the pole. Defensive foul made because he was with his paddle in the on the arm with the ball. Just a short match left. Just over 1 minute. The Germans will probably work to one shot maybe. Oh, okay, they shoot a bit faster than I'm used to, but that's a good thing. Kumik took a shot, but Ribeiro really stopped it again. Without him, the score would have been even higher. Going inside, oh, quick shot again. This time for May, but again stopped by Ribeiro. He's really proving his worth. Again stopped, but this time by Jose. Oh, just couldn't get into the ball possession, but made a defensive foul. So Germans are back in ball possession with 20 seconds remaining. Means they will probably play out those 20 seconds and use the last 3 or 4 seconds to shoot. It's kind of the German play, but really strategic and really good. Shot, oh, and deflected. And we actually get it on timeout on 3 seconds. Because the ball was again thrown so far out of the pitch. But the refs actually called it. I thought the last 3 seconds is good enough. And that's the end of this match. At the end, the Germans quite easily won with 7-0. But nothing is lost for the Portuguese men. Nothing is lost for them. They will come back later this day. I sorry I can't tell you the exact time. But thank you for watching. Next match is the Netherlands against Czech. Also under 21. Oh, sorry. Netherlands against Chinese Taipei. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you for the next one. Hello and welcome again to the World Championships for here from Saint-Omer with the beautiful sport, of course, canoe polo. My name is Jorn van Gijn and I'll be commentating this match. We're going to be watching the under 21 men, the Netherlands against Chinese Taipei. There's actually some order to the chaos here. You maybe saw the teams moving from each half. We're going to be starting shortly. So if you have to grab a drink or go to the toilet, now is the time. Otherwise you have to hold it for at least 10 more minutes, maybe more. Ref his whistle that he is wanting to start. If you have any questions about canoe polo, you can send them in the live chat on YouTube. And if I don't forget, then I will answer them in half time. The captains exchange gifts. That's a common courtesy in this nation sport. If you play against other nations, you usually take something with you. As it looks at it will be number 6 Chan versus Manders from the Netherlands. Oh, quick Chan, and he is still in ball possession. The keeper of the captain from the Chinese Taipei, also a really fast sprinter. The Dutch defending in a 1-4 position, but the Chinese Taipei really pushing forward and making the first goal. Chan really puts that one in. And the Dutch are quick to respond because you're allowed after with 3 players on the other side. Oh, quick interception. Can they keep possession of the ball? Yes, just barely. Oh, not yet. The Chinese Taipei guys are being ref back because with these kinds of things, if there is a back ball, you have to take it on the line of your goal line. Chinese Taipei really trying to push through the defense. The last time they were effective. Can they do that again? Back to the middle. The Dutch defending a 1-4 strategy, but the Chinese Taipei men are really quick. So they might take actually advantage of it. A lot of room in the zone for the Chinese Taipei. Oh, offensive foul made. That means Dutch are back in ball possession. Fast break opportunity for them. Can't really get it. Now the number 1 Chin from Chinese Taipei is back on his goal. Quick goalie difference. Back to Chan. Probably the main goalie of Chinese Taipei. Uphoff in the defense of the Chinese Taipei. Starting to also on the left. Going to the right to Manders. He makes a fake for it. 70 seconds remaining on shot clock. They really need to work it. Plugge almost had the opportunity. Uphoff. They have to shoot now. Oh! Just over the goal. That means Chinese Taipei are back in ball possession. Sekerus is back under this goal for the Netherlands. Number 8, Cheng. Yeah. Quick passes to the middle. Oh, and shot beautifully to the right below corner. Number 1, Cheng. The Netherlands are now resetting their offense, going from the right, probably to the left. Choose to feel this. Oh, just deflected by the Chinese Taipei defense. Beautifully done. And it hit the top bar because of that. A lot of pressure. 5 seconds possession from the Chinese Taipei. He made an unsporty behavior. One of the Chinese Taipei, I couldn't see his number. It's number 6. Number 6, Jan. He made an unsporty action by keeping the ball in possession while it was already for the Dutch. That means a green card. Hard shot. Oh, on the side of the goal. The Chinese Taipei guys are still with 4 players because they have a power play, the Dutch. A green card is penalized with 2 minutes off the pitch unless you get a goal. A lot of pressure from the Dutch on the Chinese Taipei. Can Berghout get his ball? Long shot to under the goal. A lot of pressure from Manders. Still in ball possession. 20 seconds remaining. A lot of pressure from Uphoff. Shot clock almost running out. 10 seconds. Long shot probably coming. The Dutch should probably switch to an offensive side. Fast break opportunity, not really possible because the Chinese Taipei did it really well and all went back to their goal already. Berghout with the ball to Plugge. Back to Siklerus. Back to Manders, to Uphoff. Shot or not? Yes, shot! But beautifully stopped by number 10, Chen from Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei is still leading with 2 points ahead, but in those 10 seconds they will be back with 5 players. Quick shot, but deflected by the Chinese Taipei defense. Number 8, Cheng. Chinese Taipei man back with 5 people, 5 players. If you hear a lot of background noise, I think what is that? That is the French looking at the French players. So in France, yeah, that makes a lot of noise. 3.5 minutes remaining, half a minute of shot clock. Shot from second line, but beautifully stopped again by number 10 from Chinese Taipei. Number 10, Cheng. Passing the ball around just a bit short and blocked by the Chinese defense. And now a fast break opportunity. Goal is still empty. Will he take the shot or pass to the right? He takes the shot. Oh, and with the bottom of the bar, he bounces into the goal. Chinese Taipei now leading with a 3-point difference. The Netherlands and Chinese Taipei are joined in their pool with Great Britain, Argentina and Belgium. And you have to be in the top 3 if you want to advance to the next round. So every goal is really important as well, because that can keep your goal difference a lot lower. Manders takes the ball. Defensive foul made. Timeout's been given because it was really obvious. Number 5, Yang. He's been awarded a green card. So he will be penalized with 2 minutes of power play. Or 2-minute power play for the Dutch, of course. So that means Chinese Taipei are again defending with 4 people. Last time they kept it off. Oh, beautifully blocked again by Chang. He's really saved the Chinese Taipei guys, I think, like 10 times already. Passing around to Uphoff. Back to the middle, beautifully done. Oh, and with 2 hands, Burging shoots and scores. That means a 2-point goal difference now. Really the excitement is coming back in the match. Quick passes from Chinese Taipei, but now the defense of the Dutch is better than the first minutes of the half. Quick passes trying to get to the middle. Stopped beautifully. Oh, with bit of luck. They actually got the ball back, Chinese Taipei. And with a kind of a slingshot, Yu Yan scored the goal. Sorry, just you. Quick passes right to the right, but blocked off by the defense of the Taipei man. They really shoot, try to reach the guy in the zone, in the defensive zone. That worked for them so far. From the right or the left, Chang, number 10 from Chinese Taipei, really has stopped all the positions. 30 seconds remaining in this half. Will they play through or shoot fast? Oh, just deflected again. Just enough that it was kept outside of the goal. 17 seconds remaining. Quick passes. 10 seconds remaining. Can they score a goal just for the half and ends? Back to Mander's shot. Oh, just in front of the goal. This half is finished. Chinese Taipei is leading with a 4-1 goal difference. Woman is this? Under 21? Oh, under 21. Yeah. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes for the second half of this match. So the teams will get some quick refreshments. And they will speak to themselves and to the coaches, getting some last-minute feedback.
listening, stealing all your ideas.
Great. In 20 seconds, we'll probably start a match, the half again. Dutch are almost ready on the left side. Chinese Taipei is almost ready on the right side. Looks like Uphoff is going to be sprinting or Manders for the Dutch. And number 6, Zhang from Chinese Taipei on the right side. He was quick on the first run. Uphoff versus Chiang. And Uphoff takes the ball with an offensive foul from Chinese Taipei. But Uphoff can handle that kind of push. Uphoff inside the defense of the Chinese Taipei man. Number 7, Cheng, is really trying to push out. Uphoff versus Cheng. Versus you. Oh, a bit of faulty passing for the Dutch. They almost had a position where they could get under the goal. The only place they have scored so far. Uphoff going and Manders again inside the offense, in the defense. Shot from second line, but stopped by Cheng. Again. Chinese Taipei now ready for a fast break. Goal is still empty. Will it choose to go far? No, he passes it. Back to Cheng. Oh no, he tries to shoot for himself, but beautifully blocked by Sikkelros. Sikkelros is also the goalie, so he often stops balls. Quick passes from the Chinese Taipei now. They're using number 8, Chang. Try to reach through or a gap into the defense of the Dutch. The Dutch again using a 1-4 defense, which is not really common, but ensures you don't come from the right or left. But you can get easier to the middle if you use a lot of speed. Chang, number 8, has some room on the right side, but he's pushed back a bit, switching to a 1-3 defense. Shoots from the right by number 7, Chang. But these guys often shoot so hard. Even with all the netting, the ball has still left the pitch. And we can continue. The ball was shot back over the net, but landed inside the pitch. And with 2 balls in the pitch, that's not allowed. Would be fun though. Manders inside the Chinese Taipei defense, but number 7 and number 8 are really trying to push him out. Quick passes, second line shot, and bottom, or top, bottom, and then the goal. Nicely done by Uphoff. Chinese Taipei back at a 2-point difference. It's always a kind of class point to score by the poles or by the bars. The Dutch defenders are kind of struggling against number 8 from Chinese Taipei. He's really pushing through them. Quick through the middle. Number 10, Cheng. Number 10, sorry. Shot, but deflected. So it means a corner for the Chinese Taipei man. Chinese Taipei now using the shot clock more, but now charging from the right, which was a bit of a faulty in my opinion, because number 8 Chang was also on the right, making the room, so you preferably want to end up there and not start it. Some quick passes to the middle, back again or shooting. He actually got a little bit of a push, but Sickler stopped the ball. Fast break opportunity now to the right. Oh, that's a bummer. The ball was thrown a bit too much to the middle. So Chinese Taipei are back in ball possession. Going for it for the left, back to the middle for the Chinese Taipei man. Oh, nicely deflected by Manders. So that stopped the attack a bit more. Ball going to the left. Can they use number 8 Chang in the middle? Yes, they can. And shoot and score with his left hand. Chinese Taipei again with a 3-point difference. Plugge in the defense of the Chinese Taipei man. Going back to the middle. Going back to Berghout. Shoots. It almost sounded like a pedal break, but that was the pedal that went against the goal. Quick pass to Uphoff second line shot, but Chang stopped him. Couldn't really reach it. Berghout now from the left, shoots. Oh, just in front of the goal. Stop. It was actually deflected, so it's a corner. The Dutch now using this time to throw the ball around a bit more, trying to get more of a gap in the middle of the Chinese defense. Ooh, that sounded like a weak point now for Chang in number 8 both. Passing a ball around, can't quite reach Berghout in the middle. Just over 3 minutes left. 3 minutes for 3 goals for the Dutch. 12 seconds remaining for the shot clock. Shoot from second line, but it was beautifully stopped by number 7 Chang. The Dutch is still in possession of the ball. There's getting a little bit of room on the left side. Can they get enough of an edge going to get the ball to the middle? Yes, they can. Oh, but beautifully blocked again from the right side for Chang, number 10. Fast break opportunity now for them. The goal is empty. Verkooyen really had to stop Chang, otherwise it was quite an easy score for the Chinese man, Chinese Taipei man. Berghout has lost his man, but luckily for the Dutch, they can keep the ball possession away from him. Long pass coming probably. Uphoff versus you. You made an offensive foul. It will be Verkooyen versus Chang. No, the ball will stay away from a bit more. Manders to Plugge. Manders to Verkooyen. Question mark to Uphoff. Quick shot, but again blocked by Chang. Really, the goalie from the Chinese Taipei men has saved them so many times already. Just over 1 minute left in this half. Some quick possession, ball. Yeah, oh, that's a bummer. Brugging couldn't just make that shot. It was also a really narrow one. The Dutch now choosing to go for a kind of a safer play. 1 charge left for this half. So they will play around for a bit, for like 20 seconds, and then probably head towards the defense. Verkooyen, will he shoot or pass? He shoots. Possession is still for Brugging. Oh no, just to Chang. So fast break for the last. But he throws, Manders makes a pedal foul, 70 seconds left. Will they take a faraway shot? Probably, it's coming soon. Uphoff on Chang. To Chang and shoots and scores! Oh, that's a bummer for the Dutch, but beautifully played by the Chinese Taipei men. They now win with a 4 points for the goal difference, which is really good for their pole position. Thank you for watching this game. The next one will start in about 5 minutes. That will be Poland under 21 women against Netherlands under 21 women. Well, and will be brought by you by Carl. He will start within a few minutes. Enjoy the rest of the day and goodbye.
Je vous rappelle, pour les supporters français, allez sur le terrain numéro 3. À midi 5, l'équipe de France féminine Espoir rencontrera les Espagnols. Et à midi 40, les seniors dames rencontreront les Japonais sur le terrain numéro 1.
Sam! Leg mijn tas daar. Ja?
number 3, France, Spain. And pitch number 4, Poland, Netherlands. Et la pluie qui s'invite, vous avez prévu la pluie à 11h, elle arrive à midi. Voilà. Et la météo était correcte. Oh, écoute, on a du monde autour du terrain numéro 3. Nous, bien évidemment, on va s'intéresser à ce match de l'équipe de France. Important, il faut le gagner ce match pour être dans le bon peloton. On vous rappelle que là, il y a un mini-championnat avec 8 équipes. Les 4 meilleures équipes seront qualifiées pour les demi-finales. Et on a déjà une victoire et une défaite au compteur pour l'équipe de France U21 dames, Thomas.
Exactement, donc ce match évidemment est très important.
Et puis après, pour être complet sur le programme, on reviendra sur le terrain numéro 1 avec les dames seniors et on aura l'équipe de France contre l'équipe du Japon qui va jouer sur ce terrain numéro 1 après le match qui va être un match costaud derrière.
And welcome back to pitch 4 at Saint-Omer. Up next we have the Netherlands under-21 women playing in the traditional orange and blue and white versus the under-21 women from Poland playing in the white kayaks, red PFDs, black helmets. The results so far for these teams haven't been so good. The Polish women have lost their first 2 games, a loss to France, 1-2, and a loss to Spain, 2-5. Meanwhile, the Netherlands have had 1 loss to Great Britain, but a win to Italy, 4-3. And we're away. Vatoshka. Hausinga wins the ball. I'll apologize now to all the families from Netherlands and Poland. I'll do my best to pronounce these names. Beautiful names, but I'll probably butcher them a little bit, but I'll do my best. Netherlands on the attack. Breed Brown inside, making a handful of herself. Mondursch to Laurenriek. The shot, strong shot up by Hausinga, but ably blocked by Iwiak from Poland. And Poland on the attack. Can they recover? Great little paddle flick by Payas to keep the ball. Vatoska on the drive. We have a 3-on-1. She has Payas coming this way. Payas with the ball. Shoots but puts it off the bottom bar. Out for a goal line throw. The Dutch survive the Polish fast break. Thrown with the ball. Passes wide to Laurenriek. Thrawn dribbles on the right towards Vatoshka. There's 2 Vatoshka sisters, I guess, in this team, or cousins perhaps. The Polish team completely new. Lost a couple players to accident, it sounds like. Slight foul. Payas, can she get under goal by herself? No. Netherlands recover, set up their defense. Vatoska flicks it to Iwiak. Iwiak to Soika. Payas now with the ball. Breed Brown and Valush jostling hard on this right side. Here comes Payas. No options there. She passes back to point. Iwiak is checking her options. Back to Payas. Dutch come out to put pressure. 10 seconds on the shot clock. The Polish team need to get a shot up here. Can they? 3 seconds. No. Turnover. Good pressure by Thrawn to create that turnover at the end of the shot clock. Turns it over. Netherlands going back the other way. 7 minutes left to go in the first half. Here's Laurenriek. Puts up a long shot. just over halfway. A great score by Loderdijk, number 6, to take the Dutch women, under 21 women up 1-0. The rain starting to fall here at Saint-Omer. The umbrellas have come out.
Merci, boss. Merci.
Attention.
Here come the Poles. 3 driving in hard. Finds Payas. Payas! A great shot from the 7-meter, 8-meter mark. High, straight, and into the top right corner as she sees it. A great goal to equalize by the Polish under 21 women.
Allez, corner pour l'équipe de France.
Refs calling for a stationary play of the ball. The refs are ready now. Signal the start of play. Kuipers to Down. Van Down. Van Down controlling the play. Dribbles herself. Van Down, here she comes down the middle. Passes wide right to Huizinga. Huizinga feeds in. Fron shoots. Saved by Eviak, and Eviak will collect her own rebound. Great work by Eviak to block the shot and chase that loose ball down. She's being pressured though. Van Down putting pressure on. Eviak finds support in Soika. Uh-oh, miscommunication here. Soika will regather though. Soika to Eviak. This is good pressure by the Dutch under 21 women. They've taken 20 seconds off the 1-minute shot clock already. And it's taken that long for the Poles to get that ball into halfway, into the attacking half. Eviak to Soika. Stretschik inside, trying to make a hole. Stretschik, can she be fed the ball? Valush looking at her options. No shot there. Passes high to Eviak. Eviak shoots another high, long one. But off the top left corner and out will be the Dutch ball on the baseline. De Waal restarts play, puts the ball up long to Kuipers. Kuipers back to De Waal. De Waal back to Kuipers. They try to go one more time, but it's turned away by Vettoska. Vettoska. Here come the Dutch on the left. Van Down. Great block by Soika. It was a strong shot by Van Down. Van Down will play the corner. Huizinga, big, strong young woman, has created a big spot for herself inside. The pass, though, goes wide, just out of Kuipers's reach, but they will regather. Still lots of time on the shot clock. The Dutch women don't need to panic. Polish out pushing. Can the Dutch take advantage now? There's a bit of disorganization. Here it is. Oh, great shot by De Waal. But Eviak was up to the challenge. Blocks it out for a corner. The Dutch woman, again, on attack. Van Down dribbles from the left side. Little loose ball. The Dutch woman will reset. This Polish team, not the biggest team out there, but man, they work really hard. They're probably giving up 10 kilos on average to this Netherlands team. Oh, great shot by Kuipers. And it goes out for, baseline. Goalkeeper ball. Eviak. Outlets to Soika. Soyak back to Eviak. And she puts it up to Vettoska. Vettoska on the drive. Oh, big shot by Soika, but blocked out by number 8, Huizinga from the Netherlands under-21 women's team. Witkowska taking the corner. Dutch putting pressure on. Witkowska. She finds Valush. Valusa has a shot. No, turns down, passes back to Witkowska. Turned away. This is Eviak. The big tackle on her, but she drives in hard. Scores again. Another great shot by Eviak. Takes the Polish woman up 2-1 against the Dutch. A big long shot. The long shot by De Waal. Just wide. Trying to get a good shot up before the keeper got a chance to set up. Smart play, but that time it didn't pan out for the Dutch woman. Soika. Witkowska. The Dutch woman putting pressure on, trying to take shot time off that shot clock again. It's been an effective tactic so far. Witkowska checks her options, dribbles herself. Stetzelchik crashing in with support from Witkowska. Drive on the left. Pias tries to feed in, makes the feed inside. Great save by De Waal. The shot by Stetzelchik was a good one, but the keeper was up to it. Some great keeping, goalkeeping by both teams in this match so far. Stetzelchik putting pressure on to De Waal. Block there on the paddle by Witkowska. Polish back on the attack. 16 seconds on the game clock. Can the Polish register another goal before halftime? A little paddle back by Van Down. Steal by 5. She goes over the cockpit. Ref calls it play on. That's time. And at halftime, the Polish under-21 women up 2-1 against the Netherlands under-21 women. So let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. Institutional partners would be the French government, International Canoe Federation, the Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak and Sport de Paget, CAPSO, Region Hauts-de-France, Department du Pas-de-Calais, Office Intercommunal des Sports de Pays de Saint-Omer, the Canoe and Kayak Club of Saint-Omer, and the National Agency of Sport, our gold sponsors. Brasserie La Goudale, Effiage, and Upin Sports. Silver sponsors, ARC, Connect, Vortex, and Groupe L'Empereur. And our bronze sponsors, Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Haute-France, Logique-Bois, Lourdel, NFL Bureautique, Saint-Omer Challenge, Caisse d'Épargne, Decathlon, Longinus, France Express, Infrenio, La Malpaisages, Nord Paper, and Matin Business. Thank you to all our awesome sponsors.
Alors, on vient travailler au cœur de cette défense espagnole là. On fait toujours tourner le ballon.
Right, halftime, the coaches talking to their teams. The Polish team have elected to have their halftime talk down at the end where they first played. A little unorthodox as far as I'm aware, but as long as they can line up in the next minute, that shouldn't be a problem. It's a cooler day than yesterday here in Saint-Omer, probably by 10 degrees or so, I would say. I'm not sure what the crowd would prefer, a hot day baking in the sun or a cool day hiding under umbrellas with the drizzle coming down. All right, 30 seconds to kick off of the second half of this under-21 women's game. Reminding you that so far the Polish have lost their first 2 games, losing 1-2 to France and 2-5 to Spain. And the Netherlands under-21 women had a loss to Great Britain, 1-2, and a win against Italy, 4-3. Very tight games between all these teams. On the court for the Poles, we have Walusz, Ewiak, Wojtkowska, Payas, and Soika. The Dutch woman, Van Down, wins it easy though. She has Fron crashing in with her. Lodderink has the ball out the wide. She passes wide to Kuipers. Van Down, back to Lodderink. Great block there by Soika. The shot by Fron. Dutch have the ball in the back light with Lodderink. Lodderink to Huizinga. Huizinga the captain. She puts it in front of Lodderink. Lodderink drives on, passes back to Huizinga. She'll put it over the top. Fron. Fron tries to feed it through. Stolen by Walusz. And the Polish woman breaking away. Paddle block by Fron, but it's out. Again, the Netherlands woman doing a really good job winding down the shot clock. Walusz will take the restart. She needs to get rid of it. She does. Payas has it. Ewiak, free now. The Polish woman putting player on player, pressing on, trying to turn that ball over. They may have an overlap here though. Ewiak, can she get away? She's been the goal scorer. Great job by Huizinga to turn her stern away from the goal. Big long shot, it's in. Soika with the long shot. 10, 12 meters out. Very confident. Just eyed up the goal, wound up, and shot it. Cool as. Takes the Polish up 3-1. That's the problem with putting that man-on-man pressure on. It does leave that goal exposed for the long shot or the fast break. High risk, but sometimes high reward tactic, which you tend to employ when you're down in canoe polo. Anyway, here come the Dutch again. Van Down. Wide to Kuipers. She looks and checks her option. No options there. Fron was inside, but the Polish turned them away, dissuaded them, putting the paddles in those passing lanes. Huizinga controlling the ball. Feeds it to Van Down. Van Down to De Waal. De Waal dribbles down the middle. Tries to feed to Van Down, but the Polish defender got her paddle to it. Long shot. It's good. It's a great shot by Kuipers. Deep into the shot clock. 3 seconds left. She got a shot up. It was high and just a little bit high for the Polish keeper who got a bit of paddle to it, but just tipped it in. Takes the score to 3-2. Ewiak drops it back to Walusz. The Dutch women continuing with their press, putting the player on player pressure on. Ball goes high, up to Wojtkowska. Wojtkowska looking at her options, dribbling, taking the pressure. Feeds. Walusz who's free under goal. Walusz breaks the press and scores. Great work by the Polish under-21 women absorbing the pressure that the Netherlands under-21 women are applying. The score now 4-2 in favor of the Polish under-21 women. Another long shot. It's good again. The same tactic works again. Fraun, another long shot over the keeper's paddle. The Dutch woman may have worked out that the keeper for Poland is not that tall and is going to have a hard time to reach those long shots that are high and at that top bar. It's a close game, ladies and gentlemen. 4-3 to the Polish women. Dutch women continuing to press. Advantage being played. A fresh minute on the shot clock for the Polish under-21 women. Sojka passes up to Witkowska. We have two calls being made, an obstruction call and a paddle foul. The obstruction call was called first. The paddle foul was second, so we will run with the timeout. The ball will be played by Witkowska. She passes to Sojka. Poland trying to break free again. A holding foul by Payes. Good pressure by the Dutch women that time. Do turn it over. Will they get another quick long shot up over the keeper's paddle? Oh, it's a little fumble there by Van Down. And Payes comes up with it. Valush. Referees playing advantage. Witkowska looking at her options. Witkowska away under goal, but facing the wrong way. Hasn't got a shot. Witkowska back to Witkowska. Show shoot. Great save by De Waal. Positioned herself very well. Could see that shot coming. Drop back into goal to block that out for a corner. Still plenty of time in this game, ladies and gentlemen. The whole half of the second half. 5 minutes left. Anything can happen. Witkowska. Oh, we have a 5-second call. An illegal restart. Fraun. Accidental little touch with the paddle there by Witkowska. The Polish women now electing to press. The ball's high, this is loose. We have a paddle foul being played here. Witkowska on Brett Brown. Brett Brown. The shot is good. Fraun. Fraun again on the board to tie it up. 4 minutes to go. I really can't tell you which way this game is going. There will be some tired young women out there after this game, though. Basically a full half of pressing by both teams. Obstruction called on number 8. Hausinga obstructed. Eviak checking her options. Finds Witkowska. Witkowska collects. Push on the throwing arm. Oh, the shot is just wide by Eviak. She had an open goal but couldn't connect. This tie scored 4-4 with just under 4 minutes to go. It's close, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us. It's going to be a real nail-biter. Fraun, the scorer. Passes. Oh, dropped. Witkowska to Eviak. Eviak can dribble. Meanwhile, Lottering has dropped back to goal. Stops a long shot. Eviak to Sojka. Sojka puts a long, lofty shot up and over the goalie's paddle into the top right corner, just out of the keeper's reach. Lottering will be disappointed she didn't collect that. There wasn't a lot of space on it, but she just wasn't quite in the right position, didn't have the reach. That takes the Polish under-21 women up 5-4 with 3 minutes to go. Shift change here, subs on for the Polish women. Valush back on. The Polish woman playing a high 1-2-2, maybe looking to nullify these long shots. Down, had that paddle blocked. Brett Brown finds Van Down. Van Down has to dribble to herself. Has she done enough? She has. Well kept by Van Down. Great pressure by Vetkowska. Brett Brown feeds. Shot there. Tipped away. Soika tipped it away. Hausinga. Has she got a shot? No. 2 minutes to go. A full minute to go pretty much on the shot clock. Can the Dutch equalize? Brett Brown under goal. Van Down has a dunk. Hausinga with the ball, the captain. Passes on some short instructions. We have a call. Obstruction. Timeout called. No, it's the other way. Mistake by the referee. She called the wrong way. We're going back. Will be Netherlands ball. They'll have a penalty right in front of the goal. Can they equalize off it? The ref explaining that the ball can be taken where it is now or where the penalty occurred. And I think the Dutch will take the wise option of taking the ball in a more attacking position. Van Down has the ball, checking her options. Tries to feed in, no. The ball wasn't allowed to travel a meter. Vetkowska with the foul. Kai Persch checking her options. She's in the right position, the ref's telling her to play. There's a scramble for the ball, ladies and gentlemen. Brett Brown went to shoot, but was penalized in the act of shooting. The card being given will be. The ref can't find her cards. A green card, a paddle foul. She's not sure which player though, but she saw a paddle foul. Timeout, the refs will talk about it. It will be a goal penalty shot to the Netherlands. It looks as though Lodderink will take it, and Ewiak will be in goal for the Polish woman. So in this situation, one player from the Polish women's team will be given a green card, and if the goal is not scored, the Polish women will be down to 4 players, perhaps for the last minute or until the Dutch women can tie it up, if they tie it up. So we'll find out who now from the Polish team is going to receive the green card. The green card is going to number 7, I believe, Valush, or 8. 8, sorry, it was. Vetkowska. Is it? No, it is 7. 7 is going off. That is Valush. That means Vetkowska can come back on. Anyways, as I said, Lodderink will take the GPS for the Netherlands against Ewiak in goal. 1 minute to go. The players who are not involved in the GPS must be outside the 6. Here we go. The shot off the bar. Vetkowska will collect this. She has Ewiak there. Ewiak takes a dribble. Hausinga putting pressure on. The captain. We're deep in the Polish half. Can they hold on to this? Ewiak's going to have a sub, which allows Vetkowska to come back on. A 5-second call. Timeout called. The ball maybe perhaps didn't change possession. Oh, we have maybe a legal sub here. Number 3's been given a card. Did they perhaps come on when they were still down to 4 players? I think that's the call. Yeah, 2 players came on, and we had an illegal sub. So the Polish women should be down to 3 players now, I believe, which is going to be tough to defend against. Can they hold out the 3 defenders for the last 35 seconds to take the win? Or will the Dutch under-20 women equalize? Perhaps take a draw. They still might have time if they can score quickly. Dutch women get a shot up. It's good. Lodderink. Great shot there. Makes up for the missed attempt on the GPS. The Polish woman, 28 seconds, back with 4 players. The Dutch women will press, putting the pressure on. Can the Polish women score quickly, or will they hold out for a draw? Obstruction called. The Polish woman, number 8, the captain, Hausinga. She has been given a green card. Obstruction, I believe, is the call. Timeout, 27 seconds. It's 4-on-4. It is a real nail biter. The teams will both be down unless unless their opponent scores, but they'll both play this matchup with 4-on-4. Who can which team will make the best use of the extra space afforded by only having 4 players on the water? Van Down coming to put pressure on Eviak. Eviak to Vedkowska. Vedkowska back to Eviak. Playing the clock, looking for the last shot. 15 seconds to go. Vedkowska dribbles. Has she got a shot? She's been turned away. Feed inside. Fake. Oh, a great shot by Valush to sneak in there. But Deval, the game, the keeper blocked to save the game. A great tie to 5-on-5. And that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. A great, intense game by the Polish under-21 women and the Netherlands under-21 women. I've been Carl Massaroto. It's been a pleasure bringing you this game. I believe the next game here will be a women's game in the Group B, Great Britain women versus the Sweden women. And here are the Great Britain women coming on the court now. Signing out. Oh, where am I meant to be now?
This is actually what I said 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you guessed it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I'm on commentary on pitch 2.
Oh, good luck. Good luck running.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the World Championships for Canoe Polo 2022. Bienvenue le Championnat du Monde du Kayak Polo 2022. You're joining us here on pitch 4 for this senior women's group game. It'll be Great Britain versus Sweden. Teams just warming up now. So this is a group stage game. The top 3 of 4 teams in this group go through to play for the top 12 positions. Noting that the top 14 teams will qualify for the next Worlds. Sweden earlier this morning at 8:35 a.m. local time lost, unfortunately, 5-1 to Spain. Great Britain actually haven't played yet. This is their first game. The referees for this game are Ivan Canalejas of Spain and Davide Vagante of Italy. The rest of the group includes Chinese Taipei and Spain. Spain currently top of the group. Chinese Taipei will be playing Great Britain later today at 4:45 local time on pitch 2. So if you are invested in either of those teams, I would suggest tuning in. In terms of what these teams want from this game, Sweden, they unfortunately have actually lost 2 players this year, so they are looking a little bit thin on the ground, but they've been supplemented by under-21 players. 4 of this team, this Swedish team, are actually under-21, but they are aiming for top 14 in this competition, so they just want to qualify for the next World at the very, very, very least. Britain, on the other hand, they want to get to the semi-finals, finished 6th in Euros 2021. And 7th in World Games, but it's been a development team for a couple of years now, and we are actually seeing some results. It'll be McBay from Great Britain, who appears to be sprinting against Ogren. They are off. Both of these women are phenomenally fast, looking relatively easily matched. McBay getting a paddle to it, not drawing the paddle foul, which is to her favour. Long ball across to Skagerstedt. Skagerstedt, looking dangerous, is met by Griffiths. Beautiful stop there from Captain Hudson. Paddle foul called back in Sweden's favour. The far side corner. GB just taking some time to set up their defence. Is looking like going for what we call a corner move, where you mark the taker and the nearest pass, and really making passing difficult. That's what we wanted. Griffiths not quite getting a boat in between, but does manage to put Lundgren in the drink. A league holding foul called in favour of Sweden. Great Britain looking like they want to sit out a little bit and chase. And they clearly think they can pressure this Swedish team. Littlewood goes and makes a mess of a pass. Long ball in. Lovely save there from Claire Medina. Claire Medina, the preferred goalkeeper for the Great British team. You can absolutely see why. Wonderful, wonderful ability to keep particularly those low, fast balls out. Lovely corner move there. So McBay going out to punch the recipient of the pass. Hudson effectively drawing the foul, tries to look for the long pass up for the McBay on the break, but Skagerstedt effectively cutting the momentum in half. Number 3 from Sweden, Ogren, being given a green card for the paddle foul. So we'll be off for 2 minutes in the sin bin. This is a power play, so if Great Britain score here, they will come back up to 5 players. But for now, the Swedish team, they are down to 4. Long ball across, well controlled by Littlewood. Back of the net. very, 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 very tidy there from Beth-Ann Littlewood. Which puts Great Britain on the board. So this is their first game if you're just joining us. Great Britain have not played yet. So there may be a little bit of settling time, but it's looking like they are more than happy at this point in time. Britain just taking a minute just to cool heads, making sure ready to take on the Swedish. Beth-Ann Littlewood, wonderful pressure there on Captain Headland. Headland, long ball over to Eck. Effectively draws the foul. Beautiful work there by McBay. Littlewood puts it over to Kirsten Lee. Beautiful ball to McBay. McBay saved by Ogren. Lovely bit of passing there from the British team. Totally to hands. Really fast, really quick, really clinical. Lee takes it short. Ball across to Hudson. Hudson looking dangerous. Finds McBay. Fumbled, unfortunately. It's picked up by Lundgren. Lundgren under heavy pressure. Decides to turn on the ball. Hudson looking to push her off. Lundgren manages to find the hands of Eck. Eck over to Skagerstedt now. Rowdy looking to make her life difficult. Beautiful work there, Beth-Ann Littlewood. So Rowdy forcing that long, high pass. Plenty of time for Great Britain to think about it, for Beth-Ann Littlewood to say, I know where that's going and I'm going to be here when it comes down. Beautiful, beautiful work from the British team. So Sweden back up to 5 players now. And Sweden just need to tidy up their defence a little bit. It's being effectively picked apart by British boats. Littlewood fakes twice, thinks better of it. Over to Rowdy, manages to pick it off the back of her boat. Lovely ball into Littlewood. Littlewood looks dangerous but fumbles it, manages to get it over to McBay. Shot there, beautiful. Beautiful, powerful shots there from Great Britain and excellent goalkeeping in response. Sweden just closing their zone up really very tightly in front of goalkeeper Ogren. Slightly errant pass, just takes a little bit of momentum out, but that's okay. We've got time to reset and come back out. Shot there from Nicole Hudson. Manages to win herself a corner at the very least. Looks like it'll be Littlewood to take. In the zone, we've got Medina looking to make some space. And running in now is Rowdy. Ball goes left, finds Littlewood. Ooh, that little pass inside the zone, just bouncing off Rowdy's boat, not where we wanted it. I have to say, Sweden doing a wonderful job now of getting their boats in between Rowdy and Medina and the goal. They've tightened this zone up right up. Ooh, Hudson looking like she was going to pass left to Littlewood then and choosing to go for a slightly loopy shot. Was read well by Ogren. I can hear calls from Coach Leighton James for look for an easier pass. That's it. Much tighter. Lovely passing within the zone there from GB. Low and fast. You want to be getting it past the blades of your opponents. Very, very, very difficult when you're in such close quarters. Lundgren taking a break from being a top man to go and give Medina some grief, but is backed back out and thinks better of it. It's unfortunate there from GB. That was amazing speed from McBay, but the pass just not quite finding its mark. Sweden taking a breather. Opening the zone up a little bit. They've been effectively compressed up until now, but they're just trying to give themselves a little bit more space to work with. Referee calls play on, resets the shot clock. Look at that, off the top bar. Amira Rowdy, beautiful work. There was no reaching that. Score if you're just joining us, Great Britain 2, Sweden 0. This is the first half of this women's group stage game. Shot was worth a shot. There was no keeper in the British end, so one in Rome. And Sweden trying their best to hold firm in the face of onslaught from Rowdy. Looks like Lee's going to come and join the party. McBay is right. Beautiful. So Hudson just using the split there created by Rowdy and Lee's boats just to try and wiggle a way in. And Hudson's choosing to stay in now, and it looks like we will have a faster on the right from Rowdy. Lovely ball into Hudson. Look at that, clinical. Hudson using space created by her teammates, sat in front of the goal. Massive shot, back of the net. Great Britain 3, Sweden 0. Just under 2 minutes left of this half. This is the first half. There will be more exciting polo to come. And Great Britain not letting up. Still chasing out. You want to be hassling the ball and the nearest pass, but you don't want to chase too high, otherwise the first loopy pass over your head is going to be into your zone. Lovely work there. It's Lundgren. Lundgren looking dangerous. Finds Ek. Ek tipped over the bar. Medina just communicating to her defenders where she needs them to be. Captain Headland takes it short. Referee calls play on, resets the shot clock. Over the back of the head shot attempt there by Ek, but nothing comes of it. And Ek not really facing the correct direction to be a credible threat at this point, so she'll take a minute and just reset. That's it. You saw how effectively both Griffiths and McBay, as soon as that pass went up, they exploded to go and meet the two possible recipients. Rowdy chasing high, comes back to come and give Ogren some grief. Slightly errant pass there now, opportunity for McBay. McBay, excellent pressure. Ball goes left to Ek. Ek to Ogren. Lovely pass. Manages to draw a holding foul, unfortunately. So what happened there? Lundgren lent on a British boat. Big no-no. Ball is given in Great Britain's favour. Ball into Hudson. Attempt now. With 3 seconds left on the clock, it was a reasonable decision. So, Great Britain 3, Sweden 0. Great Britain showing some excellent aggression, but even in defence, they are not afraid to punch out. They back their zone players, and they back Claire Medina, their keeper. Sweden, I do wonder if we could see a little bit more ferocity from them in the second half. Maybe some slightly more animated polo. Trying to move around a little bit faster just to get around all that pressure that is being effectively put on them by the Great British team. And we can see Coach Leighton James. I imagine he'd be pretty happy with how they've played. It's been appropriately aggressive, but not reckless. Sweden. Looking a little bit dejected. need to pick themselves up and bring some aggression and some fire to this game. Team to beat in this group seems to be Spain. They're currently top of the group. Sweden lost to them 5-1 this morning. Chinese Taipei are also due to play Great Britain at 4:45 local time here on pitch 2. Still all to play for in this group. The top 3 teams in this group of 4 will go through to play for the top 12 positions and by extension will automatically qualify themselves for the next Worlds, in addition to obviously being in contention for medals. Great Britain gunning for a place in the semis this year, and that's what they've said. They reckoned that the main contenders / rivals for that were Germany and France, so those would be teams to watch and games to watch. Sweden, they're aiming for top 14. They want to qualify. They have had some pretty spectacular extenuating circumstances. Just to remind you all, 4 of these players from the Swedish team, they're actually under 21. There was no Swedish under 21 women's team. But still plenty of talent on the Swedish side. Sprinting from Sweden in the restart, it looks to be Ögren, who is taking on Rowdy. Both absolutely rapid players. It's looking like it's going to be Rowdy manages to draw the illegal kayak tackle. Great Britain already closing up that Swedish zone on the left-hand side. Wonderful power there from Griffiths. Ögren just trying to cover the deficit, but not in enough time to prevent the shot. Lovely ball across into the zone. Beautiful. So we have seen the British teams play a little bit more of this style of attack. So this attack where you've got 2 boats inside the zone, 3 outside the zone, and the wing players will take it in turns to run and hit the zone and receive the pass and attempt a shot. The British teams, they're referring to it as the Spanish. Had a chat with the Spanish. It's actually called the doble boyo, which means 2 boys, B-U-O-Y-S, i.e. 2 people inside the zone. And has actually produced some excellent results. It's certainly thrown some of the defences we've seen for a loop. Griffiths drawing the foul, unfortunately. Just trying to take the ball off her and forcing the arm backwards. We have Lundgren now. Lundgren chooses to recycle the ball back out. We're taking a time out. I think what's happened here is that the shot clock has not been reset with the play on. So they're just going to take a minute just to get that right. So good spot there from referee Ivan Canalejas. Just communicating to the players that that's what happened. The shot clock was not reset at the time of the play on. Sweden starring from left to right. Lovely little paddle touch there by Hudson. Ögren under pressure manages to get the ball away to Captain Hedlund, who puts it back to Skagerstedt, back to Hedlund. Sends the ball to space. Great pressure there from Rowdy and Littlewood, really forcing those high loopy passes. High loopy, inaccurate passes. Aim of the game, force a bad pass or intercept a good pass. Pick the ball up, take out the other end. I was going to say end score, but it was blocked. Kirsten Lee effectively pushing Eck off the back of the pitch. Wonderful work from Lee. drawing a corner for Great Britain. And Great Britain looking like they will back out and reset this a little bit. So Littlewood's going to come back out and be the point player. Apparently Øgren thinks she can take the ball off Littlewood. Not a decision I would have made, but off the post there from Griffiths. McBay not quite managing to get under Øgren, but apparently draws the foul. So, yes, this is the double boyo happening in front of our eyes. Ball into Littlewood, the no-look shot, looking like she was going to pass it off to Kirsten Lee and just thinks, no, that's going in. Beautiful work there. Beth Ann Littlewood. Very experienced player on this team. And Sweden with quite the job on their hands. Skagerstedt has a go, doesn't quite make it past Hudson. Griffiths effectively turning on the ball away. And Sweden looking like they want to go man-to-man, but not quite committing to it enough. It's the difficulty when half of your team has come back to set up a zone defence and half of your team tries to go man-to-man. You end up chasing awfully high up the pitch. Hudson manages to keep it cool, calm and collected as the remaining British boats push Eck and Lundgren way off the pitch, leaving it one-on-one with the keeper. Beautiful work. Score now, Britain 5, Sweden 0. Sweden really need to find something special if they're going to look at tying this up. Beth Ann Littlewood just managing to keep control of that. Ball across to McBay. Rowdy trying to reject Skagerstedt from her own zone. Littlewood coming in, looking dangerous. The no-look pass apparently fools McBay as well, but managed to keep possession. Out of the back, we've got Hudson, Rowdy, and Littlewood. Shot there, beautiful. Rebounds well out. Rowdy just trying to keep the ball on and keep it in control. Amazingly does so under heavy pressure from Eck. Recycles the ball way back out. I think Hudson went back to goal there. Reasonable considering the situation that Rowdy found herself in, but amazingly managed to claw it back. Illegal jostle. I believe that's been noted as McBay. McBay's final warning, so next foul from McBay will likely be a card. Have to keep it nice and clean if she doesn't want to be sent off for 2 minutes. Wonderful pressure there. Skagerstedt under heavy pressure from Hudson. Hudson gets a paddle to it, manages to get a boat in between Skagerstedt and the ball, holds it. Beautiful work. Rowdy now needs to find Littlewood on the left. Littlewood all by herself. Øgren trying to catch up. Littlewood buries it in the back of the Swedish net. Beautiful work. And Great Britain 6, Sweden on a duck egg. They won't be happy with this. That's Captain Headland. Ball across to Eck. Into Øgren. Øgren holds under heavy pressure. Shot doesn't even make it past Nicole Hudson. Illegal holding foul. So Hudson's gone in to grab it with her arm. Amazingly, even that top right-hand corner, Medina still manages to get to a paddle to it. Excellent goalkeeping. Long ball over to Lee, controls it. manages to hold under heavy pressure from Skagerstedt. Lovely ball to Hudson. Hudson by herself stuffs it in. Great Britain 7, Sweden 0 with 2 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock. Wonderful work. There she is on the screen, looking pleased with herself. Wouldn't you be? Sweden potentially looking at damage limitation at this point. Long ball across to Headland. Headland being met by Hudson, who once again has been absolute portcullis in defence. Look at that, turning on that ball, teeing up with Headland and just keeping her boat in between Headland and the ball. Beautiful work, all while the oncoming pressure of the sideline is rearing its ugly head. Great Britain looking to not get cocky, they don't want to rush things. And 7 goals up, we don't need any silly mistakes now. Let's just keep it cool, can keep it clinical. Lovely ball into McBay. McBay looks at Medina. Medina says, no, I don't want it. And recycles well back out to the halfway line with Griffiths. Lots of shouting in Swedish as the Great British team are forcing apart their zones. They're looking to split that zone. We can see how Rowdy and Medina, numbers 4 and 8, were forcing apart Ek and Skagerstedt. They have now repositioned, so haven't left that massive gap anymore. McBay running in, ball goes left to Griffiths. Griffiths wants to find Hudson, does so. Lovely, Rowdy, lovely into McBay, shot, saved by Ek. Lots of calls of out, out, out. They think too many boats inside that zone. Let's take it way back out, recycle it into Rowdy. Shot, top bar. Huge power from Rowdy. Meanwhile, Ögren looking ready as ever. When's that shot going to come in? Rowdy, stopped definitively by Ek. Wonderful work there in the zone. Sweden doing an excellent job of recognising where the danger was. Beautiful ball across to Ögren. Ögren now by herself. Shot. Bangs it in for Sweden. Sweden are on the board. Sweden 1, Great Britain 7. No more duck eggs for Sweden. So Sweden choosing to go with a chasing 4. Long shot, I think very, very wisely. Sweden going chasing 4. Let's stop this long shot when it comes, but I'm not going to go chasing 5 because every single one of this Great British team has the capability of launching the ball that far and into the back of their net. So, final score, Great Britain 7, Sweden 1. Excellent work from Great Britain. Really, really, really good, particularly in the chasing attack. Explosive pressure from these players. Sweden just on damage limitation, but they managed to get one in, and it was a very, very respectable one as well. Next game on this pitch will be the 1:15 game, so that's 1:15 local time. It is a men's senior game, Japan versus Ukraine. Should be an interesting one. This is Elmo signing off. Thank you very much.
Hi and welcome to this senior men's game of the International ICF World Championships of Canoe Polo. Here on pitch 4 we have Japan versus Ukraine. Also in a group with Germany and Portugal at the back, so handily you'll be able to see the progress of the other group game going on. And so, yeah, we should be starting shortly. Referees will probably give some warnings in a bit, and I'll try and work out what that is. And so... yeah, refereeing this we have Andrea Donzelli from Italy. Yeah. And we have Sandra Wolf from Germany. Yeah. both of which, so let's have a look. Yeah, so Andrea has done a number of World Championships before, but this is Sandra's first World Championship. But of course, she's done a number of games so far already and proven her experience as a referee. Looks like we're good to go. Teams are lined up. Ball is ready in front of you. And we'll start as soon as Andrea Donzelli is happy. Sprinting for Ukraine, we have number 3, Elazovic. And for Japan, number 7, Takeda. Takeda confidently getting the ball there, holding with both hands, securing it for his team, and they start and set the pace and style for this game. It's worth noting the format here. So, how games have gone so far. Portugal has already played Ukraine. Japan has played Germany. Japan lost 6-2 to Germany, and that's a beautiful shot there by number 5, Kimura, the captain for Japan, putting Japan 1-0 in the lead. Now this is why the format of this tournament, this group is important. That one goal is not enough. So, in this game, in this tournament, Japan has lost 4-2 to Germany. Portugal beat Ukraine by 17 goals. You can see here, Japan recognised this. Japan recognised they need to put on significant pressure. This is the reason why they're going 5 out. This is the reason why this is going so hard. And yet, that's a paddle foul in favour of Japan. Number 2, Lamaka breaching his paddle over the deck of Yanaga. Another shot again, off the bar. So yeah, sorry, as I was saying. So the goal difference currently sits, Japan need 21 goals. No, more. Because they're, well, yeah, 21 goals more. And that's a corner, by the way, off clean. And timeout just quickly while they go and fetch the ball, match ball. They need 21 goals more than Portugal. The reason for that is, of course, Portugal and Japan are fairly evenly matched teams. If that game ends up going to a draw, then that goal difference will matter. That is why Japan are going to push this so hard. So we are not necessarily watching here to see whether Japan win. We're looking to see how much Japan can win by. For Ukraine here, they're a wild card. In fact, they were the last wild card that was given out for this tournament. And since they've had, oh, yeah, it's a foul for Ukraine there. Since Ukraine here have been unable to train maybe as effectively as they'd like due to some of the issues in their home country, then I think this is mainly about participating for them and joining in the sport, showing that they still exist as a nation and their sovereignty. It's a green card. Ooh, interesting. It's a green card to Shibata from Japan. And that means that Ukraine are a player up. So first of all, for Ukraine, great opportunity to see if they can get a goal. The worst possible case for Japan here is this lasts the full 2 minutes, and they end up a player down and they do not score enough goals. Beautiful attempt there by Ilicevic. The brother, by the way, of the person who sprinted earlier, also Ilicevic. Unfortunately not quite going in, saved by the paddles of Yanagi. And Japan getting, well, not quite a break, but getting the ball in the way. Captain with a paddle in the air, looks to save the shot, paddles through. Oh, and it's just short. Therefore, goal line throw. So, 2.5 minutes in, 1 goal for Japan. As I said, at least 17, if not more, depending on how the game goes in the distance. And of course, we are very interested in how that game goes as well, because that will affect this. Coming close to 1 minute left on the green card. Japan will be up to 5 players shortly. Ukraine, if they score this will be the first goal of their tournament. Absolutely worth it. Here we go. Number 2, the captain, calling for it. No, or maybe not. I must admit, I don't speak Ukrainian. I've no idea what they're saying. Japan answering, trying to knock out those passes. Pass into one. You can see as soon as he receives the ball, paddles up in the way. He's got no pace. He's not quite in the advantageous position they need to get the goal. And there's 10 seconds left on the shot clock. I don't know whether they're aware. Their coach is yelling at them, telling them they need to pass. Goes to the shot underneath the goal. That's number 6 taking the shot. Unfortunately, the push means that it just lands in the hands of the Japanese. Japanese have 15 seconds left on their green card. They will be back up shortly. Let's see what they do. Do they go for the shot out from afar? No, they're bringing it in close. They're aiming for a much more positive opportunity. Number 5 here. Kimura, the captain, shoots and saved by the paddles of also the captain, Ilisevic. No, sorry, not the captain, just Ilisevic, the sprinter from earlier. And Japan are now back up to 5 players. So, based on our expectations from before, Japan really need to push this a lot harder. They are not getting the successes. Beautiful save there. Number of paddles, but Shapovalov from Ukraine, the goalkeeper, ensuring that doesn't get in. Nice little pass back. And that's getting close to the sideline, but it's just about kept on. But you can see, unfortunate pass there, straight into the hands of Shibata. Pass it forward, and a nice little goal, breaking goal by Egawa. Okay, so Japan now have 2 goals. They are pretty much a quarter of the way through the game. And I think the aim Japan are looking for here is at least 17. We have a long way to go. You can see here, again, Japan opting to press. They recognise there's a long way to go. They recognise that time matters. That's a foul. Sideline ball, given Ukraine taking the ball off the side, that means it's Japan's. Score, by the way, on the opposite pitch. Germany are currently at 3-1 in the lead. Oh, nice goal there by Kimura, the captain again. So, Germany currently leading by 2, which means that gap now comes down to 19 goals that Japan need in this game. 16 more to go. 15 minutes in which to do so. You see again, Japan instantly going straight for the 5v5 press. They let those 2 players through, knowing they've got players behind them who can receive them. A nice little interception there. Not quite working out. Ukraine keeping hold of it. This will be the opportunity. Come on, come on. Oh, that's unfortunate. A little bit unstable, not quite able to get there. And that's unfortunate. That would have been really nice to see Ukraine's first goal of this tournament. Japan here, 4 players sprinting up the pitch. Long ball over the top, tries to get it through to them. It's in. And yeah, that's a goal there again for Kimura, captain. I think he's wrapped up maybe 2 or 3 of the 4 goals so far. And so 4 minutes left of this half. So just double checking the score on the other pitch, because we'll need to keep track of that throughout. Germany are now on 5 goals. They're already 4 goals ahead. The same difference they got over Japan earlier today, and that's holding there. Number 1, Shibata, lent on the boat of Kozlov. Ukraine ball, and they can take it from right up the front. The refs here have their work cut out. 5 out games. There's lots happening on. You've got players all over the pitch, all in constant aggression with each other. The refs here have walkie-talkies, and they're currently just using those to communicate between the 2 of them to try and work out what scenario they want to have has occurred and make sure they sort themselves out. Unfortunately, what this has meant is in the timeout, in the timeout, Japan have been able to man-mark every single one of the Ukrainian players. But it doesn't matter, because it's deemed there's another foul that happened first, and they tried to call play on that. That goal did not go in. Bounced off the corner. Ukraine with the ball. He's on his own. He's getting hammered by Shibata. Kozlov there, unfortunately losing the ball. And here we go, Japan again, bringing it in. Igawa passes it through. Kimura, who scored maybe 3 of our goals so far, underneath the goal. He's facing the wrong way though. Passes back out to Shibata, the person who's got the green card so far. And again back in, and a nice worked goal by Igawa. Japan there showing their capability, starting in one side and literally spiraling the ball back out and around and into the zone through every single one of their players. So, score now in this game, Japan 5, Ukraine 0. Germany are leading by 5. That brings the gap of 21 now down to 11. Japan therefore needing 11 more goals to equal Portugal. The reason this is important, by the way, I should cover this again. Japan and Portugal will play each other tomorrow morning. If that ends up in a result, this goal difference will matter. Sorry, if that game ends up in a draw, then this goal difference will matter. And this is why Japan are hammering the Ukraine so hard. They have no choice. This is how it works. Leaning there by number 8 of Ukraine. Turov just made a little unstable. Japan's ball again. And it's worth noting there's no animosity between these two teams. I remember seeing after Portugal was in the same situation earlier today where they scored 17 goals against Ukraine, that they were very friendly with each other after the game. In fact, I think the Portuguese captain was giving some tips to the Ukrainians. Of course, absolutely not, because it means that the Ukrainians will play that much better against the Japanese. Here we go, Japan, number 2, Igawa. Is he going to go for the long shot at the top? No, he goes for the safe option, but it's not that safe. That looks like it's going to go off. Yeah, and that's a goal line throw, I think, for Ukraine. Yeah, goal line throw for Ukraine. The referee's confirming what I thought. A minute and a half left of this first half, sorry. Still a 10-goal difference for this team, Portugal, to make up. Germany still leading 6-1 against Portugal. So the gap is still 11 goals. And that's exactly why Japan are doing the five-man press. They get a small little mistake there, they pick the ball up, someone's instantly clear, instantly go straight to the goal. You notice the way they do it as well. They're sitting all on your screen, they're all sitting to the left on their goal side, forcing the Ukrainians to have to go round them if they want to make progress up the pitch. A little bit of stuff there. Referees choosing not to call it up. To be fair, it would have left Ukraine still with the ball, and that's unfortunately gone straight off. Not quite on target. Germany, on the other hand, have just scored. Goal score there now is 7-1. Score here, of course, is 6-0. Gap now, 6, 7, 21. I think we're looking at 8. 8 goals in the difference that Japan now want to get. I think that's a play on, but I heard the whistle go. I'm just trying to work out what that signal is. It looks like it was just a corner. Okay. Got ball there, just goes straight off the top bar. And that is the end of the first half. Okay. So, situation now. Japan leading 6-0. They need 8 goals in the second half to match what they want, to match Portugal. That, of course, assumes that Portugal don't concede any more goals in their next half. And again, we'll keep track of that on the other pitch. And the thing is, that might not even matter. If Japan destroy Portugal tomorrow morning, this goal difference doesn't matter. But if that does end up in a draw, then they will be very upset that they didn't absolutely go for it right now. So yeah, it's worth noting here reasons for the situation of these teams. Ukraine here, obviously, there's a conflict currently going on in their country and they've been unable to train. So, very grateful for their attendance here. Japan, on the other hand, of course, don't have quite such a situation going on there, and so have been able to continue to train and perform to the standard that they are. It's worth noting while we have Ukraine on the pitch that Russia is not in attendance at this tournament. Reason being, Russia is suspended under the IOC, the Olympic Committee, and therefore, since the Canoe Polo ICF follows the IOC's direction on these things, Russia is therefore also suspended from all ICF events, and therefore including this tournament. So they are unable to attend. So of the 3 minutes of half-time break, we still have a minute left. Time for the coaches to talk to their teams. By the looks of it, most of the conversation is finished. And they're just taking the well-earned breather before they go straight back at it. Supporters here, by the way. I don't know, you can't quite see them. Small crowd of Ukrainian flags. Looks like it's the wives, brothers, sisters, parents, children of the team here. And then around also we have all of the other Japanese teams have come out to support their players. It's a long way for any Japanese supporters to have come. So we just have their teams, understandably. But it's nice to see so many people from Ukraine having made what is essentially a 2-day journey to support their team here. And that's the end of the half-time period. So we are off. As I said before, Andrea Donzelli, the Italian referee on the far side, they're making sure. And Sandra Wolf for Germany on the near side. Just making sure the teams are lined up fairly. And we're off. Whistle's blown. Ball's in the water. Sprinting for Ukraine, we have Lamarca. Sprinting for Japan, we have Igawa. Nice little commitment there to the ball. And Japan starting off this second half. So, don't know if any of you have missed the first half, but this is not necessarily a finished game. Japan will not need more than just 6 goals. Right now, they need 14. And the reason for that is in case they draw to Portugal tomorrow, and that ends up going to goal difference. Portugal beat Ukraine by 17 goals earlier today. Sorry, Portugal beat Ukraine by 17 goals. I did say that right. And so that's just a holding in favour of Ukraine. They get the ball. Trying to get it clear. You can see here, Japan instantly going for the 5-man press. They know that possession matters. They also know they're a stronger team. They know that if they do this, the chances of them getting the ball is fairly high. And the chances of them conceding is fairly low. And so this will continue for a short while. I feel my maths is a little off. Because, unless Germany have recently scored. Because Germany are leading by 6 goals. And we have 7 goals on our scoreboard. Yep, that's my... Oh, paddle foul there by Japan. Kimura, the captain. No cards, so we won't see anyone sent off. Yep, and that's an agreement between the referees. That's his first deliberate foul. Second one will result in a green card, and they're going to have to be careful on this because every 2 minutes they have to send a player off. It's 2 minutes they don't have the pressure. Play on in favour of Japan. They take the shot. We have a timeout. They're deciding there was no advantage. Japan get the foul from within the 6 meters. So sorry, just to recap on score. So Portugal beat Ukraine by 17 goals. Germany beat Japan by 4 goals. Germany is currently beating Portugal by 6 goals. Japan, obviously, here is winning by 6 goals. What that means in total is Japan need a 21 goal advantage between the 2 games that are currently running. Germany literally just scored their next goal, so that means that they've now got a 7-goal lead. That brings it down to 14 that Japan need here, which matches my maths earlier, unfortunately. So, yeah, still another 8 goals required on this pitch. Another corner for Japan. And that's a nice goal there for Japan. The captain in front of your screen, Kimura, must now be on at least maybe 4, possibly even 5 goals himself. There we go. Ukraine starting with the ball. Japan instantly go for the press yet again. Absolutely hammering them. You can see, as I said, Japanese players, and that's exactly why we do it. Again, drop ball. Japan, though, messing up themselves, and then Ukraine messing up like a series of 3 errors, one by each team, one after another. Japan come out of it on top so far. Will they succeed this pass? It goes to, well, to Paddles at least, and it's controlled nicely. Pass all the way back up to the captain. That goal scorer goes to another opportunity, can't see it, and waits for the paddle to drop, goes for it, and unfortunately it bounces off the top bar. Ukraine again with the ball. And Japan goes straight back to the press. The fitness it requires to keep this pace up, keep this aggression up for the full 20 minutes of the game is astounding. This cannot be underestimated on behalf of either team. Paddles across the boat. Yep, that's a foul in favour of Japan. Kimura wins the ball. And another set of numbers raised by the referees. That's, I think, the second deliberate foul. Yeah, it's the second deliberate foul for Ukraine, number 4, Klotz. That means that because of the second deliberate foul, it is a green card. He does get sent off for 2 minutes. It's a power play, though, so if Japan score within that 2 minutes, he will come back on early, or one of his other players can come back on early. And therefore, we'll see how that goes. But as I said before, current score on the other pitch, we will double check. Yeah, unchanged so far. Germany still winning by 7. Japan also winning by 7. Which means 7 goals still needed by Japan between the 2 games. And that is why we're still pressing so hard with only 6 minutes left to go. Japan really need to work if they're going to secure that. Ukraine, on the other hand, it is worth noting, are doing an absolutely stellar job of coping. Holding there by Ukraine number 3, Elisevic. And a quick pass there from the captain, straight to number 7, Takeda, and ball in the back of the net. And that brings Japan back up to 8. 6 goals now left. And this is why we're going so hard. So, sorry, as I was saying before, Ukraine here doing an absolutely stellar job. You can see, compared to the game they had earlier today, the scoreline is significantly lower. Remember... Oh, we have a timeout. We have a timeout. And this might... I think this might be a penalty. Talking back. I can see the referee... No, okay, we will not have a card. It is just a sideline ball for Japan. And it's a deliberate foul, I think, potentially for number 2 or 1. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, it's worth noting. So yeah, Ukraine earlier today lost by 17 goals to Portugal. Portugal, who are currently getting hammered far harder than Japan ever were by Germany. 9th goal there for Japan. What this means is Ukraine are doing significantly better in this game than they did this morning. This score is far lower than that game was against arguably a tougher team. So whatever they've covered, whatever mistakes they've learned from, doing a significantly better job right now. So as I said earlier, 9 goals here, 7 goals on the other pitch. Out of 21, that means 5 goals now needed by Japan. I think when Ukraine walk away from this game, especially compared to their first game, I think they can already be proud of how they played. The first game, they were not hammered anywhere near this hard. They did not have to cope under anywhere near this much pressure. And yet they have survived incredibly well. The Ukrainian supporters are chanting something. I, again, don't speak Ukrainian, so I've got no idea what they're chanting. Sounds good, though. Nice little sneak of the ball there by Takeda. And again, the captain, Kimura, ball underneath the net, in the back. Nice little break there from the 5 out. And that brings Japan now up to 10. So, we will double check where Germany now sit, see if anything's changed on the far pitch. No, they're still winning by 7. Japan still need those 4 goals to get back to that position. And the reason that is also so important, it's worth noting, is when it comes to the game tomorrow morning, Japan versus Portugal, if Japan know they're already got the successful draw, if they know they've got the goal difference, that same pressure isn't there. Oh, that's interesting. I think, yeah, we're going to have a timeout there. So, first of all, goal by number 9. But what happened first is the helmet of number 5 has just come off. Yeah. And so, therefore, he's being sent off to ensure his equipment is suitably safe. I think it might have been the clasp or something snapped. Unsure. Means Japan are forced to substitute. Can't have someone with a helmet falling off playing in quite such a physical contact game as this. Oh, Ukraine, go for the shot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Blocked by the paddles of Shibata. Again, poor pass here by Japan. They're rushing. They feel under too much pressure. The pressure of trying to get the goal difference they want is forcing these these missing passes. Like, it's... And you can see now why the goal difference matters so much. If they achieve this goal difference, they will not feel under this much pressure tomorrow morning when they're playing against Portugal. And therefore, hopefully, will play that much better in that game, knowing that a draw is enough. So, game on the far side, I think, is now over. Japan, as you can just see, have just scored their 12th goal. And the final score on the far pitch is 8-1. So Germany have beaten Portugal by 7 goals. Number 2 for Ukraine just being pulled over by the referee. We are in a timeout. So yeah, so they won by 7 goals. Japan are currently leading by 12. Difference therefore 19. Japan need a difference of 21. So we still need 2 more goals in the remaining 3 minutes and 16 seconds. And I'm unsure what's currently being spoken by Andrea Donzelli, the referee on the far side, to the captain of Ukraine, Lamarca, number 2. But it's a Ukrainian ball. Nice ball over the top. Shibata answers. Can he get to the left? Number 7 for Ukraine. Goes for the shot. Blocked by Shibata. And that has gone off. Supranenko with Ukraine's best opportunity so far. Not quite working out for them. Long ball all the way to the end. Igawa now picks it up with his paddle, passes it across. Captain there with the ball. And Ukraine, yeah, it's not quite held up, and Ukraine are able to get their hands on it. Here again, Japan instantly go for the press. 2 minutes 40. Japan still need 2 goals to make themselves feel comfortable. Ideally 3. Don't forget that equaling on goal difference would not be enough. I'm not sure what the situation in cards is, but remember, Japan have earned themselves a green card in this game. That's a sideline ball in favour of Japan. These sidelines are just rope. You are allowed to be pushed onto them, as long as you aren't pushed onto the physical side of the thing. And that is a goal there for Shibata and Japan. Cool. So, if Japan score 1 more goal, they will now equal the goal difference of Portugal. And 1 more than that will mean that a draw in their game against Portugal tomorrow morning will therefore count as a victory for them. Well, not quite, but it'll put them above in the table and therefore earn them the place they want. So it's worth noting in the format for these, and I will go and double check that in a second, but I think the top 3 teams go up. So Portugal, oh, here we go. Is this the final goal that Japan need to equalise? Number 8 underneath the goal, swings it out, passes it unfortunately straight to the Ukrainians. The Ukrainians with the ball. Number 3, Ilisevich, one of the brothers. Passes to, oh, and that's unfortunate. Lost back to Japan. 1 minute 44 on the clock. What will Japan do? They don't quite have the pace right now in this situation. They need a runner in. Ukraine able to get some people in there, actually form for defense. Captain goes to the shot, blocked by paddles. And so, yeah, in this group right now, we have, so Germany, Japan, Ukraine, and Portugal. And yes, it is not the top 3 that go through. Sorry, that's my correction. That's me confusing the two. Is that the goal we need? That is the goal we need. Okay, so Japan now equal. So yeah, sorry, top 2 go through, not top 3. So this does absolutely matter. For them to continue in the tournament, they need to either beat Portugal tomorrow or draw against Portugal tomorrow and score 1 more goal right now in the next minute and 10 seconds. And they need nothing more than that. 1 goal will be enough. And that is why they are still, after 19 minutes of a full 5-man press, are still hammering this Ukrainian team. Nice long shot by Ukraine. I think that was off the back of the net. Yes, that was. And I've lost my sheet of names. Elisevic, again, one of the brothers there with that shot. Would have been great. Japan still need 1 more. Japan still need captain with the ball underneath the goal. Gets that goal. Japan no longer need any more goals. They have achieved their target. So, situation now. Japan have the 21 goal difference they need. I don't know whether they are aware of that because, of course, it's dependent on the game that happened the other side, and they're probably unaware of that. But Japan have secured the goal difference they need. That means if they draw against Portugal tomorrow morning, they will come second in the group. They will earn that place in the quarterfinals. Japan with a lob forward. I think they are unsure. Yes, I can hear the celebrations to the bench. I think they weren't quite aware of the score, or maybe my maths is wrong, but they're very happy with that goal. They are now got a cushion of 2. And you can see the change in reaction here, right? They've now only got 4 players on the line, 1 player in goal. Their goal now is not to concede. 12 seconds, Ukraine with the ball. They've got what they need. They just need to stop Ukraine from scoring. Ukraine there with attempts at a long ball. Japan still all hyped up. Pass it all the way forward. Captain here with the last opportunity. And that is time. That is not a goal. That is not a goal. Final score, 16 goals to Japan, 0 to Ukraine. But most importantly, because of the game that happened on the other side, Portugal do not have the goal difference going forward into the game first thing tomorrow morning in this group. And so Japan have got what they're game for here. It's also worth noting, again, for Ukraine, despite being absolutely hammered in a 5-man press for the entire game, still conceded less goals against Japan than they did against Portugal. And I think for that, they can be very proud too. So I've been George. I will drop off for this game and I will see you for the next one, which will be Poland versus Belgium, starting at 1:50 local time, which is only in 30 seconds, so I think we might have a little break before then. So I'm just going to go silent for a second, and we will see you in a bit. Okay, I've given my voice a rest and I've sorted out my paperwork on this end, so I think we're good to go for the next game. Those of us just joining us, this is the senior men's first stage group game between Belgium and Poland of this ICF Canoe Polo World Championships here in Saint-Omer in Pas-de-Calais, northern France. Currently in this group, we will find out what the situation is. By the way, you can view all this information on the ICF website. It is precisely what I'm doing, but you're welcome to do so yourself as well. So, this is a three-team group. France, Poland and Belgium. Only 2 teams go forward into the quarterfinals. Well, it's not really a quarterfinal, it's another group stage, middle group stage. But in that situation, those 2 teams will go forward and compete for the podium medals. Everyone else will go into playoffs. Therefore, in this situation right now, both these teams fighting for that position. Scores on the board. We've only had 1 game played in this group so far, and it was France versus Poland, and that was a 5-all draw. Belgium have not yet played. So, Belgium win this, they secure top place in their group. Poland win this, they're securing at least second. In fact, are they winning? No, they're doing better than that. No, Poland win this, they're securing first, because they'll beat France on goal difference. Assuming, of course, depending on how France do against Belgium in their game. Which, of course, I assume will be tomorrow morning at this stage. So yeah, everything to play for in this group. Winning and losing currently will put you first or last. As I said, it's worth noting as well, first secures you a slightly easier path forward. You take one of the first seeded positions in one of the groups, and therefore you're against a slightly easier group of other teams you're up against tomorrow, well, maybe later in the week. Whereas coming last, of course, you're into playoff groups. You'd be capped out at 9th place at most. Neither of these 2 teams want that. In senior men's canoe polo, we have quite an even spread of competition. There are easily, well, originally we thought there were 6 teams contesting first place and definitely the podium. And Poland originally would not have been considered one of those 6 teams, but just drew earlier today to France, justifying why they should be included. And so we'll see how Belgium fare against this Polish side that cut their teeth earlier today and showed why they are a force to be reckoned with. So, referees for this game, we have, if I can find the names, James Mitchell from New Zealand on the near side, and Sean Downs from Ireland on the far side. Sean Downs has been around quite a long time now, a very common face on a lot of these canoe polo tournaments. James Mitchell is also a common face for those of you who might recognise him. He has been a player and a coach for the New Zealand side and has recently moved into the refereeing space as well and brings that wealth of experience with him. So, setting up for the sprint. Number 3 for Poland. Michalek. Oh, versus... Oh, no, it wasn't. Sorry, far side. It was number 8. Smoke for Poland versus Rickaboyer for Belgium. Smoke. Oh, wow. Okay, that is not what we expected. Start of this game. Number 2 Migdalski, sorry, setting the tone for this game, scoring within 15 seconds of the start of the game. Who needs a shot clock when you can score that quickly? In the game earlier today, France versus Poland, Poland scored a number of works goals and a number of other ones, focusing on not only team play and skill, but also just individual brilliance. Belgium have the ball. Interestingly, yeah, there we go. Belgium complaining, but interestingly, the referee just saying, you've got the ball, so play on. Stop complaining, make use of the advantage you've got. And then only when that advantage is lost due to a second foul by Poland, and then he goes, yeah, this is now fair enough, you can have that cool foul. Completely understandable. Lots of teams will complain because they feel injustice and then forget, of course, that they've literally got the ball in their hands and they can just go straight from there. So, Belgium's first go, defined by them losing the ball. Poland's first go, defined by them scoring within 15 seconds. We'll see how that continues going forward. So, Poland bringing it in. Last goal scorer is currently their point man out back. Bring the ball in from either side. They've got the patience, they can see. Oh, no, I say that. They sneak that through. It seems to work. Little sloppy there, but it works. And yeah, so tried to sneak it in there to Pillars. It bounced off the paddles and boat of two Belgian players, but it got to them eventually. Oh, we have a beautiful break here. Can the keeper from Poland, renowned keeper, try to block this? And unfortunately, it's not enough. Kator, the captain from Belgium, blasting it past the paddles of Davidek. And so Belgium equalise 1-1, just over 2 minutes into the first half of this game. Davidek has been on the team for Poland for quite some time. Solid keeper for them. Always brought on to give them the best possible chance. And so here, yeah, again, Poland committing two players fully in, trying to get that ball, get the opportunity. Belgian defence seems to be holding strong, much stronger than it did in the first 15 seconds of this game. It's going well. Players come in, they're trying to sneak the ball into those two in the inside. They've got Pillars and Maluszczak inside, but they're just unable to get the ball into them. Deflection off the defender, picked up by the goalkeeper, they've got it. As long as they don't send it off, and a nice substitution there. Kator for Bayern to give them an available pass and allow them to move forward. 3 minutes down. Typical of the men's game, Belgium taking the time. A sloppy pass there, instantly capitalised on by Migdalski, trying to hammer them, make the passes weak, use up as much of that shot clock as possible, and it's worked. Down 20 seconds. That, unfortunately, was a mistake. Saved, as I said, by the paddles. Oh, whoa, wow. Paddles of Davidek saving Poland there. And then, unfortunately, just a missed shot. Poland now on a break, looking for that opportunity. 3v3 currently in the front. Passing it in, sneaking in there, and blocked by the paddles of Vastraiti. Belgian ball now. Again, another quick substitution to open up the pass on the far side. Snuck forward. Davidek back out of the substitution area, ready to save this shot. Will it go in? Another save by Davidek. Dennis unable to get it past those paddles. And again, Poland choosing to sub off their lighter, faster players for two powerhouses here in defence. And of course, when you're playing at this standard and you've got full squads of 8, that's exactly what you can do. Have your players, have a spread of players with a spread of specialities and use them for the various times in the game that you need them. Using down the shot clock, they've maybe got 2 opportunities max. That bounced off the sidebar, that did not go in. You can see the whole goal shaking from the force of it. Ball coming in again. Belgium passing it around. Do they have the opportunity on the far side? Number 1 here. Yep. Rickebor. And he sneak. Yeah, that hits the defender's paddle. Little touch there by Schmurg. Not Schmurg, sorry. Donart. Stopping that shot. But since we've seen so far, maybe he should just trust the paddles of Davidek. Seems to be working. Apart from that one that's got past, Davidek's done some solid work so far. Again, same thing all the way around. Nice. That was really, really smooth. Passed it all the way around to Rickebor, who then tried to fire it into the hands of Astriati in the middle. But by that point, Poles had already got 2 boats underneath him, driving him out of that space. So, currently we've already had a draw in this group. 5-all, Poland-France. Would be entertaining if we had another one, Poland-Belgium. But as I said, we've got another 14 minutes left to go of this. Anything can happen in that time. Especially this exhaustion of fighting as hard as you can see them on your screen fighting starts to tell. And we'll see, not only this is a game of physical prowess. Oh, beautiful shot there by Medalski. And yeah, just as I said, physical prowess. He literally fires the ball like a cannon straight past the paddles of the keeper into the back of the net. But yeah, as I was saying, this is not just a game about physical prowess and technical skill. It's also about fitness. Can you keep up that aggression, that power for the full length of 20 minutes? So, Poland's now 2 goals up. At this stage in the game, and this stage of their careers, these Belgian players should have the head game to be able to just recognise that they've got more than enough time to cope with this. They've already scored, they've shown they can do it. There is nothing impossible about fixing this result. Pass back out. Currently, just a wall of Polish players in. You can see there, they tried to sink the ball in, and yeah, there's just too many Polish bodies in front of that shot. It's a good attempt, but it's not enough. Belgium still 1 goal behind. There's some shouting from the coach and the supporters, but I think it's in Flemish, which I do not understand. Maybe I should get one of my Dutch colleagues here to translate. Surprisingly similar to Dutch. And round again. You see here, instantly there's 2 Polish players in front. Tries to get the pass through, and I think, yeah. And yeah, so what happened there was, I'm unsure on which player it was, but a Polish player was shoved, Belgian player, was shoved onto the Polish keeper, and therefore it is a Belgian foul directly underneath the goal. 2 Polish paddles in front of that goal. It goes past both of them, but it's not on target and goes straight off. Poland again with the ball. Two minutes left to go this first half. Poland subbing off Davidek to bring on another player for this attack. And here they go. Can they find that opportunity? Can they sneak it in? Maybe to Donart on the right. Oh, beautiful. Migdalski just going straight up. Interesting. So he rode straight in, straight up the boat of Heelan. But Heelan there. Oh, beautiful. I was not expecting that shot there from Nayers. Equalising for Belgium. So just back on that previous one, because I think that's important. So, get my names right. So I think it was, did I say it was Medalski riding up on the boat of Heelan, and as he did so, he was still driving forward despite basically sitting on Heelan's face. And so that's why the call was given and why the foul and ball were given to Belgium. And instantly they capitalised on that moment, getting the break, getting the goal, equalising this game. These teams, oh, nice. Beautiful shot, straight in, past the keeper's paddles. Unfortunately, off the top bar. Poland, however, they do not have many opportunities. They're getting shoved into the corner. There aren't good passes available. Having to loop that right over the top. And he gets his paddles to it to try and control it, but lands it right next to a Belgian player. Luckily, just picks it up. Medalski doing absolute work here on this ball to keep it. And he deserved that. Beautiful goal there for Medalski. Once again, Poland in the lead. So, again, worth noting, Poland so far have led this game every single time they've scored. Belgium have equalised. Belgium can equalise again, but Belgium have never yet been in the lead either. So even Belgium score again, they'll equalise. Yep, great. And there's already a goal here in this tournament. Sorry, there's already a draw in this group. Oh, a little bit of a fluff ball, but it's secured. Pass on, another fluff ball. 2 paddles in there. Yeah, that's a paddle foul for Poland. It's their ball. Yeah, and I think because the shove... Yeah, the shove was very close. So, number 8, Schmug for Poland was taking the free shot. He got shoved as he released the ball. And Migdalski, I think, recognised that, which is why he held onto the ball. It's also half-time, by the way, just while I work out what's happening there. So as they're talking to Sean Downs, the referee on the far side. So I think what the agreement there was that it's worth noting also, when you're calling these fouls as a referee, time doesn't matter. If it's 5 seconds before the end of the half, or 9 minutes and 55 seconds before the end of the half, you should be making the same consistent calls absolutely regardless. So the fact there's only 5 seconds there does not mean they should be changing their calls to enable Poland to do something with that break. So, call there from the referees that yes, it was a foul, but that I think the push was acceptable. It was clean after all. It was just very close to when the release of the free shot. So, Poland leading 3-2. Half of our half-time break already gone, because lots of stuff to chat about. Currently, as you can see on your screen, the Belgian captain and the rest of his team talking to their coach. And coaches, there are 2 of them. And on the far side, which we'll drift to eventually, the Polish doing exactly the same. You've also got, by the looks of it, some of their under-21 squad as well, joining them, giving them some support, listening in on the halftime chat. Referees have just had a quick conference on situations that occurred in that game, and will be lining up shortly to start. Still over 40 seconds left of this halftime break, so not just yet, no rush. So as it currently stands, I see. I think the referees were just conferring as to deliberate fouls on one of the players, I think. Yeah, so just keep making sure they have the same tally in their heads, making sure they agree on who has what. It's worth noting the deliberate fouls tally is essentially a warning. Doesn't necessarily need to be made to the players. The players do not need to necessarily be made aware. But it's just a warning, and if they do 2, then they will receive a green card and be sent off for a power play. Beautiful sprint there. Oh, wonderful. Number 1, Rickerbor, fully committing to the ball and snapping his paddle. Snapping his paddle, potentially even on the body of number 8 for Poland, Schmug. Just because he's broken his paddle. Yes. Number 2, Medalski, taking advantage of the fact that Belgium has snapped their paddle, and him and all of his kit has to come off before Belgium can substitute on. So he's thrown both halves of the paddle off. He's been given the other one, and this is why Belgium are taking their time, making sure that it's all sorted. And I think there's still some confusion over to which paddle he should be using, possibly to do with the feather. So Belgium will want something just to calm things down and wait until they're back up to 5 fully prepared players, fully equipped players even. Okay. Rickabour is back on the pitch. To do so, Belgium have had to use up half of their shot clock time. And they're ready to go again. They are, however, 2 goals behind. It's a hell of a climb now. Interestingly, if this is also a draw, there is still 1 more game to play in this group tomorrow morning. But if this is also a draw, at the moment, Poland would come out on top of France, because the goal difference would lead them to be ahead. Oh, nice. Oh, sorry, no, I should rephrase that. France would come out on top of Belgium because of the goal difference, because France would be 5 ahead, whereas Belgium would be 4 ahead. If they achieve the next 2 goals, big if. Poland here, again with the ball, close to the net. There are a lot of Belgian players there. Nice shove, and he just drops the ball. Picked up by the captain there. Kator launched forward. Do we have a break? Poland needs to substitute on their goalkeeper, and then he needs to get steady. Davidek under the goal, ready. Niga's there with the shot. Or Neya's, sorry, there with the shot. But it's not quite going to get past the paddles of Davidek. And this is why Poland choose to do that. Despite the fact they had a player back, they sprinted him straight off the pitch, brought Davidek back on. Because him in goal makes that difference, stops that from being a goal, and keeps Poland with their 2-goal lead. And here we go. Belgium still need to work this, still need to find their opportunity. No one's currently in a good position underneath the Polish goal. They've used up half the shot clock time so far. Every drive by them currently being answered by a Polish player. And Migdalski there. Oh, that went off, I think. Yeah, that went off. Davidek getting purchase on it, but not quite able to keep it on the pitch. Migdalski there beforehand, getting close to riding up on another boat. Didn't drive forward though, so no foul. But just needs to be cautious of that. The coach for Poland has definitely lost his voice. Definitely a little bit raspy there. Lots of shouting, lots of encouragement. His players are doing all the better for it. Belgium here, ball in again. Oh, yes, beautifully done. Migdalski underneath the arms of Kator, the captain of the Polish team. And then just hidden from view from Davidek, the goalkeeper. And there's not much they can do about that. So, Belgium now only 1 goal behind. What they need is for Poland to lose possession, give them another opportunity. Poland ideally want another goal, cushion themselves, but also they do not want to lose possession, so they will want to use up as much of this shot clock period as possible. Half of it down. Starting to look for opportunities, hoping that people in the zone have worked a gap. Still passing it all the way. That attempt only took 10 seconds. They can do 2 more of those. Again, Belgium coming in, lots of answers. Ball straight in, it's underneath the goal. Beautiful block there from Verstraete. And Belgium have the ball, exactly as we said. Belgium have got that possession. They sneak it over. Verstraete, the person who saved that shot, goes for the shot. So, Verstraete there, completely controlling that play, saving the shot, sprinting up the side, getting the goal. And that's exactly what we want to see. Belgium now even. The last game in this group was France versus Belgium 5-5. Also a draw. And that's the only other game that's been played in this group of 3. Top 2 teams go forward. So, Belgium here, reasonably happy because they'll still play France. Poland, on the other hand, secure that second place will, I think, need to draw by more than this. I need to work that out. What will they do? They'll come with 2 points. No, I don't think it makes a difference. So the only weird situation would happen if Belgium and France draw in their game tomorrow, and I think we'll deal with that tomorrow if that happens. Belgium getting a turnover. Oh, nice work. Yes, that's a foul in favour of Poland. They have the ball. They outnumber the Belgians here. They go for the opportunity. I think that's deflect. No, that was just a miss. And that is a wasted opportunity. And he's not happy with that. Pillars there for Poland. Off the bottom of the bar. That would have been beautiful. And it's worth noting, right? Belgium scored 2 goals back-to-back just now. Nothing to say they can't score a third in the next 4 minutes. Secure themselves the first lead they've had in this entire game. And that's not quite going to be it. Paddles of both Davidek and Donart in the way. Here we go, Belgian corner again. I can hear calls from the Belgian side. I think what they're saying is use the full minute. Of course, they only need 1 goal. And if they start, even if they score now, that will instantly hand over the ball and give Poland the opportunity to equalise. Ideal situation for them is they get the ball for as long as possible. Score that. Oh, no. Bounced off the top bar, straight out. Hand over the ball to Poland. And Poland here now looking for it. Calls from the Belgians of 5 seconds. I don't think that was close. Bit optimistic by them. 3 minutes left of this half. Still 4-4. Poland possession. Sounds like I'm on radio. They've used up 30 seconds of the shot clock already. And they're doing the same, you notice. They're holding onto the ball, running down the shot clock, recognizing they have possession. Give their people in the zone as long as possible. Give the Belgians as little time as possible with possession. We're down to 10 seconds. Oh, nice work there by Gielan. Utilising the new clarification of the rules, by the way. Nothing wrong with what he just did. You can just smack the ball out of someone's hands if they're not actively in the motion of taking a pass or a shot. And that's precisely what that Polish player was not doing. Really good work by him. If they're going to put the ball in your face, you might as well knock it out and take it for yourself. Okay, 2 minutes. Belgium with another opportunity, and they really want to deny Poland theirs as well. Here we go. Going for their runs. They notice they literally wait for the 30 seconds and then go for it as soon as that gets to that point. Nice ball in, directly underneath the goal. Blocked by the paddles of Davidek. Pastrati not quite able to get them past those paddles. I can hear even calls of Davidek from the supporters. I think the supporters are Swiss as well. So, obviously got some fans here. An attempted pass in there into the middle into Gielan. It's not good enough. Poland now with the ball. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Full 60 seconds on the shot clock. And Poland now probably with their last opportunity to win this game. Though I would be amused if this did go to a 3-way draw between all 3 teams in this group. So, shot clock with 30 seconds left. And this is interesting, right? Poland running it right down. They're probably only going to make the attempt at the last 10 seconds. A little bit of scrappiness there in the zone. Equally, both sides. Yeah, it's interesting. Number 2 and 9 here getting a bit scrappy. Maslak, sorry. And Neyers. Oh, I got those the wrong way around. That's my bad. Oh, beautiful goal. Donart putting Poland in the lead. 22 seconds to go. Belgium they need to get this, otherwise they're in last place in their group. And that will knock them out, meaning the top they can come is 9th, and neither of these two teams want that. 20 seconds. Bit optimistic of them to keep hold of the ball for so long. Are they aware of how little time they've got? Yep, they are. Nice start, pass it all around, give them both options, blast it in, and that's exactly what they wanted. Number 3 for Belgium, Bayen, scoring with 5 seconds left on the clock. Took them 15 seconds to set that up. Calls from Belgium, sending one player back, getting that person in goal. Oh, is that going to work? Oh. And Poland go for the long shot. You can see Belgium predicted it. They instantly send someone sprinting back to get off. They instantly sent someone sprinting back off. And yeah, wasn't quite getting that goalkeeper in place, but luckily the shot from Maslak wasn't quite on point, on target. So, weirdly, situation now is Poland, Belgium, and France have drawn in both games so far by 5-5, which means the game tomorrow morning, which will be between France and Belgium, will be between two very evenly matched teams and will decide the positions of this group. If either team win, Poland will come second and therefore will continue. So Poland can be fairly confident. However, if that game is a draw, then it depends entirely on where the draw is. If they draw 1-1, then I think Poland come top, and one of those two will come last, based on cards. In fact, actually, yes, it comes worse. If they draw by more than 5 goals each, Poland come last, and the first and second place is decided by things such as cards. So Poland here really hoping the next game gets drawn at less than 5. Of course, if it gets drawn at 5-5 as well, that's just based on cards and a whole load of very complicated maths. Well, it's not that complicated, it just requires some working out, which luckily I don't have to do. Someone unfortunate from the ICF has to go and work all that stuff out. And there are rules, and there's like 8 different categories, and when it comes to tomorrow morning, for the next game, we will have those ready for you and get you all up to scratch. But in the meantime, we have more games to go. Next game here is Malaysia versus Austria in the also senior men's. Different group though, of course. That game, technically due to start in 45 seconds, I think you'll have a little longer. And I'll be handing over to my colleague, Elmo Goff, to guide you through that game.
Hello, hello, welcome back to pitch 4. What a game between the Polish senior men and the Belgian senior men. I was watching from the sidelines, and George really did have his work cut out for him from a commentary perspective. That was truly spectacular. But on to even better things, I think. In the senior men's category, we're about to watch Austria take on Malaysia. This is a group stage game. These two teams, they're in a group with the Netherlands and New Zealand. The top 2 teams of this group will go through to compete for the top 12, which is a chance for medals, and they automatically qualify for the next Worlds. Malaysia played Netherlands earlier today. They unfortunately lost 9-3. Austria played New Zealand earlier today, and they drew 2-2. It was a great game. Really very, very close. We did actually see a broken paddle in that. You know, there's that sickening crunch when shot. And then poor number 4, Kuchelisberg, went to take a paddle stroke and noticed something was wrong, lifted his paddle shaft up, and there's a blade missing, which was not what you want. The other group game in this group, so Netherlands versus New Zealand, is actually happening right now over on pitch 3. So I might be able to give you some updates, possibly, if I stand on my tiptoes and squint. But for the most part, we're obviously going to be focusing on Austria versus Malaysia. Both very, very talented teams. I would say Austria, unashamedly, one of my favourite teams to watch, just because you never quite know what you're going to get. They are very resourceful players, and we've seen some truly spectacular things in their games that you really wouldn't see anywhere else. So, should be a good one. The referees for this game will be Virginie Braquet of France and Luis Badiola of Spain. Malaysia number 2, Amarudin, just checking something with the ref. Happy, getting lined up here. Malaysia just getting their act together. Malaysia aiming for top 16. They want to qualify for the next Worlds. The Austrian team actually a wild card in this competition. So sprinting from Austria, we have Nitzold, who doesn't quite manage to get the ball away from Amarudin. And it will be Malaysia who make the first attack of this game. So we've got Asfar dribbling in. Looking like they're sending a man in and moving around from right to the left. Draws the kayak tackle, unfortunately. Jakob wresting the ball away from Heikel. And it is Lubrix to bring the ball up, lays the ball up back to Kuchelisberg. Austria taking their time. Jakob goes into the zone, takes Lubrix with him to try and make a little bit of space in that Malaysian zone. Yes, so Austria wild card in this competition. Haven't actually played in the Worlds since the very, very first Worlds in Sheffield in 1994. Shot there will reset the shot clock. That is, I believe, first notation that there's been a foul noted. So I believe number 9 of Malaysia, Irfan, is on his warning now. So if any more fouls from him, he'll get a card. Austria just trying to worm their way into the zone. Lovely shot there. Huge save from Heikel. And it will be Kuchelisberg to take. Takes it short. Lovely little 1-2. Sends it wide. Unfortunate. We have seen a lot of this this play from the corner, you know, taking it short, putting it to the man next to you, and then immediately straight back, because it does. It's not what has been played historically. Historically, you'll go with the star, so you'll move from one side to the left, but it can just throw the defenders for a loop a little bit. Malaysia on the attack. Play on called. Resets the shot clock. Illegal jostle. I think that might be jostling outside the 6-meter zone. Massive save from Hoffman, the captain. And Jakob just using his teammates just to get a little bit of distance and space. Malaysia choosing to go 4 out. Interesting. Now choosing to slot back. Take some time. They have managed to get away with it, I think. It's always a little bit difficult when you go 4 out because you need to, if you don't commit to the man marking, you leave a man free. Neatholt, unbothered by pressure, manages to lay the ball back out to Godder. "20 seconds on the shot clock, so we're going to see a final attack. Well, I thought we were going to see a final attack, but Hoffman decides to take matters into his own hands. But does draw the corner, so they've got another 60 seconds on the clock. Yes. Austria working their way well into the zone. Opportunity now. Foul on the keeper. Oh, no, it's a illegal holding in Austria's favour. Okay, I think we will see if Godder chooses to try and take this as a shot. There's a lot of paddles in between him and the goal. I do wonder if he might just be able to sneak it past. Virginie just having to be firm and saying, no, you can't go any further in. The foul was further out. There's good control there from the referee. Foul on the keeper, no goal. No goal. So Austria wasting no time in getting back. They won't be caught in the break on this occasion. Malaysia just trying to figure out what their game plan is, I think. Amaroon just trying to work his way in the zone, but just thinks better of it. They choose to send in instead Haziq and Irfan. Shot. Absolute power on that shot. It's okay, Nakirin is already in goal. They're not going to be caught on the break. Still over halfway to go in this first half. Austria the more dominant team so far, but haven't quite managed to find the back of the Malaysian net. Fumble there, that's unfortunate. That was a golden opportunity. Jakob gives away a holding foul. Reclaim his paddles. Been very frustrated with that. So Malaysia on the attack. They've sent 2 men into the zone. Once again, a fumbled ball has meant that Austria are on the attack again. It's been a pretty consistent thing for the Malaysian team, unfortunately. Shot beautifully. So the pass over to Godder was very risky. So Captain Hoffman decides to finish the job himself. Good decision, well executed. You're just joining us here on pitch 4. Score hasn't quite updated yet on the screen. It is Austria 1, Malaysia 0. 48 seconds on the shot clock. And Malaysia on the attack. Looking like we have Heikel taking the ball into the zone. Has been stopped definitively by Neatholt. Referee calls play on. And now running into the zone we have Hakim. Hakim back over to Heikel. Heikel finds Naquidden. And Malaysia on the attack once again, trying to use that gap that Haikal is making and just trying to slide along the edge of his boat and try and find some purchase in the Austrian zone. The Austrians, to their credit, amazing zone work. And steaming down the pitch now is Kammermeier. Kammermeier, long shot, back of the net. To be fair, Kammermeier wasn't exactly going to have an easy time making that shot. He was under heavy pressure, so that is number 7, Godder, putting Austria at 2-0. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left of this half. I would imagine we're going to see some more Austrian goals. They have certainly been the more dominant team, but they just haven't quite managed to stick the landing yet. Malaysia really struggling to make any sort of dent in that giant Austrian zone. These are some big guys. Huge push from Kutschlisberg. Almost got airtime on that one. Opportunity now for Haikal. Haikal. No fast break. Ball needs to go back to where the foul occurred. And Malaysia need to get their act together a little bit. Their zones are quite disorganised, and there are a lot of very large Austrian men sat in the middle of it. Shot! Sent off for a corner. Great work. I think Haikal is shouting at Hakim to get off. They can bring on Amarudin. Now we have Frass on the attack. Frass is a player that I don't think we've seen before. Let's see what Austria decides to do with this opportunity. Shot now. Once again, tipped over. I would say the blocking in terms of with paddles has been fantastic from Malaysia. However, they are letting the Austrians waltz into their zone just a few too many times for my liking. Kutschlisberg takes it short. He's ricocheted off the zone. Ball goes right to Frass. Frass now with the attempt. Hits 2 paddles on the way. Malaysia need to evict Luberix and Godder, because they are punching some big holes in that zone. We can see that Irfan is almost all the way off the pitch, so runner now on the right. Opportunity missed somewhat there. Ball just not finding its way to Kutschlisberg fast enough for him to get the pass off to Hoffman. Hoffman runs again. Again, thinking better of it. So, interestingly, Amarudin has decided to... Wow. That's... must be psychic. He clearly knew that it was going to turn over to Malaysia, but unfortunately, the pass was just not long enough. 5, 4, 3. Well low on that shot, unfortunately. But yeah, score at half-time. Austria 2, Malaysia 0. Malaysia just needing to tidy up their defence a little bit more and working harder in their zone. You know, these Australian men, they're not small and they are very strong. They're not just going to leave your zone if you ask them nicely. You are going to have to work for it. Austria, I think, should be pretty pleased with that performance. Made the gaps. It's just paddle blocking from Malaysia, denying them a larger score difference. They're looking very calm to my right in the Austrian half. Definitely say things looking less calm in Malaysia's half. A lot of gesticulating. If you're just joining us, this is a men's group stage game. This is the senior Malaysian men's team versus the senior Austrian men's team. They're in a group with Netherlands and New Zealand. That game is happening at the moment now on pitch 3. I believe they are about to restart the second half on pitch 3. I can't see the scoreboard from here, so I'm afraid I can't update you. But there's been a lot of splashing around, so it definitely looks quite exciting over there. If you tune over now, you might catch the sprint, but obviously I want you to stay here. Sun's come out, finally. It's been threatening to rain all day, and it has been threatening to lightning. Thunder and lightning later on. Hoping that doesn't happen while the games are going, because we will have to suspend play indefinitely. Which would be a shame. Standing in a very large metal tent, I don't really fancy my chances with a lightning strike. So, referees for this game, to clarify, Luis Badiola of Spain and Virginie Brequet. Virginie just signaling, everyone calm down, we've still got 5 seconds left before we have to do anything, everyone calm down. Right, now we're looking ready. So she'll probably throw the ball slightly to the left, to our left as we're watching it, just because there's a bit of a breeze coming from left to right as you're watching it. There we are. Amazing sprinting there from Amir Rudin. Picks the ball up, manages to lay it off back to his teammate Hazig. Austrian zone looking positively impenetrable. Even just from a weight difference, you're going to have to come in with a lot more speed than that to make any progress. Lovely pass into the zone, amazing work. Shot goes wide. Just tipped off to the right of the goal. I thought Malaysia did a phenomenal job to hold on to that. Again, some slightly errant passing and a fumble there, just really taking a lot of the... That's Kuchelisberg not being happy about thinking he's being obstructed. From where I was sitting, I didn't think he was being obstructed. I thought the player that was in his way was the person that was playing for the ball. But he's bigger than me, so I don't really want to have that conversation with him. Shot! Wow! Right off the back of the boat. Heikel puts it away. Malaysia are on the board. Amazing work. Managing to find purchase in the Austrian zone was a feat in itself, and then being able to take the shot from that angle, in that body position. Not to be outdone, Luberix is making a real nuisance of himself in Malaysian zone. Jakob thinks better of it. Definitely the correct decision on that occasion. A lot of boats, a lot of paddles in between him and the goal. And we're going to see a fast run on the left now in the form of Kuchelisberg. Kuchelisberg, massive shot. Deflected by Nikitin, who really has been one of the MVPs of this match. There has been shot after shot after shot from the Austrians, and only 2 of them have managed to find their way past him. Lob into Kuchelisberg. Kuchelisberg needs to find, gets tipped off the back line. Yes, correct call, referees, it's definitely a corner. It will be Lubrix to take. Jakob just really trying to compress Haikal closer to the keeper. The shot clock needs resetting. It hasn't been reset. It was a one-off for a corner. Shot clock hasn't been reset. I imagine Virginie's on her way to sort it out. Virginie Braquet, personal hero of mine. Don't tell her I said that. I respect an accomplished female ref with big arms. Lubrix takes it short. Pass into Yoda, doesn't quite find where it wants to go. Opportunity now, off the top bar from Lubrix. And Kuchelisberg manages to hold under pressure and turn beautifully on that ball. Pirouetting, lays it off to Jakob, who has a go. So Malaysia on the attack, trying to get a fast break off, but being well covered by the Austrians. Lovely ball over to Haikal. Back to Nakwidin, shot. Kept on skillfully by Jakob, who apparently takes it off. I must have missed that. Opportunity from Malaysia, splitting the zone, but there's no cover at this point in time, so this goes wrong. Wow! Doesn't matter. They've equalised. Who would have predicted this at half-time? Malaysia managing to split the Austrian zone and get a shot off. Beautiful work, really. So we now have Frasse. Just moving on his rails backwards and forwards, hitting the zone, coming out. Hitting the zone, coming out. Manages to fumble it, play on is called. Legal push on the front, surely. Yes, they've taken it. And Marudin trying to find a little bit more in the tank, but it doesn't look like there is any more. Great work by Captain Hoffman, recognising the danger, just getting a paddle to that. I do think that was going bottom left corner. Just going to tuck it in, so amazing situational awareness. Team Austria need to extract these Malaysian boats out of their zone, as we've seen twice already in this half. They can be very dangerous. Shot now, stopped definitively by Hoffman. Austria looking for a break, don't quite find it. Neithold needs to hold under pressure. Hoffman holds it, shot now. Under the bar, you can see how disappointed he is with that. Open goal, just not far enough. Still got 4 minutes left to go, and there is signs of potentially flagging a little bit among the Malaysian team. Holds under pressure, play on, takes the shot. Corner. There's some space here in the Austrian zone, but it is being rapidly closed up. Cracking work there. Woof! Huge shot from the Quidden. Austria on the attack, not quite being caught on the break, but now steaming down the right-hand side of the pitch is Neithold. Neithold is by himself, he's unchallenged. It's a couple of unforced errors we've had now from Austria. They will be really very disappointed with that because these gentlemen have an amazingly powerful shot. And all they seem to be doing with it is sending the ball to space. Slightly errant passing there, just taking some momentum out of the Malaysian attack. So you can hear the shouting of a man in a, looking like he's wearing German colours, banging a Swiss drum, and I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but he's very persuasive. Fast run on the right now, opportunity. Stopped definitively by Hoffman, but an opportunity now. Wow, well held. That was fake after fake after fake. Hoffman furious as Malaysia take the lead. That was Haziq from Malaysia. Amazingly well held under pressure. Ball goes left, finds Kucher-Lisberg. Kucher-Lisberg, beautiful! Woo! Getting slow-balled as a keeper, one of the worst experiences. What a beautiful goal. May be about to see some orange confetti joining us on the pitch. One of the Netherlands supporters has climbed up one of the other stands and launched it. So it's about to start snowing orange over here. The Malaysian team trying to work out what is raining down on their heads. Austria seemingly doing a better job now of keeping those Malaysian boats out of their zone and working harder, particularly in the middle. So that's Godder working hard. Well defended there by Luberix. Is backing off. Legal use of the paddle. Giving Malaysia another chance. 1 minute left, there's still time. Will we see Malaysia keep their cool and take their time for the full minute? Shot clock is 1 second off game clock, so that's why it's still being displayed despite being in the last minute of the game. 30 seconds now, so we're going to start seeing Malaysia ramp it up a little bit. We've got 20 seconds left. Now's the time to work really, really, really hard. Here we go. Attempt. Leaning. Oh, great. Oh my goodness, that's a big no-no. In frustration. Flicking the ball away, unsportsmanlike behaviour. That's Haikal is being put in the sin bin for probably the rest of the game unless Austria score here. Austria need to keep this passing tidy. They can't afford to lose any time whatsoever. Long ball up to Neitzold. Neitzold shot, stopped. Potential for another opportunity here. Nope, they managed to hold it. And Frass throws his paddles in disgust. He's absolutely livid at the result. I think certainly I couldn't have predicted this. But what a game. Truly, couldn't have predicted that from the start. Or rather, I tried. I got it wrong. Big time. So yeah, thank you very much for joining me here on pitch 4. The next game on this pitch will be at 3 o'clock local time. That is the Spanish under-21 men taking on the South African under-21 men. Should be an excellent game. So please hang on. Watch this space and I'll see you in a few minutes. Hello, hello, welcome back to pitch 4 of the Saint-Omer World Championships for Canoe Polo 2022. It's been a beautiful day here in Saint-Omer. It has been threatening to rain, but hasn't made good on its promise just yet. We are about to watch the South African under-21 men take on the Spanish. This is an under-21 men's group stage game. They're in a group with Italy and New Zealand. The top 3 of this group will go through to compete for the top 12 positions, which will automatically qualify them for the next Worlds and obviously give them a chance to go for some medals. A little bit of background. South Africa lost New Zealand 7-0 yesterday, and they lost to Italy 8-3 yesterday, so they have got a bit of a mountain to climb. They're currently bottom in the group. Spain, on the other hand, they lost to Italy yesterday 3-2. They played New Zealand earlier today. They did actually win that one 2-1, which puts the group standings at Italy in first. New Zealand and Spain are joint on points, but not in goal difference. And South Africa are at the bottom, as mentioned. The referees for this game are Andy Fear-Ross and Paifan Chad Ong of Singapore. The other game in this group, so Italy versus New Zealand, is actually happening now on pitch 3. So I'm going to try and give you some updates on that, if there's anything particularly dramatic, because I can see that match if I really stretched my full giant height of 5'4". Starting on pitch 3 right now, but over here on pitch 4, we're going to see Spain take on South Africa. Spain, they need a win here, as both they and New Zealand, they've both got 1 win apiece and 1 loss each. So they ideally need to win, or New Zealand need to lose the Italians. I don't think they'll take that chance, even though I do think it possibly is the likely result for that one, but they have been a very strong team. And I don't think Spain is going to sit on the laurels and say, they'll probably lose the Italians, let's just throw this one. Both of these teams have been very, very strong. The Spanish in particular, from a physicality point of view, have been very, very notable presences. So, sprinting from South Africa to my left, I believe we have... That was Van Feyck taking the roll, but managing to hold on to the ball. Very impressive. I'm trying to organise my papers a little bit. A gust of wind has made my life a little bit difficult, but it's okay, carry on. Play polo amongst yourselves. Right, back on track. So, in the Spanish zone, trying to make some trouble for himself is Truby, number 9. And South Africa looking like they're starting from right to left with an absolutely massive shot from Hotz. Look at the speed on this Spanish boat. Absolute tidal wave of wake is making its way towards the South African zone. And trying to close up the South African zone and making some room for his colleagues is Guino. Looks like he's getting a telling off for something. Oh, no, it's not. It's the shot clock that has died. How unlike shot clocks. Shot clocks appear to be back on, ready to rock. May see them take some time off the shot clock. That's not like it. Yeah, they definitely didn't have a full minute when by the time they got down here. 42 sounds about right. It's good control from the referees. So, back to business for Guino, trying to open up some space. Spain starring from right to left. We have got Aguila. Massive shot from Garcia. And South Africa having to resist some pressure there. So that's Guino trying to make everyone's life a little bit difficult. Wow, look at that pushing power from Garcia. Interestingly, in the process of pushing Laxton off the pitch, he has actually taken the ball off the pitch with his own boat, so that's why it is in South African control right now. And it seems like they've sent Truby in to go and open up some space. I would imagine Star starting from the right. South Africa just switching up their back line, I think, so that they've got a strong starter on the right. Not quite sure what happened there. I think Smith didn't quite release that how he wanted to. Understatement of the century. Lovely push there, but clearly thought it was an illegal one. Plenty of power in it. And Spain, you can see how far out of the zone they're starting. The amount of power you can generate when you start at this distance. Long ball across, finds Aguila. Shot, just tipped off the back line. That was a lovely little show of sportsmanship between Guino and Hutz. Clearly something, some altercation. It's an unfortunate accident, but it's no hard feelings. So it is good to see that level of sportsmanship at such an intense competition. Let's see. Now, I think the plan there was to start from right to the left, but Terega, maybe jumping the gun a little bit. Shot, massive block, clears the nets behind the goals, by a good couple of meters. And a passing spectator doing an excellent job of relocating the ball to the pitch. So here we go, starting the attack from the right. Long ball across to Aguila. Aguila doesn't quite catch it straight away, which takes all of the speed out of that attack. Attempt now, lovely left-handed cannon. That was Romero. Meanwhile, Maria Terega compressing that South African zone onto their keeper, Laxton. Very little room to maneuver. Aguila. Legal jostle called. Buchler wasting no time in getting up the pitch. He's being heavily man-marked by David Beltran. South Africa are just going to take their time on this one. There's no fast break, so let's use the full minute. We've still got 52 seconds on the shot clock. A lot can happen in 52 seconds. And some lovely pressure there from Romero, just forcing that long loopy pass, but at the inside the zone pass, not finding its intended target now. And we have Terega. Lovely ball over the top, needs to find Terega. Stopped beautifully, but ooh, now that, there's a very optimistic call for a penalty there from Murillo. It's not given, I think probably for obvious reasons. Describe that as a near certain goal. I think we may get a card out though. Yeah, South Africa will get to keep all of their players in between the taker on this occasion. Terega over to Aguila. Caught skillfully on the paddle by David Beltran. Oh. David Beltran very carefully not paddling there. He doesn't want to be accused of obstructing. Good push. Back of the net. Well resisted under pressure there. It's number 6, Ruben Sanchez. There's him just acknowledging some Spanish supporters to my left. Oh, it's not the Spanish supporters, it's the under-21s team. Nope, it's the senior men's team. They're having a great time. So, looking like the Spanish are going to be pushing out. So they're going to be hassling the ball the nearest pass with the aims of doing just that. Hutz resisting heavy pressure from Perez. Long ball over the top of the head to Joshua Smith. While Spain, they are pushing up. They're not pushing up too far. Long ball back to Smith, not reaching its intended target, gets tipped. And managed to be kept on by Romero. We have Beltran now. Over to Sanchez. Sanchez finds Perez. Finds Garcia. Wonderful job. Hey, that's yes. Senior men from Spain saying good job. One more. Just joining us here on pitch 4, this is a under-21 men's group stage game. Spanish under-21 men versus the South African under-21 men. It's been It's been an interesting game so far, I think. We haven't seen much in the way of the Spanish explosivity on the break, but I think that's more just because the South Africans have been covering it quite well, actually. Ooh, tidy pass, but good pressure there from Perez. Perez manages to wrest it off. Now here's that Spanish explosivity that I was just talking about. Lovely ball over to Garcia. Garcia off the top bar. And wow, what a save. To be under that kind of pressure with that kind of backward momentum that you've got and still manage to tip the ball over the top bar, that's something special. Under 2 minutes left of this first half. Ball goes left, finds Guino. Back in the middle with Beltran. Beltran holds it, manages to hand it off to Garcia. Push potentially onto a boat, at least that's what the Spanish senior men seem to think, to my left. Nothing is caught. I think the South Africans might have thought that was a push onto the boat as well, because they've just asked Garcia if he's okay, which he is. Garcia again, resists the bin. Ooh. Tries to go for the slow ball, but puts it over the top of the bar. Yeah, I did wonder about that. So what happened there was Kyle Hardy, unfortunately, the ball did not travel a meter before, after he released it. So start infringement and just dropped it next to him. So that's a silly error. Won't be happy with that. And you could just see him saying, sorry guys, but also don't pick that ball up, let the Spanish come and get it, because we need the time to set up our zone. 35 seconds left. We're going to see some proper aggression from the Spanish in the next 30 seconds. They're not going to rush it, because they don't want any chance of a rebuttal from the South Africans. Lots of calls of use the time, use the time. Lovely run in from Garcia. Sorry, Aguila. Beautiful work, beautiful work. That is Jose Aguila. And South African number 9, Truby, just needing to edge back into his own half. We've got 10 seconds left. Spain are going man-to-man, and they've sensibly put a goalkeeper in just for the long shot. Illegal holding. Well stopped. That was a dangerous situation for South Africa, and I think they did very, very well to hold that. Sound now. Refs have called timeout, but I think the klaxon went before the table had any time to do about it. Oh, we're going to have a chat. I think they're trying to decide if there was 1 second left or not. And meanwhile, in the middle, while the rest have a chat, Peleth seems to be taking on Hots for some reason. Really only need to do that while the referees are still standing at one end of the pitch having a chat. So, well, if this is deemed that there is time left on the clock, we're probably going to see a Hail Mary shot from the Spanish. Sat under the South African goal at the moment is Laxton. He's taken a minute just to stretch his legs. Also not one to be caught with a long shot, we have from Spain, David Beltran, sat under the goal. Nobody wants to be caught without a goalkeeper with potentially 1 second left on the clock. And Perez seems to be continually picking fights. Quite know what his game plan is, but okay, now's a more sensible time to be jostling for position. Interestingly, David Beltran is ambling out. You can just see him appearing at the bottom right of the screen there. He's decided he backs Spain to take this long shot. This pitch was already running a little bit behind, so I think we're going to be wrapping this up relatively quickly. Ooh, we have got a green card coming out for number 5. Oh, no, number 4. Calling a penalty. Interesting. Okay. I'm clearly not happy with that final tackle. I think Laxton was probably the preferred keeper for the situation, but Hotz has stepped up to the mark, and it's going to be Hotz versus Aguila. So, if Spain score this, then South Africa will be allowed to start the next half with 5 players. If they don't, they'll be down to 4 until Spain score, or until 2 minutes has come up. Beautifully saved. Amazing work there from Hotz. Wonderful job. Beautiful job there. So, end of the first half. Bit of a frustrating first half, I think, for everyone involved. It's never a good time, I suppose, when you have to take a break to sort something out with the table. But I suppose better to get it right, I suppose. So, score as it stands, Spain 3, South Africa 0. South Africa will start this next half with only 4 players because there was a green card, so 2 minutes sanctioned with 1 second left to go in this first half. Spanish, I think we may see a little bit more power and ferocity. It seemed to be working well for them when they did step it up. See, all looking very calm in the South African end. So, 1 minute left of half time. It's looking quite exciting over on pitch 3 as well, where the other game in this group is happening. So that's Italy versus New Zealand. Spain, as I mentioned earlier, they do need a win here. They're currently tied with the Kiwis on points. I don't know if that'll still be the case after the game on pitch 3 finishes. But I doubt they're going to sit on their laurels. "25 seconds left, and then we'll get some action, get some energy." Everything just feels a little bit sedate here on pitch 4, but a 3 or 4 minute delay will do that to you. Referees call line up, please. Line up, please. We are running a little bit behind on this pitch, so I'd imagine we'll want a quick restart. So, South Africans are ready. They're starting with 4, because they've got a player off for pretty much 2 whole minutes, or rather 1 minute 59 seconds in the sin bin until Spain score. Wonderful. Ooh, big hit to the face there for Van Feyck. Seems to shrug it off nicely. But these blokes weigh best part of probably about 100 kilos. See, South Africa just taking the ball off the sideline there, which is unfortunate. Smith's been having a couple of issues with that lately, so we might have to tidy that up a little bit. Garcia pushing South Africa back into a flat 3. I think they may have wanted a 2-and-1. Ball across to Beltran. Beltran tries to find Garcia, but it is Smith to pick it up. Thinks about the long pass, but doesn't think he can make it. Ooh, good attempt there by Hutz. Worth a shot. If you've got Garcia sprinting down and you can feel him, his presence behind you, reasonable to think, yeah, I don't want to be holding this ball when he gets here. So, South Africa still with 26 seconds left on their sin bin timer. Sprinting in now, we have Nomero. And shot, massive shot from Sanchez. Still got the Spanish senior men to the left of me, clearly enjoying giving their under-21 some grief. And once again, Spain pushing out, so steaming down the pitch towards the ball was Lomero, which forced a ball back to Hardy. Hardy, shot. Tipped easily over the back line. It will be Hotz to take. Yes, this corner move, so marking the ball and the nearest pass forces the longer pass. Wow! It's Truby using his whole body to make that shot. I'd love to tell you what is going on in the back left corner, but there's a team of Spaniards in the way. Right. So in the zone we have Guino. Open up some room. South Africa now back up to 5 players. But they're going to need to start pushing out if they want to get this ball back. The Italians try again. The Spanish will just hold it and batter them with it if they give them half the chance. Guino causing some real trouble for the South Africans, managing to occupy 2 of their boats. Must be a little bit of communication needed to say, I'll take him, you leave him. That's a bit more like it. Fast runner in now, Aguila, but illegal holding, turns the ball over to South Africa's favour. Opportunity now for South Africa. South Africa, long ball up to Buchler. Buchler under heavy pressure from Guino. Manages to get the pass away to Laxton. Lots of calls for keep moving, keep moving. I think it's probably a reasonable observation by Hotz. I'm very static here in this attack. Do need to inject a bit of energy if you're going to stand any chance of getting it past these massive Spaniards. Long ball up, finds the hands of Terega. Terega. And beautifully controlled by Garcia. Tipped off again. So that was Aguila who controlled that so beautifully. This is Garcia. So, 5 minutes left on the clock. South Africa clearly on damage limitation. I think if they thought they could bring this back, they'd be pushing out around about. Lovely shot! Stunning work from Aguila. Jose Aguila. Beautiful work. Look at him smiling. Ish. Score as it stands, as you can see, 5-0 to Spain. Spain definitely want this win. I don't think the game is quite wrapped up over on the other pitch, which will determine their final place in the group. It needs to finish top 3. Don't want to be last. We win this and be comfortably top 3. Ooh, now that, yeah, I think reasonably called. I think Garcia was trying to stay up, but in the process committed a holding foul. Lovely ball in. Attempt there by Smith, Captain Smith. Chooses to recycle the ball out, but that's rather errant. That's not where he wanted to put that at all. Picked up by Perez. Perez, amazing work. Noted for deliberate foul by 4. Should be a goal now. Referee's choosing play on. Beautiful goal. Timeout there. It was, I believe, number 4 from South Africa. Being put in the sin bin, probably. Oh, yellow. So, South Africa down to 4 once again. And Spain looking to push right out. They're going to meet them on the line. They're going to go man-to-man with a keeper. Carl Laxton, preferred goalkeeper, it would seem, in the sin bin for 2 whole minutes, or until Spain scores again. Referee Pei Fen Chadong just taking a minute just to control the game, make sure that everyone's in the right half. Massive shot, top left corner. And long ball up to Guino. Clearly calling for a penalty, not happy about that at all. It has not been given. He's not happy about it, and the team of senior Spanish men to my left is not happy about it, but he's going to have to lump it, unfortunately. We'll see how tightly that South African zone's being held. They're compressed right onto the keeper. Fast runner now on the right. Slightly high. And manages to control it, but has taken all of that momentum out. Beautiful work there by Truby. Truby, not quite leaning on the boat, surely. No, not given. I think Truby did a reasonable job at realising he had his hand on the boat and trying to pull away. I'm surprised it wasn't given anyway. Not even a play on. And Spain, there's no need to rush this. They've got 57 seconds left on the shot clock. They're 6 goals up. I know stranger things have happened, but really any reason to do anything silly. Love calls play on. Ball not quite being passed accurately in the hands of Sanchez. Now, South Africa with a chance now. Truby on his own, but is going to be met head-on by David Beltran. David Beltran forcing a long ball across the zone. Left-handed, Hutz manages to hold it. Takes it off for a corner. And Spain perfectly happy to push out here. No paddle foul called, but Truby managing to just wrest that ball away from Sanchez. Sanchez. Ooh, now that's definitely a question mark. Was he in the act of shooting? Are they going to call that as a penalty? Yes, they have. So what happened there? Jamie Truby has decided to attempt to take a shot and unfortunately has met the arm of a Spanish player. Deemed to be in the act of shooting, therefore it is a penalty. So that's Ruben Sanchez, as you can see, being sent to the sin bin for 2 minutes, unless Truby manages to get this past David Beltran. All penalties now have goalkeepers. So regardless of whether you had a goalkeeper when the foul occurred, you're still getting one. Beautifully saved by David Beltran. It was right down the middle. He just flicked his paddle, tipped it off to the left. Beautifully done. And we're going to see Spain seemingly still happy to push out, even though they're down to 4 players. See, that's the power of the corner move, sitting on the take. You saw how that pass was forced really, really low. It didn't go anywhere near where the taker wanted it to. Produced an opportunity there for Aguilar, and I think South Africa did very well to get away with that. So, once again, Aguilar putting pressure on the taker. Oh, well held there by Truby. Truby on a shot now. Stuffs it in. South Africa are on the board. They've clawed back 1 goal in what was looking like a 6-0 whitewash. Referees are saying, just cool your engines, guys. We need to call the restart when you're in your own half. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So South Africa looking to go 4 out and meet the Spanish. Long shot. Doesn't go anywhere meaningful, but well played by the Spanish. Very, very well played, especially considering the somewhat technical difficulties that we had. And well controlled by the refs. Next game on this pitch will be the Czech under-21 men taking on the Swiss. In theory, starting in 1 minute. However, I suspect that there may be a little bit of wiggle room on that, given the delays on this pitch already. I will be joined by my colleague Chris. Thank you very much. I've been Elmo. Cheers.
Thanks for handing over, Elmo. Just took myself a little second there to get my breath back, considering I just ran from pitch 2 all the way over to pitch 4. Hopefully you can't hear it. So we've got the under-21 men's playing next. Swiss versus Czech Republic. Both teams have looked really, really strong so far. So I personally couldn't give you a prediction on who's going to win. Czech Republic playing in black, as they were earlier, and the Swiss playing in white. I was speaking to one of the Swiss coaches / Swiss player's dad earlier, and one of the main things he said about this team is they actually have a really good team mentality. They're all really great with each other. They don't really get their heads down, and they keep really positive, which is always nice to hear. And from my own experience watching this Czech Republic team earlier, they're much the same. They're working for each other. They're not getting their heads down, even in a really tough game against France earlier. So I think I think we'll have a really good one in front of us.
Switch number 1, Great Britain, Netherlands.
Just seeing the boys warm up now. Had the privilege to play against this Swiss under-21 side at the Gecko tournament at the weekend. Really fast players. Every single one of them can shoot, so you can't leave any unattended. So from the Swiss side, we have number 1, Fergali, number 2, Vanderlei, number 3, Vilozil, number 7, Stouffer, number 8, the captain, Fergali, number 1, Fergali's brother, and then number 9, Vilozil again, another brother, and then number 10, Schneider. On the Czech side, we have number 2, Černík, number 3, Kutnik, number 4, Sojovsky, number 6, Menchak, number 7, Kutnik, number 8, Černík, another set of brothers, I imagine. Number 9, the captain, Rochespal, and then number 10, Jakovic. So the referees are getting the players to line up, and we'll see how this goes. Give us a prediction in the comments on YouTube. Who's going to win this sprint? Number 10, Jakovic from Czech, sprinting against number 3, Vilozil from the Swiss. The Czechs take it. He's happy with that. Look at him. So yeah, just testing each other out at the moment, playing the ball around the back, send their boys in, see what space they can gain for the team. Captain takes that first dribble, looking for the shot maybe, not on, fumbles the ball, unfortunately for him. Swiss ball. Fergali, the keeper, sending it up. Yeah, still taking a dribble. He's under some pressure, but he's got some space, so should be okay. Passes it off very comfortably to Schneider. Ball comes back into safe hands for Captain Fergali. Number 8 and number 1 are Fergali. Number 8 is the captain. Number 1 is the keeper. Ball comes into Fergali. Number 1 sends it to the centre man, sitter Stouffer. Stouffer takes that big shot, saved though by the Czech Republic, and it goes off for a corner. Pretty sure that the Swiss boys will be pretty happy with that. They've had a shot, get themselves worked into the game, and shot clock reset, so they get to start with the ball in the other half. Ball goes up to Vilozil. Vilozil back off to Fergali. So it's Vilozil and the 2 Fergali brothers out the back. Keeper takes point this time. It's quite a common thing to happen. Obviously, if the keeper takes a point, they're the furthest back to the goal, so it means it's an easier job for them to get back in net. He drives in the centre though, looks for the pass. Yeah, he's passed it off body to body. Yeah, passes it out before a keeper foul gets called. And the Czech pick up that loose pass. So changing possession, going back up the other way. Kutnik decides to pass back off to Captain Rochespal. Rochespal to Jakovic, and then off again to Černík. So they're just again letting their players do some work in the zone. They've actually had a sub as well, so they've got to wait for the next man to get back on. Černík is on his way back up. Again, so on the Czech Republic side, we have number 2 Černík and we have number 8 Černík. Captain takes that first dribble in, pass to the centre, but good block there from Fergali on the Swiss side. Keeper Fergali has the ball, passes it off sensibly, I think, to Schneider. Schneider takes it sensibly as well. No need to force it, we'll just take a dribble, pass it off to Fergali, and then make a sub. This is what I was saying earlier, quite a good team player, good team play from this Fergally just taking some little dribbles, see how much space I can take before they come and address me. His brother running down the middle, maybe expecting a pass, but no, they just give each other a wry smile, take that ball back out. Number 9, Vilozil comes on, running, making that run down the middle. Oh, wow, what a goal. Immediate subs on, takes a goal. I'll be having that, thank you very much. Vilozil takes the goal, top bar and in. So the Czech side really need to address these runners down the sides. Don't just focus on those centre men. You've got to keep free, make sure you're hitting those runners from the opposite team. And they start with a run again. They look like they're running a star. So they start on one side, the ball will get passed around, but they have an inside man too, and that pays off. Menchak was doing a lot of the sitting in their earlier game too, against France. Seems like he's having a little bit more of an impact in this one. Vilozil, back off to Fergally, back to Vilozil. Fergally takes the ball, fumbles it, gets it in hand again. Yeah, I'm going to have that. But good block there from the Czech number 7, Kotnik. Fergally takes the corner, high pressure corner move there. So what they're trying to do, the Czechs, is prevent a straight line pass and force a big loopy pass out, which gives the Czech side time to go and pressure the ball. Ooh, unfortunately, luckily for the Czech side, the Swiss didn't manage to get a goal from that, but it could have very easily, because the keeper left the net, preempting the move, and it didn't actually play out the way he expected. So he left the goal, left it open, and then Fergally saw that, thought, you know what, I'll have a crack. Unfortunately for him, hit the bar. So Czech possession, 5 minutes left of the first half, 40 seconds on the shot clock left. Czech side, and we're just running a 1-2 move down the left for each other. Nothing comes of it, so pass it out. Fergally goes for the ball, but Czech captain managed to get it. Ball comes back into the centre, not off the back line yet, but it looks like, yeah, it's taking the back line, so Swiss ball. Bit of scrappy play there from both sides, really. But I'm sure the Swiss side, we're going to be looking to tighten it up a little bit after this ball gets in play. Good control there from Vilozil. Big, powerful pass up the pitch. Fergally's looking for another shot. He's looking. Nope, it's not on. Pass out, looks like. Yeah, good decision. I think if Schneider had been looking for the ball, had his head up, it probably would have been on, but he wasn't, and there's no point in forcing those. So Fergally, big shot. Yeah. Schneider created that space, so yeah, we said maybe he kept his head up, but he kept his head down, worked the space, created the space, and Fergally ran in for a second shot. That actually paid off. Jakovic passing it out back to Chernik. Chernik back to Jakovic. Jakovic starts the star, takes the dribble, trying to generate some speed, draw a player. Passes it off to Chernik. Chernik to Kotnik. Kotnik to Chernik. Big overhand shot. Hits the bar though. So no deflection by the keeper, no deflection by the Swiss defenders. And the Swiss are going for a break. Taking a sideline ball. Fergally bringing the ball up, passes it off to Vilozil. Off again to the side. One of the Vilozil brothers, but no, paddle foul called against the Czech Republic side, so their possession. 2 substitutions from the Czech Republic side. Good decision, I think. You're working hard in that zone, you really need a break. You're going to have to get your breath back. And then the fresh people can come on, put in a shift, create some more space, hopefully fighting against people who've been on the pitch for a long time already, and then you make some gains. Menchak fumbles the ball, unfortunately for him. Vizlozil picks it up, passes it off to Fergally. Fergally's looking for a big break, but there's nothing on so far. Play on for an obstruction called by the referees against number 8 for the Czech Republic, Chernik. Fergally down the middle again, passed it off to Vizlozil, and yeah, great goal, well worked. The Czech side were already on the back foot, and it looked like Menchak just had a little bit too much going on. He had to turn, try and cover two players, all while he was paddling back to his own side. Vizlozil gets the ball, thinks, yeah, I'm going to make that happen. So the Czech boys just need to get their legs under them, pass the ball around a little bit, and then start making some runs again. There we go, back to Captain down the centre. Captain looks to lay it off. Good layoff. Big shot. So powerful. Full wind up, full release. Fergally gets his paddles to it, but nope, not enough. Chernik scores. He'll be happy with that. This is back in contention in that first half. 2-3. Passing around the back with Vizlozil, Fergally, Vanderlei, Vizlozil, Fergally. Stouffer comes out to join them too. He's looking for the run. Yeah, there we go, Stouffer. No, it's not on. Pass it. Takes a dribble, paddles away. Vanderlei is still working hard in that zone. And after working against him at the weekend, he is a bit of a unit. Vizlozil takes the ball, receives the ball, and foul called for the Czech Republic against the Swiss. So Czech Republic take possession. Sojovsky looks like he's going to take that inside man position. He's going to do a bit of jostling, working his way in slowly. Try and make some space. They've sent a player out the back now, the Czech Republic side, getting a little bit frustrated. But last play of the half, so they'll be saying, let's not waste this. No, I can't speak Czech, but let me tell you, that's probably what they're saying. So we start the run. Chernik makes that run, but then foul's called against the Swiss. Will be a jostle. So timeout by the referees. Yeah, card's going to be awarded. Must be serious enough. So obstruction or holding offence called against the Swiss side. So the ball goes to Sojovsky in the centre. The Czech boys look like they really trust him with that. So one of them comes back, subs off. The other two are sitting at halfway, looking to cover a break, considering so little time left on the shot clock. Okay, passes it back out. Is this going to be a shot? Koenig looking for it, passes it back off. Yeah, he manages to recoup the ball. Yes, shot. Sojovsky shoots. Decided to pass it out early, but then he's still there for a pass. Finishes the job. Fortunately for the Swiss men, they got a paddle to it, but it wasn't enough. It was quite a powerful shot and deflected off the paddle into the goal. So those Czech boys are sitting on halfway, 4 of them. 1 of them in the net. There's only time for the Swiss to take 1 shot, and to be fair, big shot, hit the bar, or hit the back of the goal. But to go from 3-0 down, the Czech boys have really pulled it back. Fair play to them. Captain Rochespal gives a big shout of relief. Getting fired up for his team, getting fired up with his team. He must be happy with their performance there. Anyone's guess what the coaches are going to be saying to the teams at the moment. I'm sure the Czech Republic coach will be saying, first, a big well done. You brought that half back, and you're still in the game. You're in a big deficit, so good job. Start this new half as if it's a new game. Play the team, and play the tactic. Swiss, I think, possibly go back to that comfort that they had at the start. You know, they were playing the ball around the back, making these good runs. taking big shots that were unchallenged. So the Swiss goals mainly came from runs down the sides, which is interesting because the Czech Republic goals came from the inside. Both teams were looking for both kinds of goal, but interesting how it turns out. I did think this was going to be a good game right at the start, so it's nice to be proved correct. Big war cry there from the Swiss boys. Their coach will be saying the same thing. New half, new game. We'll win the half. Fergally's ready already, lined up under the goal. Czech Republic side have finished their team talk and they're dropping back up, applying a little bit of wax to the blades. Not the blades, applying wax to the shaft. The paddle shaft. So it looks like Vilozil will go for the sprint, and also Jakubik. Jakubik won by last time, so let's see if he can replicate. Vilozil will have something to prove. Referee's calling line up. Just checking the time is right on the board. A bit of a discussion with the lines judges. Yeah. Referee just checking with the volunteer line judge on the Swiss side there. Vilozil starts. Jakubik, this is a lot more even. Oh, okay, yeah. Foul called there against Vilozil. Green card too. I think referee probably thinks that the Swiss number 9, Vilozil, didn't make enough of an effort to avoid the contact with the body, which means green card to him. So the Swiss are down to 4 men, not how they wanted to start this half. Perfect start for the Czech Republic side though. Number 9, Rochespal starts the run again, as we've seen quite a lot before. He's fancying that shot, but no, passes it off. Menchak takes it, doesn't pay off, just throws it wide, and the Czech side have gone four-man press with a keeper. They're trying to press that advantage they have while there's a green card for the Swiss side. So if the Swiss boys can generate a bit of space, paddle for each other, which it looks like Fergally's done. He's free, he's gone. He still has to contend with 2 players. But he's got some space, which is the important thing. His brother's coming up, Fergally again. Tries to make the pass, but bit wide, bit high, bit powerful too. That pass needs to be a bit more of a placement. Referee calls timeout. Looks like the Czech Republic side player will be sent off. Jakubik is being sent off for an obstruction offence. Yellow card. And then ball gets brought back to the foul. Still timeout. Czech Republic captain coming over just to check what's going on. Not quite sure. Rochespal. Fergally and Schneider and Vanderlei are ready. Vanderlei just checking his paddle grip. Maybe it's spun a little bit. Yeah, so holding called. Paddle foul called. Illegal use of paddle by the Czech Republic side. Fergally passes it off to his brother Fergally. And then we have Vanderlei on the right. Ball goes to Vanderlei to start the run. Takes the dribble. He's against 4 players, so there's a lot more space. He just needs to be a bit more clinical as to when he takes the shot. Paddle foul called the other way now against the Swiss. Czech boys pick up the ball. So we have a player down for each side, so it's 4v4. Oh, great push there from Vanderlei. Menchak gets binned. Captain comes and picks that ball up, passes it off. Oh, he's threatening, No, good decision, passes it back out. Chernik wasn't really feeling it. He just thought, I'll give ourselves a little bit more time, we'll reset. Still got 30 seconds on the shot clock, so no point in forcing that, especially when we're down a player. And the Swiss have got a player coming on sooner. So hold that possession as long as possible. Yeah, deep run down the middle. Blocked away though, on that pass. Yeah, paddle foul called against the Czech boys. Number 6, Menchak. It's hard sometimes because you do need to try and make that difference, but you know there's a fine line between making the difference and causing a foul, and that's what just happened. So Fergally bringing up from the rear. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief having just been in the net, and they're about to regain a player. So okay, referee calls a timeout. I think we're waiting for the table to catch up with the play. Not sure what's going on. Perhaps a accidental timeout. Referee is just calling. Let's just take it easy. No point in jostling right now. Time is out. Okay. We're calling a restart. 3 throw. Fergally to Fergally to Fergally. Back again. Makes that run down the centre. Number 1, the keeper, Fergally. Wow. Full extension. Big shot, top bar and in. I like to call that the trebuchet. For obvious reasons. Rochespal looks like he wants to restart really quickly, but the referees are calling timeout again. So we've got, for some reason, a second. Yeah, so we had another sending off there. Timeout again. But they've just conceded a goal, so a power play should be over. One of the players should be coming back on. Czech boys just happy to sponge the boat out a little bit. Maybe check with the referee what's happening. I think we're having a little bit of table issue. Not to be disrespectful, I think the table and the general organisation of this tournament has been absolutely fantastic all around. I don't think anyone has had any significant complaint. These things happen sometimes. Sometimes it's just a technical issue. By all means, not necessarily the table volunteer fault. And sometimes it just takes that experienced ref to just dip their nose in a little bit and figure out what's going on. Yeah, Fergally from the Swiss side coming in just to check what's happening. The rest of the Swiss boys coming out to press just in case they get a quick restart. They don't want a big dribble in the shot. So 7 minutes 38 left on the clock. The Czech side lead 4-3, but they are down currently 2 players. 39 seconds left on a sin bin for one of those players. 1 minute 49 left on the other. Suyovsky taking a substitution, bringing on Chernik. Chernik, obviously one of their goal scorers earlier. And yeah, they're back up to 4, so it's a 5v4 the other way now. Czech boys really need to work to space, generate space for each other. Yeah, there we go, Chernik's free. Ball goes over, can he pick it up and finish it? Yeah, he's going to want to. Ooh, big, important deflection there from Fergally. Big okay there from Fergally in the net. Chernik takes the corner, he's looking for a quick restart, he's hungry for a goal. The rest of the team are moving for each other, trying to just generate that space, generate a little bit of an opportunity. Captain has it under the goal, but he's facing away. Can he get his hand on it? Under a lot of pressure. Passes it off, yes. Unfortunately, they couldn't pick it up. Chernik managed to just drop the ball off and drops back into Swiss possession. Swiss are still threatening though. They're pushing up. Czech captain, bit of a reach there for the ball with his paddle, but couldn't quite pressure Fergally enough. And instead of driving hard, he looked like he was ready for a block. All it takes is the a wider arm, wider shot from Fergli, the Swiss man, to fire it in. Timeout called.
Et c'est reparti derrière, on a décidé de lutter et de presser cette équipe de Pologne.
Maybe a bit of a scoring issue there. Possible mistake by the table. Timeout is called. Rochespal taking this time to just have a quick word with his team, have a word with Jakubik. Keep moving for each other. Come back out and support if needed. Well, that's my translation at least. So, okay, yeah. So, accidental change to the scoreboard, I see. So, in fact, the score is 5-3 in favour of Switzerland, and it was not 4 for the Czech Republic. But it's all sorted. Ball comes to Rochespal, the captain. Back off to Chernik. Chernik sends to Jakubik. Jakubik, can I shoot? No, back to Chernik. Back to Rochespal. Rochespal looks for the shot. Big block there from the Swiss boys. I think it was Vanderlei who made the block. Sends it off for a corner. Resets the shot clock for the Czech Republic. And then Chernik comes in to reset from a corner. Yeah, big dribble in. Looking for his brother. Passes it off. Speed bump. No. Jakubik's looking for it. Can I go? No. Good decision. Fire it out for your teammates. Chernik receives. Chernik fires off to his brother. And again, not much of an opportunity there. So Chernik takes a dribble. Good decision to fire it back out to Rochespal, the captain. And then they're just going to settle in for this next 30 seconds. Jakubik to Rochespal. Jakubik's going to look for a run down the left, I think, once he fires it back. Okay, yeah. So dribble and then taking the run. Bit of a three-man star going on. Look for that inside man, Chernik. Yeah, he is. Can he shoot? No. Okay, holding offence called. So Swiss ball. Fergli under a bit of pressure on that restart, but passes it off to his brother. And Szyjowski has to turn and come back. Vanderlei and Schneider in the zone, working the attack. They're going to look to sit, receive the ball, take a shot from the inside. And Fergli and Viluzil are going to be looking for a shot on the outside. Viluzil to Fergli. Fergli gets a push from Jakubik. Passes it back off to Viluzil. Fergli looking for Viluzil again. Good run there from Viluzil. That's the position he got a goal from earlier after subbing straight on. Or maybe it was his brother. But definitely worth a try. 4 minutes left of this half. Vanderlei, bounced off the front of his boat, so he's under pressure from Chernik. Good pass out to Fergli, straight to hands. Good control from all the Swiss players there. Under a lot of pressure too. Jakubik didn't make the block. Big shot from Fergli, but bit of spin on that one. Hits the top bar and bounces into the crowd. Big cheer from man in the crowd who threw it back. Manages to clear the fence. Good on you, man. Szyjowski starting the ball under the Czech goal. Koutnik bringing it up. We've not seen Koutnik for a while, so he's going to be well rested, looking to make his mark again on the game. Rochespal calling his team. Come on, boys, let's make something happen. Koutnik takes that dribble, looking for a shot. Yeah, he's hungry for it. Passes it through to Jakubik. Jakubik was on, passes it off again. Good shot. Takes the corner from Menchak. Menchak comes into that gap that Jakubik generated. That's exactly what they needed. Shot clock reset. Good shot, but good block as well by the Swiss. Big run down the left there. Oh, yeah. Can we make something happen with that? No, passes it straight over the zone. Unlucky there, Menchak. I think he should have taken the shot. Jakubik pressuring the ball. Vanderlei was right under his boat. Fergli picks it up again. Yeah. Menchak pressuring that ball. Maybe takes a little bit of a paddle to the head, but business as usual for the Swiss. Fergally looking for a nice pass there. Vizlozil gives it him. Back to Fergally. This 5-out pressure from the Czech side is really good. I think could be a loose pass, but good effort from Schneider. I think he got caught on with a paddle and still managed to get the ball. Vizlozil, good decision not to make that shot. Schneider sends it up. Fergally's there. Yes, that's what we want to see. Woo! Good effort, but no, it wasn't on. Tries to throw the ball at the back of his hand. Accidental save from Koutnik, number 3, and takes another shot when it rebounds, but hits the bottom bar. I think I would have done the exact same thing in that situation. Yeah, draws a paddle foul there, Fergally. He's got a good head for the game, I think. Number 7 from the Czech is being called off. Koutnik. Bit of a scuffle in the centre there when the two Swiss boys trying to go in, generate some space. Schneider and Stouffer run down the left from Vizlozil. Back to Fergally. Fergally's on the other right, looking for a run. Vizlozil. Is he going to shoot? Yes, he is, and it went in. Vizlozil. That's what we want to see. Bit of character. And why not celebrate when you take a goal like that? Ooh. Czech boys getting a bit frustrated, I think. Looking for a quick restart, but ref's not quite doing it quick enough for them. Throwing it in for Rochespal. Rochespal, the captain, looking for a shot. Is he going to do it? I think he will try, yeah. Good block though as well. Out from Stouffer. So corner again for the Czech Republic. They're running out of time, so yeah, 40 seconds. I think there's only really time for one attack and one goal, so they might have to settle for a... I think the best possible scenario here is finishing with a 6-4 finish, loss. Can they manage it? No, passing it back out there to captain. Rochespal takes a big shot and it pays off. There we go. Good finish. Rochespal, I think he's shouting, sit on the line. 5 on the line. Could be a mistake. I think the Swiss will be happy to just sit back, absorb the pressure, maybe have a long shot with 5 seconds to go. Yeah, that's what's happening. Vizlozil. Stouffer at the back. Can he pass it up? No, take a dribble first. Draw a player. Yeah, Fergally's there. Getting some really good space. Fergally's up underneath the goal. He's just going to take it. He's going to pass it off. Yeah, he takes it, but it's wide. Vizlozil laughs. They both know that he should have passed that off to Vizlozil, but he took it anyway, and you know, I don't think they'll blame each other for that one. Vizlozil probably would have done the same thing, I imagine. Really good game there. So, scoreline currently showing 6-5 to the Swiss. Probably some update issue there, so I probably called the wrong score earlier. But 6-5 looks like the final score. And it was a close game. 3-3 at half time. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so the clock on the opposite side is just being reset, the score. So I guess we'll have to find out later what the final score was exactly. I think it was 6-4 though. So I'm going to stay with you for this next game. It's the GB Under-21 women versus the Spanish Under-21 women. Apologies if any bias creeps in, but it is my home nation playing. So I'll try and be as neutral as possible, of course. It's going to take a couple of minutes just to move some paperwork around.
Avant-finale, tout le monde a monté la barre. 3, 2, 1, c'est
So welcome back to pitch 4. Now we're hosting the Under-21 Women's League. Great Britain Under-21 women versus Spanish Under-21 women. Both teams have slightly different goals for this tournament. The Great Britain women, their goal is mainly to enjoy themselves. They do have quite a young team representing this year, and 3 of which I think had not met or played with the rest of the team before the last few weeks. So definitely just trying to gain some experience for those players. And of course, we have some regulars from the Under-21 Great Britain side. We have Captain Jessica Webb. We have Sarah Lanau-Madden, and then we also have Katie Howes. A couple more slightly more experienced players in Ruby Isilis, but the newbies, new kids on the block, are Emmy Lou Hussin and Jessie Hurt and Molly Fletcher. From the Spanish side, their target is actually a podium. They played in the they played in the ECA in Milan against mainly senior sides and finished 10th. So top 10 finish, quite respectable considering you're playing against senior sides. So we have number 5, Nogueira, taking the sprint for the Spanish Under-21 ladies, and we have number 2 from GB, Jessie Hurt, taking the sprint also. Here we go. It's a close one, but Nogueira takes it. Nogueira looking for that pass out the back of the hand. Good pass to Calvente. I think we've mentioned earlier, but there are a couple of Calvente sisters on this team, so if you do think I'm repeating myself, I am. Good defense so far from GB, keeping those Spanish players out of the zone. Looks like they opted for a 2-2 defense, just so they could pick up opportunities just like this. So Hurt takes the ball, number 2, passes it off to captain Jessica Webb. She's looking for a break, but passes it back up to Katie Howes, keeper. Howes passes off to Lanai Madden. Lanai Madden takes the shot, hits the top bar, unlucky. Worth a try. Definitely worth a try. It's those kinds of goals that can set you for the rest of the game, but unfortunately hit the top bar while the Spanish were getting back in the net. So a bit of a lesson learned for the Spanish as well. You can't. You've got to make sure these passes are going to hands every single time when you're playing against a 2-2. Play on called, so reset shot clock for the Spanish. Nogueira was calling for it. Number 1, Oyo, captain, says no, I'm not going to do that. Passes it off to number 6, Calvente. Back to Oyo, looking for Nogueira. Nogueira passes back to Oyo. And they're just working this zone a little bit before they make a move. Oyo passes it off to, inside pass, great pass. And great save by Katie Howes. So Scythe made the shot, great sitting position, pretty much unchallenged. And Howes was ready for that. So it's a corner for the Spanish ladies. Calvente passes it off to Oyo, Oyo to Nogueira. Scythe still sitting, trying to generate some space, passes it through. Big shot and big save again. Barber with that shot. Good positioning from her and good reactions just to collect it up and then release immediately. Again though, very experienced keeper in Katie Howes. Quite a few years on the GB under-21 team, and in fact, funnily enough, also played for the senior GB team at the World Games recently. Big push from Madden there. Yeah, no foul, the referee thinks. So passing it around the back for the Spanish under-21s. Oyo to Nogueira. Scythe still sat on side. Calvente's paddling out. Barber looking for the pass maybe, but no. She's got some stiff competition there in Lanai Madden. So she's happy to just sit and draw the player out a little bit. Calvente on the left, passes it off to Oyo, but not to hands, unfortunately, or maybe just the fingertips. Hurt picks it up, passes it off to Lanai Madden. Katie Howes coming up, screaming for the ball. Passes it off to the right for Jessica Webb, captain. Webb looking for a pass up, gets it to Hurt. Hurt, is she going to get it? Ooh, unfortunate there. Should be kicking herself. But great break up the pitch, good passing play from GB. That's the kind of thing they're going to need to do to get some goals in this game. Not bad at all for a team whose target was to enjoy themselves. Maybe that's the trick. This 2-2 definitely seems to be paying off though. Scythe sitting on the outside this time. Point man. Passing it to Nogueira. Nogueira's looking for a run. She's waiting to get the ball. Yeah, okay. She's fumbles it though. So Nogueira has to drop back, pick the ball up again. Spanish under-21s have to reset. Demul comes out to pressure that ball. Good pressure there from Demul. And then big shot from Scythe. Again, Howes, the keeper, very experienced, knows to look for those inside, straight down the line shots. So, yeah, so the back two in this 2-2 situation, they're going to have to stay really tight on the keeper. They don't want any sitters right in front of the goal. They're the hardest ones to save, in my opinion, as a keeper. But they also need to come out and pressure those runners too. Good pressure there from Webb. Scythe passes it off to Calvente. Back to Scythe. Scythe down into the inside. Woo. Barber takes the shot again. Barber's got a really good sitting position off to the left of the goal face, but this time it went wide. No save required. Emily Hussein on the ball there, taking some dribbles up the pitch, passes it off to Lanai Madden, one of the more experienced players on the team. Bounces off Howe's boat, but Captain Webb is there to pick it up. So the three most experienced players are playing the outfield, probably as you'd expect. takes that dribble down the inside. She's going to look for the shot. Maybe it's not on anymore. Maybe get that pass out. Yeah, good decision. Webb's driving in again. Can we make something else happen? No. Howes comes back out. Receives that pass. Back off to Webb. They're going to try and make something happen themselves. Howes, good vision there to see Madden, but unfortunately Madden couldn't get her hands on it. Now she gets her hands on it, but keeper fouls. Too late. I think the Great Britain ladies need to just get back when the foul's called. Could be caught unawares by some of the faster teams. Oyo just holding the ball up for the Spanish ladies. Give the team time to get up the pitch. Passes it off to Nogueira, takes point position, Oyo. Sorry, passes it off to Calvente. Calvente on the left, Nogueira on the right. Oyo down centre. Nogueira takes the shot. Good shot, but it hit the bar. No deflection from GB paddles. Calvente managed to block a pass back to keeper, but then now Madden is there to pick it up. Yeah, draws a paddle foul, pardon me. And then Madden is going to look for anyone to receive the ball. Yeah, takes a couple dribbles, gets her eye on the pitch. Yeah, decides to slow it down. Both teams yet to actually score a goal, so all to play for. Bit of a loose pass there to Calvente of the other team. Howes looking to make a block. Oyo passes it up. San Juan, probably the first touch of the ball for her. Passes it off to Oyo. Oyo gets a hand on it. Fumbled. San Juan picks it up. Passes it off to Calvente. Takes a shot. Good shot. Has to be saved. And Howes manages to save it, but we have another opportunity coming in. Nogueira is past the ball, and then, good finish by Nogueira. Bit of a slow ball, loopy over the keeper's blades. Keeper was scrabbling for the ball too, couldn't quite get there. Barber was the layoff in that goal, so good assist from Barber and good finish from Nogueira. The GB ladies are looking to restart. We've got a bit of a timeout here. Okay, GB have gone down to 4. There was a green card given for number 6, Jessica Webb, the captain. Sometimes these things happen. You're the captain, you're working hard, you give away a foul. It's just the way it is. So Madden restarts under 5-out pressure. Howes and Madden are probably going to work it around the back between each other. They have enough experience between themselves to do that. Yeah, she's going to be looking for a pass. Yeah, that's what she wants to take. Sideline ball. Still got a lot of time on the shot clock. This team needs to move for her though. Yeah, so passes it off to Howes. Howes is sitting. Howes draws the foul from Nogueira's paddle. Nogueira's passing back. Howes passes it up. Good block from Nogueira though. Madden looks like she could pick that up though. Nogueira also gets to it. Holding called against Madden. Yeah, she grabbed the boat instead of grabbing the ball, unfortunately. But that just happens. It's polo. I think they just need to set up now, absorb the pressure a little bit, like the GB under-21 men did yesterday in their game against Chinese Taipei. It can be done. Oyo bringing the ball up, trying to dictate her play. Yeah, sends it off to Nogueira on the right. Madden's there. Nogueira sensibly passes it off to Oyo. Oyo to Calvente. Calvente takes a shot, but blocked by Jessie Hurt, number 2 of GB. Good block, that very important block actually. They're already 1-0 down. They don't want to concede while they have 4. Spanish taking the time to restart. I think GB will be happy with that. The more time it takes, the less time their extra player has to sit off. Jessie Hurt needs to keep an eye on the right side here though. Calvente is taking a dribble, passes it over to Nogueira. Nogueira doesn't get her hands on it. Howes comes out the net and takes that ball. We have a break on. Number 1, Molly Fletcher, one of the younger players. Can she hold on to that ball? Keep her composure. She wants to pass it off to Madden. Good pass. And Madden sends it into the goal. Great composure there from number 1, Molly Fletcher. up the pitch on your own against a more experienced individual, and then having that wherewithal to look to your right, pass the ball off to your teammate, and then obviously Madden has that quality to just finish it. Not that Fletcher doesn't, but she was under a lot of pressure. Oyo passes it off. Scythe looking for another pass across the zone, sends it to Nogueira. Nogueira looking for another pass in. Big pass, blocked by the keeper, House. House doesn't take any chances, kicks it off the back. Calvente's shot. Calvente just recovering her paddles, getting back in position. Nogueira's taking the corner. GB obviously back up to 5 again. So dropping up to that 2-2 position. Madden taking that back left position. Hurt taking the corner taker. Bit of an impact on the body there from the boat, from Madden. I think it was an unlucky situation. I don't think she meant anything by that. She was just trying to pressure the ball. But sometimes those hits to the kidneys can hurt. Oyo definitely looks to be in a little bit of pain. And the referee is signalling, I think we should sub. Great Britain girls are getting a little bit heated. I think they're just not quite sure what the referees are saying to them. Just trying to keep their composure. Pretty intense game, 1-1, first half. Whoa. Important save from Howes there. Scythe, big shot again. Which seems to be the main danger for Great Britain. And half-time's called. I think the Great Britain girls just need to collect their breath, get the other side. They're playing a really good game. Captain Webb seems to be smiling at least, rightly so in my opinion. Spanish under-21s coming to the other side and having a quick discussion. What do we need to do next? So far, it seems like the Spanish under-21s have been making some really good opportunities. I think they've just not been. I think the GB keeper Howes has been equal to the shots so far. Very good shots, but very good blocks. I'm sure if they carry on in that way, they'll get some goals eventually, and that's probably what the coach is saying to them. Maybe tighten up these passes on the outside so GB don't have any breaks, because their single goal, GB's goal came from a break. The Spanish goal came from an inside pass. Shot right in front of the goal. GB coach probably saying, calm yourselves. This is 1-1, all to play for. Take your breath. And don't lose your heads. We started seeing it a little bit near the end there, but 10 minutes of an intense game can do that to anyone. And as I said right at the start, you know, we have some young players, quite a few young players on that Great Britain team, and it's a lot to take on for them. Some of them 15, 16, playing against players who've been on their sides for maybe 5 years. General smiles from the more experienced side of the GB players though. Webb, Madden and Lanao Madden and Howes, good spirits. And we're lining up again for the start. Spanish side still chatting, but they'll be ready to go soon enough. So yeah, it looks like sprinter again for Great Britain is Jessie Hurt, number 2. I wonder who'll be the sprinter for the Spanish side. Jessie Hurt's ready to go, so is Nogueira. Who's going to win? It's close. Nogueira takes it. Oh, apologies. Calvente takes it. Calvente to Nogueira now. Back to Calvente. Oyo just providing that pass at the back for the Spanish girls. Sending the players into the zone. Scythe in there again, like she started the first half. And the Barber. Calvente on the left, Nogueira on the right, Oyo down the centre. Oyo point man. Sends the ball to hands, nice to Nogueira. Nogueira holds it. Thinks better of the shot, sends it back out to Oyo. Oyo looking for a shot or a pass. Takes the pass. Great Britain absorbing the pressure so far. Can we continue? Quite high pressure from this 2-2, so seems to be working for them so far though. Very few balls in. Commentator's curse. Barber takes the shot from the inside. Keeper Katie House couldn't manage to keep it out. Webb ready to start. She's presenting it halfway. Katie House gets the ball. Lena Madden shouting to send Jessie Hurt into the zone. Create some space. Dimol already in there. And they're doing a great job of it. Hurt comes out. Just while Lena Madden, House and Webb are passing around the outside. Webb takes it upon herself to go inside. Fighting with Calvente on the right. Number 6 versus number 6. House point man for the GB ladies. Good deflection from Nogueira, but House is on that. She can pick it up, recover, send it to Captain Webb. House taking a dribble. Can she make something happen? Oh, unlucky from House. Calvente takes the ball with her hand, and House was trying to paddle flick it at the same time, so Calvente wins the foul. Right idea from Great Britain, but I think the Spanish side turned around just in time. A lot of work being done on the Great Britain zone now by Scythe. Scythe and Barber on the inside. Oyo, Calvente and Nogueira at the back. Seems like a common theme. Nogueira has some space, so we're going to send it over to her. No, Calvente takes the dribble instead, draws a player, takes a shot. Good shot, but a little bit high. No paddles to it, so backline ball. Great Britain can breathe again. Webb to House. Keeper foul called against Hurt. So Scythe moves up to pick the ball up, and Calvente is making a run down the right. 3 Spanish versus 3 Great Britain. Spanish on the break. Nogueira takes the shot. Fantastic save by House though. Right at the top bar, underneath the top bar, so it was going in, but she tipped it with a paddle. She'll take that corner. Isilis comes on for Demul. Starts taking that back pin position. Scythe makes a shot, doesn't happen. Shakes her hand as though she was hit. It's worth a try. Referee's not having it. Great Britain ball. Webb is up the pitch, but there's no ball coming for her. But she's going anyway. She needs to try and generate that space. Take a position already in advance. Hurt picks the ball up, good on her. Good pressure though from the Spanish. But yeah, passed it back to House. House to Isilis. And then they can settle for an attack. Leno Madden going in on the left. House going in on the left also, driving that ball in. Passes it back out. 30 seconds left on the shot clock, so they've still got plenty of time. 5 minutes on the game clock, 5 minutes 40. So we've got one person in the middle now for the GB. And as I say that, Leno Madden goes in too. Isilis passes off to House. Oh, Webb, apologies. House takes a big shot. Blocked by the defender, the Spanish defender. Sam Juan sends it off the back line for a corner. So reset shot clock for Great Britain. Another 60 seconds to play with. Will they use the time? or will they force something? Isilis dribbles the ball into the zone, passes it off to Lanai Madden. She takes the shot. Save is made by Oyo. Another 60 seconds to play with. Isilis takes the ball to the other side now, maybe catch them by surprise. She's looking around, who's going to work for me? Yeah, Hurt's there running in, passes it back off to Isilis. Good ball to hands there. Cross into Hurt again, can she? Whoa. Good shot, but perhaps another pass in there. Side blocks it, goes to Oyo. San Juan picks it up. Isilis went for the ball, lost her head a little bit there. So number 8, Isilis, gets sent off right in front of the referee. So Spanish are 5, Great Britain are 4. Demol gets brought on. She's one of the zone players, so they'll be using her to keep some space in that zone for the Great Britain girls. Good play by the Spanish there. So Calvente dribbles down the right, passes off to Scythe. Big gap, Scythe takes the shot. Spanish quite wisely using a star there, just to draw the Great Britain players wide, and the spaces open up down the middle. Timeout by the referees. This might be a little bit of a benefit to the Great Britain girls. Gives the player time to get back on, and then players can take a breath. I think that's what they need. Discuss the next tactic, the next play. So still got a time out here. Yeah, referees are just discussing with the table what was happening on the scoreboard, and they need a restart from the goal. Not quite sure what's going on myself, to be honest. Apologies for the silence. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. I think the referees are a little bit unsure what the table is called. Obviously, we still have a countdown for the green card on the board, but as far as I was aware, the power play was over when the goal occurred. We're back to Britain. They're lining up at halfway. And yeah, play resumes. Webb makes a pass off to the right for Lanai Madden. Demol goes in the zone along with Hussin. Lanai Madden to Webb. Is Webb going to shoot? Looks for the pass instead, but San Juan predicts and takes the block. Holding called against Katie Howes, number 7. And Spanish ball. Yeah, referee's calling timeout here. They're going to give a card to number 7, Katie Howes, for illegal holding. She pulled the ball away from the player when she had it in her hand still on the roll. So that's not allowed. You're not allowed to put any pressure on the player when you take the ball. And obviously if she's rolling back up and you're pulling the ball with a downward motion, that counts as pressure on the player. So once again, back down to 4 for GB. And the wind is picking up and taking our paperwork away with it. Spanish content to just pass it around the back at the moment. Oyo to Canosa. Canosa to Oyo. Off to the Calvente on the left. San Juan on the inside. And then Calvente also on the inside. So GB have got a lot of work to do here. They need to put a lot of effort in just to keep those players out the zone. Pressure the ball when it's coming in as well. Good push there from Webb. Good block from Hussein, but unfortunately doesn't manage to keep that ball out. This is the trouble when your keeper gets sent off. So restart from GB ladies, GB under 21 ladies. So if they're going to win, they're going to need to start getting some goals in. Leno Madden look to pass it off, or is she going to shoot? Keeper foul called against GB. I think it was Fletcher there, just hitting the keeper. Unlucky. Captain calls for 5 for GB. Hussein has not got the memo. She's on her way back. Call's not been repeated by the rest of the team, though, to be fair to her. Obstruction occurring, so play on. Reset shot clock for the Spanish. Good pressure, though, from GB. They aren't giving the Spanish any space. The Spanish need to start moving for each other a little bit better. And yeah, we're calling obstruction there in the centre of the pitch. Leno Madden was preventing San Juan from paddling. She's got to be careful with that. Of course, when you're outside the 6-metre area, you're not allowed to impede a player's progress up the pitch. So if you start paddling actively against them, then that's a foul. So good touch from the paddle, though, from Leno Madden. Passes it off to Webb, deflects it to Webb. Webb passes it back up to Madden on the point. Howes has got the ball, takes the shot, but it goes wide. Worth a try. Scores 4-1, and there's only a minute left, so you've got to try and take those goals when you can. Backline ball for the Spanish, and the Brits push up and apply even more pressure. Good block straight away from Leno Madden. Nogueira picks it up, though, passes it off to Scythe. Scythe up to San Juan. San Juan's under a bit of pressure from Hussein. Fires it up, though. We're on a break. Scythe doesn't quite make it, and Leno Madden manages to pick up that ball. Scythe's still working for it. Bit of a push on the front. Leno Madden not very happy about that at all, but should just take that and move up. That's it. Unlucky for Hussein, not quite to hands that ball. But this is exactly what they needed to do. Oil picks the ball up, passes it off to Canoe-Kayak to Scythe. Good block from number 1, Molly Fletcher. Great pressure. She just needs to pick that up, offload it to Howes, maybe take a shot. One more offload, and blocked by the keeper. Good block by Canoe-Kayak there. So we finished the game 4-1 to the Spanish under 21 women. Great Britain under 21 women with 1. Some disappointed faces on the Great Britain side there. I think after that first half, they probably convinced themselves that actually this is a doable game. Whereas when they started, I think they went in expecting to not win, so they thought, let's keep a positive mindset and let's just play our game. And that seemed to set them a little bit better. But good game all round. That 5-out play from GB was really good. Halted that progress from the Spanish side. They didn't really know what to do, so they know what they need to do in the next game against them. So next game is France versus USA, and I'll be, I think it's France versus USA because they're the ones getting on the pitch. So I'll be passing it over to Benjamin. He's going to be commentating the next game. Thanks for listening.
sur le terrain numéro 3. Il y a peu de temps avec les 21 Espagne de la Bretagne. Les Français sont là. Les Américaines également dans quelques instants. Match dans la catégorie senior dame entre la France et les États-Unis d'Amérique. Germany, Singapore, women's major. Pour l'Italie. Regardez bien dans le poche un téléphone portable, on va pas donner la marque bien évidemment. Il était posé dans les gradins du terrain numéro 1. Voilà. Oui, ça c'est le téléphone peut-être des Hollandais. Okay, we'll find one smartphone, I think from Netherlands. It's at the studio position.
Hello and welcome to the game in the women's category between France and USA. The ref is asking the teams to line up at the moment.
Allez, les Français sont alignés. Bon, ok, on est loin du public qui est là-bas de l'autre côté. On va donner la voix pour l'équipe de France, s'il vous plaît. 3, 2, 1, c'est savouré!
As you can hear, there are a lot of French people cheering on their team. So many that they even block a bit of the pitch. And it's on the way. Number 6 is faster at the ball. That is Roulon. And the French are in attack. Oh, and the first shot is immediately a goal. That was Eloise Frigo with a nice shot from the left side of the pitch. It's 1 for the French and 0 for the USA. And now let's see how the USA is going to play. It looks like there are 2 blockers inside of the zone. And then the 3 surrounding players trying to pass it inside. There's an opportunity at number 1, but she passes it inside to number 2. Number 2 lops it and she scores a goal. What a start of this match. Orlina Gotel with the goal. A nice start in this first half. Within a minute, there are 2 goals. Score is 1-1. And a fan attack by the French. Number 6 with the shot, but there was a block also. Number 6, Roulon. She scored a lot of goals in the previous games, but this time she wasn't able to get the ball inside of the goal. Oh, something's happening with the scoreboard, with the table. It's outside of your screen. I think the ball went outside of the pitch and they had a bit of trouble retrieving the ball. So France, number 3 of France is in the corner. That is Robert, passing it to Louis. Back to Roulon. And the ball's in the middle, there's an opening there. Free with the ball, is she gonna shoot it? No, she passes it back to number 6. Roland with the ball, is she gonna score it? No, she passes it over to number 5. Number 5, Louis with the pass over the zone. And getting the ball back to safety and trying to start a new attack. While free, Robert is blocking inside of that, in that zone, trying to... whoa, and there was an attack on the other side, but it hit the post. I was trying to say that number 3, Robert, is trying to block for number 7, Schnorr, which is working quite well. So I was expecting an attack on the right side, but then again, they're going over the left side. It's like a fake attack. And number 7 scored, number 7, Lemal. And now you can hear the USA talking to each other how we're gonna score this next goal. The last time they conceded a goal, they came back fairly quickly. Within 20 seconds, they scored a goal. Let's see if they can do it again. Number 6 playing with the ball, passing it to number 1, Platnova. And they're just looking for an opportunity. 2 blockers on the right side, but the attack is going over the left. High pass over the zone. Ball to number 1, Platanova. Platanova, is she going to shoot the ball? No, she passes it to Plank. What is Plank going to do about it? Ball's at number 10. Number 10 with another pass to number 9, but a pedal foul was committed by one of the French. Number 4, Moal of the French. She touched with her pedal a hand of one of the USA players, and that is not allowed. Oh, and the ball just went out, so it's a ball for the French. And they're trying to get the ball. She needs to be inside of the pitch to take a sideline throw, which she is doing now. Luckily, she's a lefty, so it's easier to get that ball to her teammate, Maillet. And now they're trying to set up a new attack over the right side of the field. A ball to number 2, back to 8, to 5. 5 is going to take a shot, but it was blocked in defense. Louis with a good shot over the left side of the field, but the shot was just not good enough for the to beat the USA defense. And the ball went outside of the pitch. Number 10, Chena Pirok, just got it, and now USA is back in attack. And there go the USA again. They have a bit of trouble getting that ball to a teammate. And number 7 of the French, she did it, Lemal, she did it really quite beautifully. Ooh, long ball, is it a fast break? Number 6, Roland, is she gonna put it in? The crowd is cheering for her. Oh no, she shoots it over. That should have been a goal. That's a 100% goal scoring opportunity. Normally, that's a goal. In practice, 10 out of 10 times they throw it in, but now pressure from the USA defense was just too high, and she wasn't able to put it in. She threw it over the top. And number 6 is already in the defense of the French, trying to make a gap for her teammates or distract them to make openings on the other side. While the French play a really dynamic 1-2-2 defense where there are 2 defenders at the back and 2 people pretty high up trying to get that ball out of the hands of the USA. In the meantime, the USA committed a foul, so ball is back to the French, and let's see if they can extend that lead by 1 more point up to 2 points. Number 7, Lemal with the ball, passing it to number 5, Louis. Louis passing it to Roland. Whilst number 1 of the French is blocking in the middle. There's a lot of space there. Can the ball get there? Oh, and a shot by number 7, Lamal. Really beautiful done attack by the French. And extending their lead to 2 points. 3-1 against the USA. The Americans really need to score now. Otherwise, they will even fall more behind. And 2 is going for it. Number 2 of the USA, Orlina Gotel. She's going for it, but the French seem to have their defense in check. They're still playing that dynamic 1-2-2 system with 1 goalkeeper, 2 defense player, and 2 dynamic chasers who are going for pressure on the rest of the American team. Oh, high ball. The French was able to tap it. There's a fight for the ball. The French end up on top. Really nicely done by Le Domer. Le Domer. Oh, there's chance for a fast break. Ball to number 7. Is she able to finish it now? Is she able to finish it? Oh, she shoots it wide, but there wasn't any foul, so it's a corner play for the French. She had a bit of trouble retrieving the ball, but number 2, Le Demer, took the corner. Now ball to number 4, Moal. Moal, is she going to shoot it? Their captain, oh, it's an inside pass, and a shot in goal from number 8. Number 8, Mayer, with the goal. So now the score is 4 for France and 1 for America.
I can say nothing here because I love the 2 teams. Whatever happened, I will
And number 6 of the Americans, Christine Plang, is trying to block one of the other offenders. The ball is now at Gotel. Gotel passes it to Schnorr. And they try to reorganize their attack because not a lot was happening in the meantime. That first goal they did beautifully well. Oh, is there an opportunity for a shot there? Number 2 with the ball. Gotel. No, she decides to pass it back and not shoot it on goal. And the French are putting pressure. Look at that number 2 coming there. And they're pressing on Schnorr. Number 2, Le Demer on Schnorr. Schnorr seems to be capable of maintaining ball possession, but the pass was not that good. Number 4 put her both in between. Moal, is it going to be a fast break? Is it going to be a long shot? Oh, there goes number 6, Roulin. Roulin with the shot. Oh no, it's another pass now, Moal. Is Moal going to score it? It's a... Oh, that was a nice shot by Moal, the captain of the French, with a cheeky little lob over the goalkeeper, and you can hear the French crowd loving it. And you can hear the Americans discussing what they have to do to still be in this match. They need to score a goal. And there goes number 10, Tarika. Tarika, is she going to pass it? Yes, it's a pass to number 2, to Gotel. Gotel decides not to shoot it, but pass it back. She was in an uncomfortable position. Ooh, and a surprise shot by number 1, Platanova, but it wasn't near the goal. It was quite a bit wide, and now the French are going with a fast break. Oh, she didn't see the ball, but she gets it. Number 8, Mayer with the shot and the goal, bringing the score 6 for France and 1 for the USA women. I think the United States, they really have to watch out for those fast breaks, because maybe they scored this one, but they already had a couple of good opportunities which the French didn't finish. But the score might as well be a lot more than 6-1. And again, full pressure from the French. Tarika got the ball. passing it to number 7, Schnorr. Schnorr passing it back to Tarika. And the French seem to have it all controlled again. Shot clock is out. I don't know. Oh, it's the last 5 seconds of the half. And French have the ball, but they're not going to score anymore. The shot is just too far. She tries it, but it was not far enough. Yeah, the ref just gave the ending signal of the match. The number 7 still tried to shoot it, but wasn't able to make the goal. I'll be back with you in about 2.5 minutes with the rest of the game between the France women and USA women. I'll be back to you soon. Welcome back to the game between the France women and the Americans. The referee just commandeered them to go back to the line so they can start this game. The rest was a bit shorter because the games are running late. Both teams are lining up. It seems like number 1 is sprinting for the French for the goal. And on the other side, it's number 7, Schnorr, who's sprinting. Both teams are lined up. Both teams are good, and we're on the way. It seems like it wasn't number 1 that was sprinting. It was number 2. It was Omer. She was quite a bit faster, and Schnorr committed a foul, and she got a deliberate foul signal. That means if she does that another time, she will be given a green card. But in the meantime, 4 with the goal. I wasn't watching, but the attack was so fast that Mawal scored a goal out of nowhere. And now number 8 for the Americans, Krushchiki, is setting up the attack as a playmaker. And Platonova with the ball, and Omer chasing the ball. The French again with they're so dynamic and they're putting so much pressure on these teams. Yeah. And
It's okay here.
and there's a changeover in possession for the French, number 7, Lemal. And still, Mowal passing it to Lordemer. Lordemer is open for goal and she shoots it. She's a lefty, but the goalkeeper, number 8, Carson Krishiki, blocks it. And now number 5 passes it to number 7, Lemal. Oh, there was a foul in between by the French. So the Americans are in possession now. Hopefully they will score a goal. I expect that really high dynamic 1-2-2 formation from the French again. They're really working on their goal difference. Oh, long shot, but it is wide. It was surprising though. I haven't seen that from one of the Americans before. And Mowal with the ball. She's the playmaker now with a long cross pass, which is a bit too short, and it ended up in the hands of McGarity. McGarity lost it to Robert. Robert with the ball, and I think she's going to bring the ball to safety behind her to number 8, Mayer. Mayer to Louis. Louis passes it all the way back into the corner to their number 3, Robert. And there's another beautiful fan attack over all the women in the team. Ended up with Mowal, but she ends up shooting it off the bar. And the ball is back into play. That's a sharp angle for a shot, so she decides to pass it over the zone with another shot from Mowal. Another shot, another goal, simply put away by the French. Oh, they were called back. She was over the middle line. You're not allowed to take a middle out ball if you're over the half of the pitch. So they needed to realign, and now they are going for that attack. Oh, there is a bit of a possibility on the left side, but the ball bounces out of her boat. It fumbled, and now the ball is for the French, and the French, there they go again. Oh no, there was not a foul by the... There was a foul made by the French. I thought it was a foul made by the Americans. So no fast break, but possession for the Americans. I think it's worth it to mention that the French are the current European champions, and they really want to win gold here in their home country. And the USA at the last World Championships, they ranked 12 overall. So there's quite a bit of difference between the qualities of this team. As you can see, again, with the fast break for number 8, Mayer, with the easy goal. Yep, she put it away. Nice and easily. And the ref has called for a timeout because the time was not running. The time was not running for quite a while, so I don't know how many minutes have passed. I think they're discussing at the table now how many minutes went on. There's nothing really happening on the pitch, that's why I'm a bit quiet. Captains are called to the head referee. I'm trying to hear what they're saying, but it's a bit too far away from me. Yeah, they subducted some time from the main clock. So now instead of 6 minutes 28, there's 5 minutes and 16 seconds left to play. The word I was looking for was subtracted. They subtracted some time. Oh. And attack is over the right side and passed back out to Tarika. And there is another timeout because something happened that was not allowed. A green card for number 7, Lemal. I reckon she's out because of a boat foul. I'm not too sure. I couldn't see the signals from the ref. But she's on the bench. There is a power play now for 2 minutes, unless the USA score. Then the 5th player of the French can come back in. But in the meantime, the French are defending with 4. And it seems like the USA is going to make use of it directly. But they lost the ball. Mowal is going to the goal. And are they going to do a fast break with 4 people? That would be impressive. But it looks like it's going to happen. Le Mondeur. Yeah, Les Omer scoring a goal, which doesn't mean they're back with 5, but it only counts if it concedes a goal. Oh, they forgot to put up the 2 minutes for the penalty bench position for Le Mal of the French.
Victoire de l'équipe d'Allemagne sur le terrain numéro 1, 5-1 face à Singapour qui a longtemps été à égalité lors de la première mi-temps.
At least 20 seconds went by since she was sent off. And now they're back again, checking with the table how many time has passed and how many time they can subtract off of those 2 minutes. It looks like the green card is... There is no countdown for the penalty bench, which I'm not sure why, but we'll see. Pass to 7, Schnoor. Schnoor back to 1. Platanova with the shot, but it was blocked by the defense of the French. And is the ball going out? Is it going out? Ooh, it touched the goal line, so that's a corner for the USA. And the French still defending with only 4 women in their team. And it's from Schnoor to Gotel, back to Schnoor. And Schnoor throws it back to her number 8, Carson. Carson, I apologize. I can't pronounce your last name, your surname. Oh, and there's another timeout, which I'm not sure why it's happening. I think it's again that green card, which isn't put in the system properly, but the time is running down, which should be a timeout. But the table is messing up a bit now. You can't blame them, they're all volunteers. And sometimes these things happen.
Toujours avec l'équipe de France et les yeux sur un dernier match sur les démarques de Saint-Omer.
They're still discussing at the table what went wrong, how many minutes the French have to play with 4. And they put some time back on the clock because it was the ref signaled for a timeout and the clock wasn't stopped, so it's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to play in this match. But now they, I think, they are like questioning how much time there is still left on the penalty bench for one of the French. I think the French number 7 who got that green card. Can't take a long time anymore. I think it was 5 minutes and 26 seconds when they benched her, so the 2 minutes should be almost over. Okay, so there's 50 seconds left for the bench for Le Mal. And now the French captain is complaining why you can't see it on the clock. But in the system it's not doable to manually change the bench time, the penalty bench time, the power play time. So 50 seconds on the bench still left for number 7 Le Mal of the French. And number 1 Platanova, is she gonna throw it? No, she's not. She's giving it to number 4 McGarity. McGarity throwing it to number 7 Carson. Sorry, number 7 is Schnorr. Oh, pass to Schnorr, over to number 8. Number 8 takes a shot. And it is in, so that is the end of the power play. And, or was it in? Now the refs are signaling that it might have been off the back post. So it was a goal line throw instead of... It's a goal line throw instead of a goal. Oh, that is harsh for the USA. I wanted them to get a goal, but unfortunately this shot wasn't good enough. And a ball to Frigo. Frigo back to Louis. And the French are back with 5 players. Number 6 Roulin just entered the pitch. And I expect the French to score quite fast now because of that extra player. Number 1 with the ball and number 1 with the shot. Frigo making it 11-1 in this game. And we just saw a static defense from the French. It was 1-3. And I expect them now to go back to the dynamic 1-2 again with the 2 high chasers. Yes, there they go. Number 7, she can play again. Le Mal is going for that ball, but the next player is for number 6, Roulin. Oh, there was a fumble, but it ended up in the hands of the Americans. That was lucky. Schnorr with the shot, and it is in. USA with the goal. Schnorr, beautiful shot. Stephanie Schnorr with the second goal for the Americans, making it 11-2. And now number 8, Mayer throws it to number 4, Mawal. Mawal with the pass to number 6, Roulin. Is Roulin gonna throw it? Where's the ball? She still has it. It was a pass, but it was not catchable for Mawal. And the USA are in, but yes, the USA have the ball. Someone made a foul on Schnorr, so are they gonna be able to make a fast break? The ball is at Platanova. Platanova with the ball. There's no fast break opportunity because he was leaning against the boat of Mawal. So possession is over for the French, over to the French. And I think they might score another couple of goals.
Oh man!
And there go the French again with a ball to Le Mal. Le Mal throwing it to Mayer. Mayer back to Le Mal. Inside of the zone too. Oh, that looked like leaning, but it wasn't leaning. It was a pedal foul for the Americans. Oh, there's someone is swimming. You don't see that a lot, but something happened over there. which doesn't happen normally in a game. Number 5 of the French, Celeste Louis, is swimming inside of the pitch. And she's out of her boat, and I think she's gonna leave from the backside. She has a bit of trouble getting out of the water. It's quite steep there. And this is why we wear buoyancy aids. It's not common, but it does happen. It helps protect the body, but also helps you swim when you get out of your boat. And a shot, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper, Tarika. What are they gonna do? Ooh, she pulled the ball back over the back line. So it's a corner. Number 6 is gonna take it. Roulant. Aline Roulant in the corner. Throwing it all the way to Omer. And I think they're gonna wait out the time till there's a couple of seconds left. It's 12 seconds now. And maybe they'll score a goal, but we'll see. And that was a keeper foul from the French, which marks the end of the match. The time has run out. The time has run out, and that was the end of the match. Finishing this match for 11 of the French and 2 for the Americans. It was an interesting end to a really competitive and good France team. Thank you for listening and watching, and until tomorrow, this was the last game on pitch 4.